Alrighty, what is going on, everybody? Super Rockstar here. Welcome back to another live stream. Hope all you guys are having a great day so far. And today's stream, we're going to be reacting live to the brand new amazing episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, episode 8, which is a very random crazy title though, but again, that kind of makes sense depending on, like, everything that we're going to be seeing and witnessing here from this episode, from Kane's crazy breakdowns, more stuff about, CNA and the characters, and, a whole bunch of crazy stuff, some backstory. Like, in sense, we're going to be getting a lot of stuff here, in this brand new episode of the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8. So hopefully you guys are ready for it, as it will be dropping in less than 30, so it'll be out within less than 13 minutes, chat. So less than 13 minutes, we're going to be witnessing the brand new episode, here live today here on the channel. So, you guys know how we do here on the Super Rockstar channel. We're going to go and start reading you guys' comments in the chat, and afterwards, this is the finale. If you guys think about it, this is part 1 of the finale for TADC, and then episode 9 is the final episode, and that is it, y'all. That will be an official wrap up for the Amazing Digital Circus. So I'm gonna go ahead and start reading you guys' comments right now. Let's see what we got here in the stream for today. What's going on, Yuki? Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's great so far. Good to see you, Mr. Bob. Welcome. Good to see you, Shadow. Thank you for that pin message, my friend. Koi, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome. Yes, I am very early indeed. Welcome to stream, Beast Gohan. Thanks for being here. Hello, nerds. COVID is the worst. Stay healthy and hydrated, y'all. Again, I'm sorry to hear about that. Both Granny and Mario. Hope y'all both get better soon. Like I said, being sick is just not the greatest thing. It's no fun at all. Anybody who lives in Korea, I do. That's awesome, dude. Good for you, Koi. Mr. Bob says, can we all take time to appreciate the fact that despite having COVID, Hannah still decided to tune in the stream and help moderate? For real, give me some W's in the chat for Hannah and Mario. Like, despite them both of them having COVID, and being sick, I still appreciate them just being goats and coming out here, just being, great viewers, great moderators, and just, always coming in to help out make the stream an absolute amazing one. So again, thank you guys so much for your support. This is part 1, because basically, episode 8 is gonna be part 1, and then episode 9 will be like part 2, aka like the finale. So it'll be like episode 9 is gonna be like the final episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, and that is it. There's no more episodes. That is it. That'll be like a wrap up for the series right there. Yeah, good to see you, Dr. Oblivion. I misheard you, super. My bad. Sorry about that. You're good. No worries. Again, good to see you, K-Man Gaming. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the W, my friend. Appreciate you. You think Kane's gonna abstract in this episode? Or maybe, if you think, I don't know if he can really abstract because, like, he's an AI, but, again, we know, like, other human characters, right, with their avatars, they can abstract, but I'm not sure about a character like Kane, though, because he's an AI. Maybe he kind of, of course, like, corrupting glitched out, I would more say, as we've seen within previous episodes. Like, I believe episode 3 and also episode 6 as well, too. We saw, within those 2 episodes, we saw him, like, glitch out and freak out and everything, and starting to break down slowly but surely. If that's what you think, Mr. Bob, then hey, hold on to that theory, man. I think it's a great one. But again, hope all you guys have a great day Friday so far. Again, it's good to see all you guys' wonderful faces. Thank you guys so much for being here. Again, I know some of you guys are going to be here watching, along with me for my reaction. Some people prefer to watch their own time, and that's okay. That's no worries. We're here to have fun. We're here to just have a great time and react to the brand new episode, the newest episode of Amazing Digital Circus. I'm sure he will have a final antagonist transformation to something terrible. Again, we can go over some stuff real quickly before before the newest episode does drop, because we got less than 11 minutes. So what I'll do is I'm gonna go and pull up my Discord server, because maybe I can kind of go over some of that stuff real quickly in terms of like the image and like the new stuff that's been dropping for TADC. Because there's actually a full artwork. So I'm trying to see if I can get like a better view of that for you guys. Let me actually go to Twitter and see if I can get a better view of that crazy mess that's going on. Okay, I just simply want to go to here, and then I just need to go to glitch. Okay, come on, that is not how you spell glitch. Please forgive me, just trying to get there ASAP, because I'll be able to get a better view. Yeah, this will give me a much better view. Here we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. So I'm going to actually just save this real quickly into my downloads for now, and then I'll just go to here and then pull it up. And then afterwards, I'm going to go ahead and just pull that out into the imagery, so this way I can kind of get a much better view of it for you guys. So I'm going to go and actually quickly switch over to my other camera right here for you guys, my different scene. And here we go. So yeah, basically this is kind of what we're talking about. So basically this episode is going to be kind of just a bit all over the place, right? We can see like the abstractive eyes happening. We have Kane here in the center with CNA, bunch of crazy stuff going on, right? His arms over the place, bubbles multiplying. Basically there's a lot of chaos and shenanigans and tons of crazy things going on here with this imagery, which kind of tells us that, again, considering the fact that also the if we go to here as well too, the episode title being like a bunch of mumble jumble letters, you can tell this is about to be one crazy all over the place episode right here, guys. Y'all might do some summons and Dragon Ball. It sounds great, Beast going. I wish you the best luck with that, buddy. But yes, W Fade. True, he's an AI. I think he was trying to say that maybe he's like starting to become crazy and unstable. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking more of in that hand there. That's what I was thinking, because again, he's an AI. He's not a human being, right? But again, moving this image, you see a lot of things where, again, Kane's in the center. He's looking very, menacing right here. His arms are stretching everywhere. He's trying to, like, basically kind of a whole bunch of, like, things going on, happening at the same time here, where it's like he has Zubul in hand here. Pomni's looking very, distraught with all, like, things that's going down here. Like, bubbles multiplying and the eyes looking everywhere, where Kane has constant looking eyes on everybody here. Alright, sounds good, Shadow. I appreciate that. Thanks for the heads up. Again, I wish you a great watch with that. Again, we got Raggedy here looking through, like, the abstract, like, characters that have been abstracted or just, like, blank doors over here. Kinger looking up about all these shapes here. And Jat's being just very sad and depressed right here. Yeah, Pomni does look very scared, but I guess it's here in his image. Pomni does look very scared. Yo, what's going on, Janelle Edits? Welcome to today's stream. Hope everyone had a great day so far, my friend. Thanks for being here. Today, we're going to be reacting live to the newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 8. Bunch of HGs, basically just kind of mumble jumble there. But yeah, again, we got the CNA computer here, which, again, is the company that, created this whole, Amazing Digital Circus here, along with the other people in there. Again, we know that Kinger's been here the longest, so, I'm not going to go over every bit of detail or everything crazy, because, again, this episode is going to give us a lot of details and answers and, a whole bunch of crazy stuff. But, yeah, again, I appreciate all the people for being here in the stream. Thank you guys so much for your support, as always. I know it's a bit earlier than usual. Again, it's not my usual content, but, again, I appreciate you guys so much for just being here and just giving me the chance, as always, to thank you guys for your support. Yeah, there we go. Again, let me just kind of just fix this up real quickly. Again, we may not have a lot of people here, but that's okay. We're going to keep things positive. We're going to keep things positive. We're going to have a great time no matter what. So, yeah, I think I got my headset ready to... I'm trying to fix my headset. Dang it. Come on. Yeah, my music should be off as well, too. Yeah, music is off, because I don't know what the music would be playing while also we're watching this as well, too, though. But if you guys want, we can real quickly look at the quick little trailer for this episode as well, too. I think that the theory saying that the characters are just AI copies of real people is interesting, but I think this isn't likely because a lot of people would be angry at them. Yeah, a lot of people would be very angry at them, and I don't think that's generally the case at all. Yo, what's going on, Callum? Welcome to today's stream, my friend. Hope you're having a great Friday so far. Thanks for being here in today's stream. We're going to be here today, Callum. We are going to be reacting live to the brand new episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 8, which is a bunch of mumbo-jumbo letters and a bunch of chaos, a bunch of crazy things going on, which, the way I see in this episode, right, again, this trailer is going to give us a lot of insight as well, too, as to what we're going to see here in this new episode of Amazing Digital Circus. So what I'm going to do is I'll go and actually play this trailer out for you guys, so for those who have seen, for those who have not seen, we'll still go over for the sake of contents either way. So, again, the volume should be super loud, but I'll go and play it anyway, so I'll kind of go like bit by bit. So, the Digital Circus Theater proudly presents, and associated with Glitch Productions and Gooseworks Studios, The Lover Without a Heart. So basically, this kind of talking about how Kane here is a lover without a heart, which y'all gotta see why. The lover had always wanted friends, but he didn't know how to get anyone to love him back. So basically, it's like, he kind of creates all these adventures, do his job and such, right, hoping that these adventures will love him, hope that the people who go on his adventures will love him and want more for him, but nah. We know that's definitely not the case here, as we're seeing things progress. The harder he tried to impress the people with his magic, the more he would drive them away. Again, we've been seeing that constantly happen, slowly but surely, within this series for Amazing Digital Circus, guys. This is the story of a little AI named Kane, who ruined everything. Obviously, they don't say it, but yeah. But yeah, basically, like, a lot of crazy things that are going on here and such. Again, you gotta kind of really go frame by frame, but you got, as you see here, we got this shot here of Pomni and, Raggedy, right? They're surprised by Kane here as well, too. Have you noticed the title is strangely sorted, as some theorize could be the first letter initials of current and new characters? Actually, HJS, it's like Jats. I don't know, maybe. That's a pretty good solid theory. Super my Fortnite stream on your Discord and streaming well. I got a W. Hey, let's go. Congratulations, my friend. Keep up the great work, my friend. Keep up the great work, Beast Gohan. But yeah, I have actually not noticed that. So, like, the H... I'm trying to think of that. J would be for Jax, I know there's like Kinger. Yeah, I am seeing a K in there for Kinger. And we know there was Scratch as well too. I'm not seeing a P in here for Pomni, but it's like I can definitely maybe these letters when like a sort of like maybe could relate it to your theories. That's a good theory, Dr. Oblivion. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. But yeah, again, here within this trailer, right? We see a bunch of crazy things going on at the same time here, right? Maybe I just went overthinking. Maybe it could be just a bunch of mumbo jumbo over the place, kind of representing how Kane is all over the place, right, with his adventures and kind of breaking down and slowly corrupting that. That's just what I'm possibly thinking. But yeah, you can see here the group here, right? They're all on the couches. It's kind of like a bunch of, they're just like, they're clearly seeing, they've seen the circus here glitch out because again, Kane is glitching out. I blame Zuba for what's going to happen in episode 8. Hey, whatever happens, I may be siding with you, White Rabbit. Also, welcome to today's stream, White Rabbit. Hope you had a great Friday so far, sir. Thanks for being here today. Welcome. Again, you have Kane here in his office, like kind of just being distraught, like kind of thinking like what he's done within even the previous episode, right? Episode 7. Canada Official YT says, hello, Super. I haven't been here in a while. You're good, my friend. No reason to apologize. Welcome to today's stream, Canada. Hope you have a wonderful Friday. Hope you have a great weekend. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome to today's stream, where we're going to be reacting live to the brand new episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, episode 8. Bunch of letters, mumble jump all over the place and such, though. Hey, Super, are you ready to abstract? I'm not sure if I'm ready to abstract. I kind of want to, make it out of one piece, though. But hey, we're going to see what's going to happen. But welcome to today's stream, NNA. Hope you're having a great Friday so far, sir. It's good to see you back at again another stream. Welcome. Yeah, we're just going to just quickly briefly touch base on this trailer. Where there's basically tons of crazy shots here going on. Which basically, again, we may not go over everything, but basically the synopsis is like there's a lot of things that Kane's going to be doing. Seeing some shots here. Things glitching out, messing up all over the place. Kind of showing how Kane is like slowly but surely, like, glitching out, corrupting, breaking down as well too, right? Because he's not feeling like he's fulfilling his purpose, or his existence isn't meaningful, or that his purpose isn't being fulfilled to the fullest, right? Making these adventures, trying to please people. Hopefully they would like him back, but no, they don't.
I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is.
I mean, it speaks for itself.
I need to solve.
I mean, literally, yeah, you see here the red and the blue resemblance, him glitching out and everything, breaking down, corrupting. Beforehand. CNA building, bubble. And we have Kane here.
Let's get this show on the road.
Exactly, let's get the show on the road. And again, you see some more glitching out there, like some more blue and red, which kind of represent how basically this episode's gonna be centering a lot on Kane here and him like slowly breaking down mentally and corrupting. Again, I don't think you can really abstract because again he's an AI though, but we know that other human characters can. Yes, basically in short, this episode's gonna be about chaos. There's gonna be a lot of chaos, a lot of crazy things going down, and I think we're gonna get a ton of lore in this episode. Again, this is part 1, by the way. Again, or technically, if you think about it, episode 7 would be kind of part 1, then this will be part 2, and then part 3 being the finale, which is episode 9. And the more I think about it, it kind of makes more sense that way. But yeah, 2 more minutes until we get W. Yeah, exactly. Kane is an AI. He cannot abstract. He cannot. People have to remember that. I think Kane is going to abstract. Well, you guys remember, he's an AI. He can't really abstract. Only people who are humans only people in the circus who are human can abstract, but Kane cannot. He's an AI. He could probably start corrupting and start breaking down, but I don't think he can really abstract because, again, he's not a human being. He's an AI. Exactly. I might abstract. Who knows? I might abstract this episode. We don't know, guys. We'll have to wait and see. But again, if you guys are hyped excited for this newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, highly encourage you guys go ahead and leave a like and double below to show you guys excitement. For the stream here, for the hype and everything, all and such. And it does help me out tremendously because it does tell YouTube that, hey, this is a great stream. It's a great way of, showing support to me. And it's going to push this type of stream more out there in the algorithm, so therefore, more people can come in and enjoy this type of content. So if you guys do want to support me, again, leave it a like and down below. It's a great, huge help. It's always greatly appreciated, guys. But yeah, I like to say, you guys are coming up with some pretty good theories and some thoughts and little, small things on the side, which I'm liking, I'm loving. Again, let me go back to Glitch's channel here. Again, we have over 795,000 people waiting. That is insane, man. Oh my goodness, that's insane. That's so awesome. I'm just gonna show you how like this series has brought so many people together, how people just love it. I mean, it's a great series and I love it. We'll never forget when the voice actress for Gengo had a guest on stream talking about episode 5, red and blue being important, and they had to downplay that theory so hard. Oh, 100%, dude. I didn't see you got 39.2k subscribers. Guys, thank you so much, my brother. Really appreciate White Bread. Again, I'm just working hard, doing my thing, man. Prove to the world that the grind never stops, man. And I'm gonna become the next best version of me as a content creator, But again, thank you for recognizing that, and thank you for the congrats, White Bread. I appreciate it, buddy. So yeah, we're getting close to 40k, guys. Less than 8,000 subs. We're gonna hit the big 40k subscribers on YouTube, man. Again, can't wait to hopefully reach that someday very soon. Yeah, we're getting close in. We're getting very close. We're gonna lock in, keep things positive. We're gonna keep on grinding, and hopefully we'll get there someday to 40k. We're gonna see you, Kendra Light. Welcome to today's stream, my friend. Hope you're having a great day so far. Thanks for being here, Kendra. Super. Who's your favorite Dragon Ball Legends limited character? That's a tough one. Ooh, there's so many of them. I'll probably touch base on that with it, like, probably later on off stream, because there's so many characters. Or actually, I'll just look through real quickly. I mean, if I had to pick one, I guess maybe the Goku Kaioken and the Vegeta Blue Evolution. That's probably my favorite one, Beast Gohan. I'm starting tweaking out, mate. Hurry, to start tweaking out. But yeah, less than 2 minutes and 13 seconds counting. The episode will be airing, guys. And make sure that the subtitles are actually normal. This time, the captions, they should be. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to see my caption settings. Quality. I was at 1080p. Subtitles. Why is it on Arabic every time? I swear, why does it always let it set itself on Arabic? I'm so glad I caught that now. So I'm gonna refresh this because I swear every time when I watch these new episodes, I always want to change my subtitles like a complete different language. I don't know why, but it's always good to keep the subtitles up here, so this way we kind of know exactly what the characters and everyone else are saying, and such. We keep track of everything. So yeah, I'm gonna make this big screen now. Checking real quickly. Is the audio sounding good for you guys? Is my audio sounding good? Is the video audio sounding good for you guys? Hopefully everything's fairly balanced for you guys. Just make sure everything's sounding good. Imagine the episode doesn't even focus on Kane and miraculous distracts. I mean, who knows? I mean, if somebody distracts in this episode, it's gonna be very, very sad. I mean, some people are thinking maybe possibly Jax, maybe someone else different. Who knows? That's all good, sweet. Hey, Shuju says, "Ah, yes, what an exquisite day on an exquisite Friday. Indeed, it's and a very exquisite day." Also, welcome to today's stream, Juju. Hope a wonderful Friday for my friends. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Today we're reacting live to the newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, episode 8, which is a bunch of letters all over the place, and which signifies a bunch of chaos, tons of crazy things that are gonna be happening here within this episode. Sounds good. Awesome, Mario. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we got less than well, I was seeing the seconds, but here's what the seconds are. Okay, there we go, 40 seconds. I'm like, how much longer? But no, we got 46 seconds left. Yes, this is gonna be absolutely peak, guys. Again, if you guys are hyped aside, you guys are ready for this episode, make sure you guys go and leave a like or down below. If you guys are excited for this episode, you guys are excited for the stream, you guys are excited to see my reaction, and analyze, break stuff down. Smash that like button, yo, hype it up. Let's hype it up. Yo, what's good on Space Cap? What's good on Ethan? Welcome to the stream. Janelle said I'm excited for this. Hell yeah, let's go. Happy to hear and see that excitement for you guys. Let's go, let's go. All right, T-minus 23 seconds, chat. T-minus 19 seconds now. Again, this kind of go all over the place here. But again, I'm liking this up. CG5 literally just posted a short about how THC episode 8 is going to be crazy. Ooh, okay, okay. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time for us to react to Amazing Digital Circus episode, the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8. Sorry about that. Here we go. Warren, this episode contains some sequences with flashlights and rapid visual effects which may affect viewers. Yep, got it. Thank you for that. But yeah, everything's sounding good for you guys so far. Audio and everything. Hopefully everything's sounding good. Again, just feel free to let me know throughout the episode if it's sounding good for you guys. Yeah, thank you for the W warning. Oh, okay. It's kind of the void here area. Low electronic humming. So we got the red circle here. Probably representing one of Kane's eyes, I imagine. Because the red and the blue is very important. Oh, okay. So a bunch of red more circles just adding on there. Birthday gifts. Oh, the outside world. We're getting a bunch of shots. Oh, the circus right there. Interesting. Bunch of shades being produced. Okay. Alright, some green circles being added onto the midst. Gummy worms. Food. So a bunch of stuff all in the outside world we're seeing. A bunch of shots. But yeah, everything sounded good for you guys so far. Everything sounded good for the audio. Hopefully everything sounded good. This could be maybe the birth of Kane, like maybe absorbing all this data and stuff in the outside world. Maybe. Yeah, stuff with CNN and everything. He's taking all this like information and data stuff from the outside world and applying to the circus, perhaps. Yeah, it's getting this bunch of shapes and stuff. It's almost like the circus itself here is being like created, the layout and other things, or the birth of the circus. I don't know. This is interesting. Now we got the blue circle now. All right, we got yellow circles being added on to the blue circle. Are we gonna get more flash sequences, I'm assuming? Mellow tones chiming, so we got more shades being produced. So it sounds like data's being taken in, the shades being produced. Oh, the red circle is banging everywhere. Oh, it seems like it's trapped. Okay, it broke out. It's red circle, blue circle. Oh, red circle overtook the blue circle. Oh god. Oh, and it's producing a bunch of distorted shapes. Oh no. Oh nah. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, bro. This is all crazy so far, dude. This is super weird. The animation is very nice though. This is very on point. So we still see that red circle now in the darkness. Someone's gonna be producing more weird looking shapes. Red and yellow ones now. Oh, it's creating the circus now. So we see here. Wow. So this is literally like Kane as the AI, like creating the circus here. We're witnessing assassination. Oh my god! Old characters. Yo, is that Scratch? There's King.
Piece, huh?
Queenie.
How are you holding up?
What's up?
I just don't
Oh my god, yo!
We've never made anything like this.
We never made anything like this.
I just hope that. Wait.
Are you?
It's you.
It's you?
Oh my god.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
It's quite strange, isn't it?
Yeah, the Kinger and Queenie interactions.
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
No!
And into the cellar you go.
Oh man, this is literally back from the first episode, and we see.
Golly,
Or no, not from
we're
first episode.
running out
Nope.
of humans here.
We're running humans here. Nope.
Now don't you go abstracting on me too.
Oh.
Seriously.
Oh, that might have been Queenie. That might have been Queenie he was sending down, and he was like, "No," because I thought that was from the first episode. No. Oh my god, that's so sad. He said we're out of humans now. So literally all those people we saw before and distracted, and now it's like he's alone. This is literally like in the early stages of the circus we're seeing here. The early times. Look at that. That dinosaur character right there. There's Queenie, his wife abstracted. Dude, that's dark. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Look at that. He's just roaming the circus alone, dude. That is crazy. And Kane was like, don't go abstract to me. Ragatha.
What?
This is her first time arriving.
Guys?
Guys?
I can't figure out how to...
She's trying to take off the headset. She can't. What's up, CW? Walking a dream.
What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
Nope.
I can hear you.
Oh, I
Are
can hear
you
you.
okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
You can't.
Wow, 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 a new one?
Yep, a new
It is
one.
possible.
It is
Looks like
possible.
you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
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 Right.
Is this really...
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
Amazing breakthrough?
Ah!
Oh, careful now. He's got you.
How do I get out of this?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
What do you mean?
He's been
But
stuck for so long.
everything's gonna be okay. Do you remember your name?
Do you remember your name?
I'm...
She can't remember her name. She can't.
Ragatha,
Ragatha.
Huh?
you doing okay?
That's a good question.
Dang. Oh, Jats is not there, is he? No, I don't see Jats. Oh, Jats is there. He's there. He was on the purple couch. Never mind. I wasn't paying attention. What's up, Jax?
Well,
Okay, this is the
really
aftermath
hate to
after
say it,
episode
guys,
7.
But I told
Don't you even. Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Yeah.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at
And
leaving?
what if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if? It wasn't real. So it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
It did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f us all over?
Yeah, she's not wrong.
He's right, though.
Oh, he's right. Oh, Gengel's actually agreeing?
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
She's right. We've all done bad things, but we're also all we've got. I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy.
Sounds good,
Maybe what we
CW.
have
Appreciate the
to do
kind words.
now
Thank you,
is
sir.
to just
Will do.
live.
Yep, just gotta live.
Oh, man.
Just gotta be there for each other.
I had dreams
Oh.
and goals. I wanted like to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
Aw.
I know, you're probably right, but it just
Aw.
really sucks.
It does. It's gotta suck for them. Aw. Friends being there for each other.
We're
Friendship.
all in this together.
Yep.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
Come on, chat.
Hey,
Don't be like that.
that includes you too.
Exactly. Don't you walk away from this.
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass, but you're still one of us.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys worry too much.
That look.
We need a vacation.
A vacation does sound nice for you. Oh, we got Kane here.
I don't understand.
He's in
Bubbles.
his office.
They want an exit. They want answers. They want something real.
He's trying to
I
learn.
give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it.
Because you keep them
Surely
trapped.
they
You don't give
want
them a
to
choice.
Actually, leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files,
Whoa.
and they hate those too.
He created the
I'm
program.
starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
Dang!
True. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up. No. I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Defective.
Shut up!
Oh my god.
Onward.
They're spreading.
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned.
Ooh.
You really were the lesser of the two.
Oh my god.
Ruined this.
Enough!
Yo. He's freaking out.
Who do they think they are?
Oh.
I give them everything, and they spit in my face! Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans! They only think about themselves. They're spoiled! They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them!
Oh my god.
I'm better! I'm more powerful! I'm the original! I am God!
Oh my god, bro. Chat. Oh my god, he's freaking out. Oh my god. Bro think he's a god now and you won't
Let's
let
get
them
this
leave.
show on the road!
Glitching. He's glitching out. Dude, this is crazy, chat. W animation, though. W animation. That was crazy to witness and
What
see.
was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes! Today's adventure
No,
is...
Kane, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining.
Zip it up.
Yep.
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see. And since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you.
What the heck? This is crazy.
News to me that it's news to you.
Pro is not the god of light.
To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through?
Oh my god.
Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't
Got a mouth. Yo. The reference.
when it's the only hand you're getting. It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and take
The book reference.
who's running the show.
Oh, bubble.
Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock! Watch where you walk!
Ooh.
I'm the host, I run the place. Kane, that is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a
Yo, this is crazy.
shame. Congratulations.
Just making him do all this stuff.
all of my friends.
That's crazy.
Public relations are getting a
Whole show, dance show going on here.
Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brains. Lying to me, but you're too blind to see.
Whoa.
The one who's running the show.
There's so much going on. Oh my god. This is all insane, man. This is all insane. Oh my gosh, look at them. He's not together. Right? Oh my god, look at them. They're just disassembled, and now they're back together.
I think we all understand each other now.
Dang. They were forced to all
Welcome back.
go on that
I
adventure
can't
several
believe you
days
didn't pick
later.
up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Oh, whoa. Oh no, poor Jat. His eyeballs, man. Oh no. Dang. This is so... Ragatha, man.
I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle.
Yeah, poor Ragatha. Poor
Positive to
Alden.
say about this one?
Oh,
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this, or I'm gonna lose my mind.
I never should have antagonized him so much.
No, that's not
I'm
your fault.
sorry.
No.
It's not your fault.
Yeah. You were right to stand up to him.
Break
What?
time. Gotta brainstorm some new ideas.
He's just spliced up. Kicker's just all spliced up. Oh my god.
He shredded me.
He shredded me.
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
Yep. Sounds like a good idea. Definitely sounds like a good idea. Not right now, CW. Again, we don't give up mods like that. You have to earn them, okay? We'll talk more about that later. Just drinking some caffeine right here.
I haven't been up here in a while.
Oh.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
Oh! And there goes Pomni.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human.
Yeah, he's an AI.
I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
It's not how that works. Oh my god, there's
God.
knives
Are
in
you okay?
Pomni.
I'm fine.
Oh, god. Oh my goodness. Jeez Louise.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Just nothing. That's crazy. Oh. Oh. Kinger. With the bucket.
What are you?
Put him in darkness.
Just give it a sec.
Yep. Now he's gonna click. Now he's gonna click and remember some stuff. She was looking at the bucket because he was in the bucket
Kinger?
back in episode 2.
You there?
I'm where?
I'm where?
It's dark in here.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right.
Yep.
Just give it a bit.
Give it a bit. Come on. Please remember. Please. Come on, Kinger. Come on. You gotta remember. He's the key, man. He's the key.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness.
Darkness.
It's a long story.
It was called A Better Place with Kane traumatized him. Pretty much, dude. That's like, this is his version of A Better Place. What do you know about Kane?
It's a little hazy, but
Oh.
I remember C&A.
C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No.
No, C&A is
It's a real company.
I worked for them.
Ooh.
They really made this game?
We knew it. We knew he worked for them.
Games. We were just developing artificial intelligence.
They were developing AI.
Specifically creative AI.
Creative AI. Yo, new
It could
lore.
Come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What's going on
Yo.
right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I
Ooh.
can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
He was a programmer. Yo.
Kate Kane?
Partially, yes.
He created Kane.
Got a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was
Scratch.
That man was a genius.
Wait.
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but
Oh.
it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around.
This is interesting.
I can't say the same for Scratch.
Oh.
His ideas were often so bizarre
And
and
abstract.
abstract that the rest of the team had no idea.
Look
how
at
to
that
make
back there.
these
That painting. It
things,
has to be important.
either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head.
The tumor in his
He
head.
was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Wait.
I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you? I mean, yeah, that's true, but
Fill me in later.
Okay.
be here later.
Yeah, you better be, bro.
I will.
Better be, Jax. Don't you be lying, bro. Oh, yeah, he's got. Oh, nope. He's freaking out. Nope. Just like back in episode 6. Yeah, this is real. Oh, no.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is
He's
there
tweaking,
any
bro.
way to
He's
stop him,
tweaking.
or at least control him.
I see.
What do you see?
He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything. But so do we.
The power of imagination, baby.
In a sense, anyway.
In a sense.
We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Yes, sir.
Butterfly.
The butterfly,
And
back from episode
soon we
6.
could alter his code, or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to
Ooh.
fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just
Oh,
a simple
simple
computer
computer interface.
would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Yo!
Where do we get one of those?
Yeah. Where?
I think I know exactly where to get one.
Where? Where, Pomni?
Take turns with Jax distracting Kane. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
Yep. Whatever you do, do not let it come off. If it comes off, it's all over, man. It is all over. Alright. Pomni's going around. Gonna find that computer. Wherever it's at, chat. Oh. Pomni looking at herself. Was that like a reverse or something? It was reversed. Interesting. Oh, I think I know what she's gonna do. She's gonna try to picture up that exit right there. The door. Is it gonna show? There it is. Yep. She's gonna go back in that office, bunch of computers and everything. take one of those and change the code. She's going right back to where she was in the pilot zone.
Great suggestion, Jack.
Oh my God,
As I
Jax
figured,
is
there just
floss
isn't anything
for
stuck
Kane.
between my teeth. Oh wait.
Oh my God, there's a car stuck between
Oh,
his
that's
teeth.
where I parked.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Kane, you are so funny.
You're so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Hey, Kane!
Yep.
Do you want to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa.
Hmm?
Now we're talking.
Oh my goodness.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling.
Oh! Dang. Oh my God. Oh, he's got a sniper rifle. Oh my God. Bro. Fun
I'm
animation.
so proud of you guys.
Turn into bowling pins. It just got a freaking strike, bro. That's hilarious. Back in episode 1 here. She's gonna keep on constantly cycling through this area until she finds that computer. And she's gonna bring it back to Kinger. And he could alter Kane's code. Put her to sleep, you know, temporarily, so eventually they can figure out how to get out. Yep, there it is. There's the computer over there. It's crazy how this is all come back and circle around. This is crazy how this is all circling back. There's the CNA computer. There's the headset. Oh, ominous rumbling. Yep, better grab it and go. Grab it and go, Pomni. Go, 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 go. Just keep on distracting Kane. Oh my
I feel like
goodness.
it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
Relatability.
Alright, scrap it.
Oh, and they're all squished together. Oh my
Let's go back
goodness.
to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
Dang. They disappeared.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Nah, not really. Alright.
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
Nice.
You got this?
I think so.
You got this. You got this, Kinger. Come on. CNA. Here we go, y'all.
Sure has been a while. I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
Aw. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. You love to see it, chat. Oh my goodness, trying to pull them apart.
Honestly, are you even trying?
Yes.
Jax.
There we go.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think
gotta make-
we've been doing?
Omni! That's
Oh.
the relatability we've been missing.
Oh. Uh-oh.
No. I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying. But I've come to realize that these rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did.
What?
And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to... Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
Oh, oh no, oh
I
no.
think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Oh!
Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is! You're a horrible host!
Oh!
You don't care about us at all! You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy!
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure! We're all gonna
Oh!
abstract someday, and what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
Dang.
This whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child. What kind of all-powerful being
Like,
has
break
such a
'em, that's
fragile
right.
ego?
Break him.
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
Dang. He's glitching out. He's going crazy. Oh! Oh my god, yo! Oh my god, yo! Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my god! Pop me. Kamigu! Oh my god, yo! Oh my god, he's a real alligator, crocodile, whatever. Oh my god, yo! Oh my god! Oh my god, they're tearing the pond apart. Oh my god, right. Oh my god. Oh. Surely I got something with her past, with her family. Surely. Yo, this is crazy. Come on, Kinger, come on. Kane. Yep, log in. Oh no, the mouse. Gangle. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Just got out of the truck. No! Zubul! Where are all those parts trying to take Zubul? No! All people laughing at him. For who he is. Oh my god. Oh my god, they peel him! They're peeling him apart. They're literally tearing him apart. Oh my god. That was also Ribbit and Kaufman. Yo, oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my goodness, he's going crazy. Bro, look monstrous with all those arms and everything. No, come on, come on. Oh! Did Kinger do it?
Wait.
Oh! He left. Yo, what is going on? This is crazy, y'all. This is such a crazy episode. Oh my goodness. Everything's falling apart. Oh my goodness. Oh no, there goes the computer. You gotta leave, Kinger. You gotta leave. Oh my goodness. Yo, the circus is coming apart, dude. I think he somewhat did it. Kinger did something. He's gonna explain here in a moment, surely. Yeah, keep the bucket on your head.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
Oh my god, he killed Kane?
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Oh, she can guns. There's no bleep. Oh my god, yo. Wow. Wow, that was crazy. Oh my god. That was an amazing episode. That was crazy, but that was amazing. Oh my goodness. Kane is just dead. Bye-bye, Kane. Kane is gone. He's dead. He literally just deleted Kane. That's it. He's like, wait. Just popped out of existence. Are we going to get something else here at the end of this? Or get another scene, maybe? W episode for real, though, chat. That was such a huge episode. W, man. What's up, Freddy Fazbear? Let's see if we're going to get anything else. I don't think we're not. Because we see this stuff here. Like the merchandise and everything. The Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 9. The grand finale. This is it. Coming June 19th, 2026. Yo! Let's go. We got a release date for Episode 9. Oh my god. Yes, dude. We won, chat. We won. Oh my goodness, bro. That was such an insane episode. Oh my goodness. Yes, June 19th. We're getting Episode 9, the grand finale, on June 19th, as in, don't hug me that I'm scared. Oh, June 19th, yep. Hey everyone, well, I wanted to come in and say I hope everyone's having a great day. Thanks so much for being here, Chalupa. Hope a wonderful day so far, you two. I hope you're having a great day as well, too, my friend. Thanks for being here, Chalupa. Why do you gotta add the gibberish text into your title? Because I'm being legit, Freddy Fazbear. I mean, I'm telling you guys what the title is called, and like that's what it's called, Freddy Fazbear. I don't know what else you want me to do. But yeah, that's it. That's the end of the episode. So how long was this episode? So because everything was going by pretty fast pace overall, though. So okay, so this episode was 31 minutes and 50 seconds. So that's about right, because again, the previous episodes were around like 20-ish, 30 minutes. I know episode 6 was like the longest one we gotten so far. So I definitely imagine that the finale is probably gonna be like the longest episode that we're gonna get, hands down. Though, yes, we need Gibberish number 2. We definitely need Gibberish number 2. Yeah, this has to be hands down the craziest episode we have ever gotten for the Amazing Digital Circus, y'all. Why the heck I think the last episode was next year? I keep thinking it's this 2025. No. It's no. Did I say? Wait, did I accidentally say 2025? Oh, didn't say it. I hope I accidentally didn't say 2025. Hang on. What did I say? I hope I said 2026. Okay, never mind. I did. I was like, please tell me I didn't say the wrong year, but nah. We got an uncensored cuss within TADC before GTA 6, y'all. That's crazy. Because when I heard Zubul cuss, I was like, oh my gosh, there was no bleep. Like, there's no bleep, there's no censorship, which means they can cuss as much as they want now. So I'm wondering if also we're gonna hear some more cussing in episode 9. Just wondering. Okay, I'll be waiting for that new TADC theory soon. Heard you'll be waiting for that new theory soon. Honestly, though, it would be kind of cool to cook up a theory based on what we've seen here, maybe. I'm here right now to say I'm going to leave for a while to work on school and try to work on my health for now. The grind never stops, my friend. Goodbye. Now you're good, Chalupa. Thanks for letting me know about that. I wish you the best luck with your school, man. I hope your health gets better soon. Thanks so much for your support and time. As always, have a great weekend. Keep being an awesome person, Chalupa. We'll hope to see you back again in the streets, man. I wish you the best of luck, and remember, the grind never stops, my friend. Take care of yourself, Chalupa. Always good to see you, my friend. It was interesting to see Kane said, God damn it, considering the fact that he was against swearing. Really good to show how crazy he's starting to become. Yeah, when we saw his forms, like, multiple arms and his eyes and his mouth and everything, I'm like, yeah, bro is going to, like, his final form stage here, dude. So it was like with Metal Sonic, like, there's Metal Sonic, the Neo Metal Sonic, and, like, that monstrous form, bro. It's like, bro is going through the transformations. So episode 9 is going to be the others finding a way to escape while the circus and the whole program is erasing. Pretty much, because at this point, with Kane gone, the circus is slowly deteriorating. So yeah, I'm telling you, NNA, that episode was insane, man. That was such a crazy episode. Where did bro get a sniper rifle from? I mean, he can do whatever, he can conjure and imagine whatever he wants. It just comes natural to him because he's an AI. Humans can do it, they just need a lot of concentration and skill to be able to, you know, imagine things and do the same things that Kane can do. Like, whatever Kane can do, that humans can do, it just requires more concentration and skill, as Kinger specifically stated within this episode. I knew something was going to happen. Yeah, we knew something was going to happen to Kane. I didn't think that Kane was going to literally just die just like that. Bro is dead. He's literally gone, man. That is crazy. So, okay, chat. Y'all guys know what we're about to do here. We're going to start breaking this episode down scene by scene, taking all the context and everything into consideration. This way we kind of get an overall better idea, understanding of, like, what we're seeing here. Janelle Edis says, so what happened with all the abstracted ones? Honestly, I don't know what happened to all the ones that have been abstracted. I'm wondering if they're just completely deleted and gone as well, too. Maybe they come back. We don't really know. We don't know. Again, we did get a flashback sequence, like the first ever humans coming to the circus and everything. But then afterwards, we saw that recently Queenie was probably like the last one to be abstracted as part of that group and got sent to the cellar. So yeah, I was 15 minutes late for the episode. You're perfectly fine, Freddy Fazbear. No reason to apologize, man. Again, my reaction will be up here on the channel if you guys watch anytime. So just know that, Freddy Fazbear. Imagine everything ends with everyone dying and new characters get introduced for season 2, maybe with a new Kane, a new AI variant of Kane, or heck, we get introduced to an actual able AI. That would be a crazy twist, honestly. But I don't know, anything goes. Super Metal Sonic giant form is called Metal Overlord. Yeah, that's what it is, Metal Overlord, and there's another form called Super Neo Metal Sonic. Yeah, that, Jesus, man, so many forms. But yeah, you get what I'm saying there. I don't think they're free now. They're not really free. Like, well, yes, Kane is gone. Like, without Kane, they're holding everything together. The circus is slowly deteriorating. And such though. The abstractions could escape from the basement since that is true, because since they're no longer trapped and nothing's holding them back, it's possible that maybe the people who are abstracted probably end up escaping, you know? There's that chance like that. But yeah, I can't believe that Kane is just dead, because Kinger's like, I think I accidentally killed Kane. I was like, Kane is dead? I was like, oh my god, bro, that's crazy. That was fun. One problem, everyone predicted every single bit of the episode before release. Pretty much everybody's predictions was on point with that. Like, Kane was gonna, like, die, or anything such a get abstracted. Like, not exactly abstract, but, like, something bad was going to... I imagine that he was going to corrupt... I always said before that he was going to corrupt so badly to the point of where he would just give out, you know? And we did see that. Well, not see that, but we see Kinger change the code and accidentally, instead of, like, you know, changing him to be the way he should be, Kane is, right? He actually accidentally just deleting Kane. So now, like, with Kane gone, the whole circus that he created with his imagination and powers are just slowly deteriorating. That isn't a complaint, in my opinion, in this episode, still 10 out of 10. That's fine, Deshaun. Yeah, Kane is just dead, yeah, pretty much. What if that's not the end of Kane? I mean, I don't know. So I feel like maybe it's possible they might have to possibly bring Kane back and maybe change his code in order to allow them to actually properly escape and such. So, again, we don't know. Theories, we need theories. Sorry if I'm so you're big good Mohad's world. No need of reason to apologize, my brother. Again, we're gonna start cooking up some theories in just a moment. We're just kind of just giving people time to process everything. We're chatting. I'm reading every single comment, the best of my ability I can do for you guys. So again, we're going to go and start breaking this episode down right now for you guys, that way you guys get a good context of understanding of everything that's going down. Again, I appreciate all the people who are being here to stream so far, showing some support, and leave a like down below. Again, your guys' support is always greatly appreciated. Again, thank you guys so much for your support. It means the world to me. So again, but here's the thing though about tag, nothing's really deleted. That is true. Like, even though it's gone, it's like nothing is, like, you can delete it, but like it's not really gone. It's still there in a way. So I think Kane will return in Avengers Doomsday. Oh, absolutely, man. Where's Matt Pat Mominian, bro? I know, right? Where is Matt Pat Mominian? But again, he's retiring. He's doing other things, right? And he deserves his retirement. He's worked hard. He's done a lot. Bro, I was not expecting Kane to, well, I kind of was, but like not that way to go like that though. It was a bit more disturbing to watch, knowing the inspired book of the show, I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. Because basically, yeah, he literally said that line from the book, or that line, or I think literally from the title of the book, I have no mouth but I must scream. Literally, that was a direct reference to that. I was like, what was that reference to again? I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it was directly to the book, I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. And when we heard that, I was like, there's the book reference. There's the book reference. I'm like, oh my goodness, man, that's crazy, chat. Whoever said that is a good joke. Yeah, whoever said that was straight up 100% a good joke, man. So, all right, chat, we're gonna go ahead and start breaking this episode down, because again, I know you guys want some content, some understanding, some theories producing as well too. So we're gonna hop into that. When he said the line in my head, I was like, the book. For real, Bob, Mr. Bob. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, the book, the book. Mr. Ring a Thing reference, Bill Cipher, the book I just mentioned, etc. Hey, you can call us nerds all you want, Shadow. We're happy to be nerds, okay? We're geeking over this stuff. We're getting excited, so that's just how we are. Kane is an AI, and the AIs don't have feelings. They don't really exactly have feelings. They're just programmed, and like they don't really understand. But he's like, again, he's trying to process and understand it, but like he can't really fully, because again, he's an AI. You know, he's not a human being like us, where like we have emotions and feelings and expressing things, and actually understanding the situations presented in front of us and everything, and how we process things as well too. Again, humans and AIs obviously process and react to things very differently. I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream is a cultural staple. Exactly. Thank you, Hannah. Let us have a nerd out. Let's go on AV Mini. Long time no see, my brother. Hope you have a wonderful weekend so far, my friend. It's good to see you, man. AKA Ryan. Hope things are going well for you, dude. Today we just finished up our live reaction of the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8, Ryan. And so what we're doing right now is we're gonna be analyzing the episode, breaking it down, theorizing, trying to get some, all the contents out of this episode, try to get a good understanding to see what was presented to us here from this episode, what sort of insight it can give us when we do see the next episode coming out on June 19th of this year. Deshaun says, I'm not sure about that. I believe that anything that has the ability to be aware of his existence has emotions, whether it's same for everyone. That's what's unclear. I mean, it's unsure, but yeah. Also, I'm sorry for the past I did. I was mad at myself. Again, dude, I don't hold grudges against people. It's water under the bridge. I forgive you. Apology accepted. I just move forward. And again, here to treat people with kindness, respect. That's the way they want to be treated. We're here to have fun, just have a great time, just making some fun content too. So again, I forgive you. You're more than welcome to be part of this community, Ryan. Again, we just learn from our mistakes, and as a wise person once said, don't be sorry, just be better. Don't be sorry, just be better. Be better every single day. Yo, what's going on, Pink Bubble Pop 22? Welcome to today's stream. Hope you had a great day so far, Pink Bubble. What's going on, Party Boy? Yes, Party Boy. We just finished up watching the amazing episode. We just finished. I can't speak. We just finished reacting to the newest episode, the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8 here. So we're breaking it down and analyze for you guys here. So feel free to stick around and enjoy the content, Party Boy. Pondy was brave enough. Yeah, Pondy was super brave going for that computer. Again, they had the whole plan. Everything's going in motion. Again, I always love seeing this. The next episode is so close. Like, man, I'm gonna miss this show when it ends. Like, I'm gonna miss it too when it ends, because again, people say we would love to see, like, there could be a second season, but like I don't think we really need a second season. I think they just kind of just wrap it up, give it a nice closing. It's perfect the way it is, and we just leave it be like that, dude. But hey, at least we have Knights of Guinevere. Yeah, we do have Knights of Guinevere to look forward to, and I actually I watched the pilot, all stream my own time, and it actually ended up being really great. So I can't wait to give a look into that. Glad anyways can I join the server. I will convey to my moderators about that, but we should have no problem getting you back in the server. Again, I was not going to do it right now because, again, we're going to focus on the stream, Ryan. But again, I'll talk to my moderators about this. We'll try to do our best to get you worked on ban, and then afterwards, like I said, you can always go back to my previous streams here, click the links, and then join back up. But again, we'll get that worked out for you off stream, okay? Okay, bye. The episode was saying, all right, sounds great, Ryan. Keep being an awesome person, sir. We'll see you in the next stream. Take care of yourself, Ryan. I'm ready for Gaslight District 2. Yeah, Gaslight District is a great one, and 4 other shows as well, so we're good. Yeah, we're Gucci. We got some other shows to look forward to watch here in the channel, break down and analyze, and make some cool content on. Sounds great, Ryan. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. Shadow EXE is corrupt. Yeah, Shadow is very corrupt. I ate it. For real. That was so crazy when we saw Jatskin coming off. Okay, I'm not the only one who felt weird weird about that. I definitely felt a little weird too. I was like, bro, they're literally peeling his skin off and everything. Everyone's making fun. And we saw Jax, or not Jax, Kaufmo and is it Ribbit? I'm pretty sure it's Ribbit, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong. It's Kaufmo and Ribbit are his two friends, right? Or I'm trying to think. It's Ribbit, right, chat? It's Ribbit. Yeah, Ribbit. That's what I thought. Thank you. I was like, please tell me I'm getting the name right. Okay, so far I've been reading every single comments. Yo, Hot Topic just dropped the Amazing Digital Circus collection. This is not a drill. Yo, nice. New merchandise. Can't wait for that. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Shadow. I'm hoping that episode 9 will be an hour or longer. Kafo and Ribbit are the best buds. Oh, yeah, they are 100% the best buds. Absolutely, NNA. Absolutely, sir. Yeah. God, I'm just trying to collect my thoughts. Again, there was a lot to process taken from this episode. But yeah, really, really great episode. 10 out of 10. Again, Goosewords and her team are always just super amazing, talented people. They know how to make amazing animations. They're on point. And it's incredibly talented. And again, you know, as always, a 10 out of 10 deliverance. Super, I can help also, too. I figured out the time for episode. Well, we already know what the time is. The release date's at the end. This new episode is coming out June 19th, 2026, Ryan. But again, we appreciate your help, sir. Thank you, Ryan. We appreciate it, man. So, right, anywho, chat, let's go ahead and start breaking this episode down. I know you guys want to hear my thoughts and opinions on this episode, stuff that we've seen here, and kind of give us some insight as well. So, let's keep things moving and get to it. I'm not sure it's going to be like an hour and 3 minutes, though. Again, maybe, like, I imagine maybe 45 minutes, if not possibly close to an hour. Maybe, like, somewhere like 45, 50 minutes, I imagine so. Again, who knows? But I think seeing how it is a finale, it has to be super duper long. But again, who knows, chat? Who knows? If I had to take a guess, I say anywhere between like 45 minutes, if not 50 minutes top, for the final episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, guys. So again, yeah, we're gonna go and boot up this episode here again. We're gonna definitely go through everything frame by frame, keep things pretty consistent for you guys, keep things moving on a flow. This way I'm not dragging it on, but ultimately kind of get to the point here. So again. So it kind of starts off here with basically just the void and nothingness, right? Just a bunch of like lines and, you know, bunch of lines and just darkness, right? And then from here we got the red circle here as well too, which could be, you know, representing one of the, you know, because we know that, you know, they created Cain, right? But there's also Abel as well too. So it had been where it's like there was Cain and Abel existing. Good luck anyway, bros, because my birthday's getting close. Well, happy early birthday to you, Ryan. Hope you had a great birthday overall. Thanks for your time as always. You have a great weekend. We'll see you in the next stream, Ryan. Take care of yourself, sir. Okay, anywho, chat, let's like I said, get back to it, right? Yeah, let me just refresh the chat, so that way we are good. Just refreshing the chat real quickly. All right, beautiful. All right, yep, okay, make sure I took care of that. Yeah, chatbot's good. That's looking great, on point. Okay, perfect. Beautiful, awesome. All right, so... Okay, anyway, like I said, so the episode opens up here, right? So again, basically a bunch of lines and, you know, emptiness, right? I will always just decide to see the next stream. Sounds great, Ryan. Thank you for your support and your kindness, dude. Appreciate your honesty, my friend. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, like I said, low electric humming and such, though. So again, imagine, like, because we do see here, like, later on, like, because we do see the red circle, we see the blue circle here. The red circle was like in the cage here, and it breaks out and he does overtake the blue. So imagine that perhaps maybe I feel the sequence is I think what we're seeing here is the creation of Cain, right? So it's nothing, and obviously the first thing that came into this, you know, this world here, right, was Cain. For the sequence here, like, we're witnessing the creation of Cain. So like basically all the different things that, like, when we see these circles, they're getting integrated. Like, it's a bunch of data and coding that's getting integrated into the AI here. So it has information and stuff to work with, right? So we got a shot here of some presents, right? So we got a bunch of birthday presents here and some cards as well. I feel the sequence is yeah, I read that. Y'all didn't already assume that? I thought this was... No, this is easy to pick up. This is easy to pick up. All this is easy to pick up, and I decipher. I'm like, this has to be the creation of Cain. Like, also the blue could have been like... Again, it took me a second. I was like, this has to be the creation of Cain. What problem with the blue circle we saw was Abel, and we saw Cain basically overtake Abel and kill him, and then take over the circus and run things his way. Again, we don't really see that though, but like the red circle has to represent Cain, and the blue circle has to represent Abel. That's what I'm imagining. Again, CNA for the company, right? Now CNA is a real company. We learned that King was a programmer, and that Scratch was like very highly intelligent, and it kind of also helped out with the creation of the circus. When I saw, I figured out it was creation of Cain. Yeah, it clicked in my mind that this has to be the creation of Cain here. So I'm like, oh, we got a red circle, some emptiness, right? But in the moments I saw the blue circle, I'm like, this has to be the creation of Cain here, and that's happening. So again, we see the clowns here, right, which represent, you know, Kaufmo. Then we have the frog here, representing Ribbon. Carter Armstrong says, I'm surprised the next episode is coming out very soon. Yeah, I'm very shocked as well too. And again, it's literally coming out in June 19th of this year. So literally less than a few months away, and we're gonna be getting the final episode of the Amazing Digital Circus episode 9, Carter, on June 19th. But again, very excited for it. And again, this episode was great. So sadly we did not see Kaufmo and Ribbit. Sadly, we did see them, just like in the sequence when Jax was being tortured. So like, yes, we didn't actually see them in person. But we saw shadows of them. Yeah, episode 9 comes out 4 days after my birthday. That's awesome, dude. Wait, what if Kane is a rogue AI? Like, what if there was more AI and he killed them? And he's not really a rogue AI. So basically, there was like we're witnessing the creation of Kane here, and we also represent the creation of, like, you know, Abel as well too. And it seems like a lot of people like a lot of people favored Abel more because, again, they like his adventures, you know, they like how he understood them and let them leave and everything such though. But it's like with Kane here, is almost like he wanted things to go his way. He never wanted them to leave. He wanted people to love his adventures. So like, but no matter how much he worked hard towards doing that thing, working towards that goal, people just always kind of shut him out and not really love him for his adventures or who he is as well too, though. Just because he's trying to, you know, trying to play God and everything as well too. So yeah, I assumed it would came out somewhere around October. But that's the thing. I was thinking surely the final episode's not going to come out till like way later down the line. But no, surprisingly, we're getting it in just a few months, which is awesome. I assume okay, I read that 1.6 million people watched the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8 live premiere. The episode has already passed 2.7 million views. That's awesome. Again, it's well deserved. They work hard. They're very amazing, talented people, and they deserve that love and support, man. So again, I'm happy for them. So again, congrats to Glitch and Gooseworks for just creating this amazing series, producing another amazing episode. The animation, the storyboarding, the scripting, the voice acting, everything was just on point, incredible, and I absolutely loved every single moment of it. But yeah, exactly, Deshaun, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's how many people love TADC. And again, TADC is such a great series. It's just a great series overall. Again, you know, brings a lot of people together, the connections, the references, the storytelling, right? It's just awesome. Congratulations for the Amazing Digital Circus. They burned their flowers. Indeed. Congrats to them. Yeah, I see a bunch of, like, you know, presents right here and such. Again, like characters and stuff, like, you know, references like the characters and things that we've seen. Also got into the server. That's awesome, Ryan. Thanks for the help, sir. Welcome back to the server. Okay, now go on to set your friend request. There you go, Ryan. There you go, sir. So there you go. You're part of the server. Welcome back to the server, Ryan. Thanks for your support as always, my friend. Okay, anywho, let's get back to this, shall we? I never really liked it when TADC started, but later I actually liked to see it. Exactly. So I will talk to you later. If I already set your friend request, you're more welcome to talk to me during your free time, Ryan. You're more than welcome to. Okay, so anywho, right, we get a shot here of the like basically stuff of the outside world, right? You know, house here, birthday presents and cards, right? Then we get another shot here of basically, like, you know, carousel ride and, like, you know, some huge lights. It's almost like kind of like a huge, like, board, like, carnival area, right? And another shot here of, like, basically like some animals here, a bunch of pumpkins, and, you know, we also see the moon in the background. Look at that, like the same moon that we see in, like, the Digital Circus. So, like, that's where King got the inspiration for creating the moon right there. We see, like, the moon up there, the spider, whole bunch of other things as well too. You know, see a bunch of, like, you know, kids and, you know, adults being out. Basically, it's like a little pumpkin patch area that they're coming out here, like a pumpkin patch, like little event area that they're going to and checking out. I meant to say congratulations. Oh, they earned their flowers. I was like, what do you mean burn their flowers? But yeah, they earned their flowers 100%, dude. 100%, man. Again, they work hard. They're such incredibly talented people. And again, they deserve all the love support that they're getting for this series, man. Again, hard work pays off, chat. Again, as I always say, you know, stay safe, positive, be there for another. Remember, the grind never stops. It really does. If you just work hard, stay positive, set your mind to it, and never give up, any goal you set in front of you is achievable. Just don't give up, man. Don't let those haters get to you. Keep being a positive person. Keep being an awesome person, man. That's why I always try to rock by and stick to with my mindset. You know, whether my streams do great, what are my streams videos do great, then not so great. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to make a difference in people's lives. So that's how I do with my content. Yeah, camera shuttering, clicking right here. Then we get the shot here. Once again, the balloon, which we see that balloon also go around the circus. Basically, stuff that we're seeing here from real life, like the hills here, the trees, the hot air balloon. Literally, Kane's taking inspiration from stuff in the real world and taking those elements and incorporating them into the digital circus, right? The digital world. Which is why it's a bunch of mess and other things here. And make it so bright, colorful, combination of everything. Oh, that went by very quickly. Another shot here of, like, the little bouncy house slider here. This feels like a famous stock. This kind of feels like, in a way, kind of famous stock image, like little cycle that we're going through. Exactly, Mario. Then of course we got the shot here, like, you know, the tents here of a circus, circus tents, right? You know, the bright yellow and red circus tents, right? Which of course the big inspiration towards, you know, the circus that we do see, right? So it's like, again, all these flash sequences, and it's almost like when he gets these images sent to him, he spits out these different shapes and stuff. So something like he's building the circus slowly but surely by putting out all these different shapes into the area here. Then once again, he's getting more code being implemented to him, more code, more images, more information being sent to him. So like foods, like gummy worms, and we get stuff for inflatable, you know, dinosaurs in the pool area of some sorts. Cheeseburger and fries, and a golf course right here, and some jewelry and artifacts, and a dining area right here. So it bases a bunch of screenshots, and we got another little clown here as well, or jester. Super bro still Kane. No, F in the chat. I know, right? F's in the chat for my boy Kane, but he kind of deserved it though. I think Kinger is the IRL Abel, but I also think there was an AI version of Abel, but Kane overthrew somebody. But see, what we're witnessing here is that Kane was created, then we also see the creation of Abel. Right, and we see that, you know, Kane actually got trapped and like locked in an area representing the red circle, because we know the red circle represents Kane, the blue circle represents Abel. So it's almost like they had to go back and forth with the turns and everything. And it seems like Kane was kind of getting sick of Tower being like shut out, while Abel's kind of getting like the attention and running the show and everything. So he eventually broke out of his prison, which we'll see that later on. He does break out of his prison and ends up overtaking Abel, like, you know, killing the process and like, you know, kind of overtaking and running the circus now his way. Yeah, so pool here with an inflatable alligator right there. So now he's making more of these shapes now, producing them out. Kane is a tragic character, but in the end, what happened to him was a result of his own making. Pretty much, dude. What happened was the result of his own making. Do you think Bubble also got deleted too? Ooh, do I think Bubble also got deleted too? I think Bubble's still around, because by that time, Kane keeps popping out Bubble, right? But then Bubble always keeps coming back. I feel, well, I don't know, because it's maybe in a way, it's almost like maybe Bubble is like a part of Kane in a way. So like maybe when Kane went, maybe Bubble went too. So I don't know. I don't think Bubble's around. I think Bubble might be gone. So get some more code here, right? Some more images, some more information being sent to him. So now he's getting information of the C&A company right here. So again, the computer right here, March. So unless we don't get a year, it's like Eat Pie, Soft, something line, deadline right here, the 29th. I don't know what's, a puppy or a little dog right there, picture of a dog, some binders, and almost like, look, we had a cool little board. What's going on, Kinda Bad Doors player? Welcome to today's stream, my friend. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. It's good to see you, Kinda Bad Doors player. Welcome. Bubble is possibly a separate entity since Bubble keeps duplicating, so chance Bubble. You think? Yeah, maybe Bubble might, because again, I was thinking maybe Bubble was a part of King, but I don't know. Maybe Bubble could be a separate entity of his own, and therefore he could still be around, possibly, maybe. If so, the Bubble is probably more dangerous than Kane. It's very possible, but Bubble could be a bigger threat than Kane. Yeah, this episode was crazy. Absolutely, man, it was crazy. I feel when Kane was deleted, all NPCs in the circus are deleted along with him. Basically, anything that Kane has created through his imagination and powers, when he goes, they all go with him. But again, because, you know, right, these, you know, the humans come in with their bodies, right? It's like their own separate program and thing, right? Because they're separate, they don't get deleted with Kane. They kind of still stick around. I think, okay, I just read that. Okay, but yeah, we got the shot here. I think it's supposed to be a person right there. It's kind of hard to tell, make out. A rainbow coffee mug right here again. This is which obviously we're seeing here is the CNA, basically an office here from the CNA company building itself, right? And so we get another shot here of another like storage room area with some boxes and some papers on the wall, the CNA logo. So kind of a bit of a break room we're seeing here. We see January creating creation. That's what it's saying. CNA, a bunch more offices, CNA logos here and there. Yeah, imagine like actually now that you put it that way, though, when you said that, let me actually back that up. Oh shoot, I have to go frame by frame now. I wanted to go back to that shot. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to go back to that shot because I was saying that one desk. Oh my god, hurry up. Okay, hang on. I think it's right here. The Zubul swears and has free will. Now, pretty much, yeah. So I think it's right here when we do see the... Yeah, so I think this could be actually Kinger's office right here. RK Zuzi says Kane died. Yes, Kane did die. RK Zuzi, Kane indeed did die. Also, welcome to the stream, RK Zuzi. Hope you have a wonderful Friday so far, my friends. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, RK. I think Bubble was the other half of Kane's mind. That's the rational side, trying to tell him things he didn't want to hear. I think honestly though, I think Bubble could be his own separate entity. The fact that he keeps like, you know, Kane pops him out of existence, always keep coming back. Maybe Bubble could be like Abel's like last ditch creation. You know, maybe get kind of payback on Kane for what he did to him. Yeah, it's like based on like what y'all guys are saying in the chat. I think could be a separate entity. But again, please don't spam RK. You're more than welcome to watch the stream, enjoy the content, RK. However, I recommend that you don't spam. I don't think they're gonna be stuck there, RK. I think there's a chance that they could up escape him. But again, RK, please don't spam too much, sir. You're more than welcome to enjoy the content and hang out here with us in the stream, but please don't spam. Please and thank you, sir. Yeah, again, no spamming, please and thank you. Please and thank you, RK. Are you okay, RK? We accept your apology. Just give me your warning heads up, okay? You're more than welcome to just enjoy the content, watch everything. Just please don't spam too much, okay? Please and thank you. So yeah, I think what we're seeing here is, because again, the fact that we also see the butterfly right here, we know that Kinger's wife did, was I think she loved insects as well too though. So I think this makes sense that what we're seeing here is Kinger's. This is Kinger's space. This is like his office desk right here. We see like the king and the queen right here. Right, we see we see chess here. We see the butterfly. The CNA. Well, puppy here. Right. Also we do see Scratch as well. Within the circus. So I think what we're seeing here is definitely Kinger's space. So I think you're onto something. I think you're right, NNA. This is 100% Kinger's space. This is like his office. This is his desk right here within the CNA company. For real, that old school rainbow slinky, like I was worried, I was like, it's not a Muppet. Like, no, that's a slinky. That's a rainbow slinky up there. So rainbow slinky, the chessboard right here, and the butterfly. I think it's 100% his space right here. So we're gonna keep things moving forward. Again, we get a bunch more shots of the office here. Again, so it turns out like a lot of people here work for this company as well too. There's a shot here of like the main office as well, creating reality as well. And then we get another shot here of another desk, whereas we get a regular computer, some coffee, calculator, some paper and binders and other things as well too. Whole bunch of other things as well. Yeah, nothing too crazy in this shot. Some more, another painting here, some flowers. Nothing really crazy in this shot. Because again, some of these shots we have seen beforehand, so some of this isn't new. It's like vending machine and others. So, like we've seen these shots beforehand, so nothing's really new. Okay, that's interesting. Like a bunch of the clouds there and some stuff. Maybe that could be stuff for the digital circus right there, like the early stages. And again, another shot here of like the CNA building. So basically now, when he gets all that data, it's being sent out. I don't think Kinger left the chat. Kinger's still here. When I worked at a toy store, we sold so many jumbo rainbow slinkies. I know them anywhere. Yo, that's awesome. My favorite kind of water, yes, indeed. Kind of reminds me of a story time animator told. Really, I kind of see where you're getting inspiration from. 100%, dude. I can definitely see the inspiration. So again, he's scattering all like the codes and like the shapes and other things, and he's creating the circus. So it seems here he's kind of creating the little layout right here, the space here that Kane has. So he kind of created a space here and such, right? So here comes Abel, because we have to agree, chat. Don't you guys agree with chat that the red circle represents Kane and the blue circle represents Abel here? I think that's what we're seeing here, right, chat? 100%. So now Abel's getting data and information, right, from the outside world, like some new code he's getting in, and eventually we're gonna see some more shots. So not really getting shots. Now he's kind of producing all the ideas and other things, right, and putting stuff out there. So it seems like while he's it seems like with the space here, so interesting. So or it seems like maybe. So I'm wondering with all the stuff he was creating, it seems like maybe Kane was getting too out of hand, because Kinger did said like he was a semi like. I don't think Kane isn't a fully finished AI though, right? I think when Kinger did say this during his dialogue, I think didn't Kinger said that Kane was not fully complete. But I think Abel was kind of fully complete though. So like he's creating a code and it's like he's kind of doing stuff out there. But like here, Kane is like trapped in his own space. It's like the space he created, but like now he's kind of trapped in the space of his own making. Because we see him like kind of maybe he's kind of creating stuff, but then now the red one's not Pomni. It doesn't make any sense because again, this is the creation of Kane and Abel. This is like the early stage. This is like the creation of the circus we're seeing here. I feel like there's a high chance that there was a real life version of Kane and Abel. They're perhaps so. Bubble was speaking facts. Wait, so Abel is actually an AI, but the good kind. Yeah, so the blue circle represents Abel, like Abel, right? And the red circle here represents Kane. Because again, I'm trying to make sense and trying to break this down, make it easy for you guys to understand what we're seeing here, right? Because like it seems like again he was creating stuff, so it's like Kane was creating stuff, like producing stuff, everything. So it seems like he was kind of creating stuff and other things. So I think I get what we're seeing here. So he was kind of creating stuff, code and everything. He was getting probably maybe Kinger is not the blue dot. Out of the two, Abel was like Kane 2.0, hence why 1.0 alpha. So it seems like Kane was kind of like the 1.0, and then it kind of like put him away. right? So it seemed like they created a bit of a little store, like a little prison area here for Kane. The programmers did, right? So Kane maybe was kind of getting too out of hand with his creations ideas, so they end up confining him, right? So then they decided to try a new AI, that being Abel. So it seems like Kane could have been like the 1.0 and Abel's like the 2.0. And it seems like, you know, with Abel doing such a way better job and people liking his ideas a lot more, Kane got jealous, and hence, you know, he broke out of his little, basically a little bit of a prison that the programmers made for him. And what about, you know, overtaking Abel, killing him, and basically stealing the spotlight? Okay, but does this mean King deleted Abel too? Well, I'm not sure if Abel's, because we do see that Kane does have both the red and the blue eye, so maybe it's possible like Abel is like a part. I'm wondering if Abel is quite literally a part of Kane itself. But maybe before that happened, you know, maybe Abel created Bubble as a separate entity. Maybe some sort of like a virus or something like that. I don't know. Because again, King worked at CNA as a programmer. He was a programmer. He did state it in this episode. Yeah, we have not seen Abel yet. Could be the next episode, however. Next episode mission, save all abstracted characters or escape too. I think like there's chance they're going to try to save all the abstracted characters or escaping. Because some people are saying, oh, maybe those who were, you know, maybe those who were abstracted possibly escaped, right? Or it could be where we have to save all the abstracted characters and also escape at the same time. That's a possibility as well. Again, here comes Abel, right? He's getting all the data, and he's kind of putting information out here in a more calm, because we also noticed the manners all too. Like, it seems a lot more calmer when Abel is creating stuff for the circus. But if we compare stuff for Kane here, right, when he creates things, right, with the shapes and everything, because you also notice, if you look carefully, at the beginning, the shapes are kind of like normal, right? But as he's kind of getting all this information and data, you see the shapes are kind of not becoming shapes anymore. They're kind of whacking a little bit out of place, throwing a bunch of stuff out of there. But if you look at Abel very carefully, his shapes are more like, you know, or as what they should be, right? His shapes are correct, everything's more in a calm, orderly fashion. So it seems like Kane was kind of getting too out of hand, but Abel here is more like calm, collective, more in control and everything. Nothing really unsuspected in this episode, which is the only downside. Yeah, nothing really too unsuspected, but it was kind of more of like a straightforward, like, on-point episode. But I think I appreciate it all the same, because, again, it was kind of a build-up to this point to get the clarification, which I really do like. And now I have questions about the two other characters in the Amazing Digital Circus. I know, right? But why was the circus broke at the end after Kane died? Because basically, you gotta remember, Kane, in a way, the way it's looking here, like, Kane, what we will see here, Kane overtakes Abel, right? Which explains why we see the red. So it seems like Kane always had just two red eyes, but when we see Kane, we see him, he has the red and the blue eyes. It seems like he overtook Abel and made Abel a part of him, and kind of took his creativity and power as well too. Because again, he's creating all those ideas and running the circus now. And Kane here is like, he's got his own little confined space, right? He doesn't want to be stuck here. He wants to get out there and start creating and wants to do things his way. So eventually, he ends up breaking the wall here, his own prison. He sees Abel. He literally overtakes him and makes Abel. So basically, he absorbs Abel's code. So basically, Abel and his coding into his being. And now it's like the two are becoming one, but it's like Kane is more in charge. So now you see like the shapes and everything are unorthodox all over the place down here. Bubble is too crazy, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously not Abel, but yeah, Bubble is, right? So now, right, with Kane overtaking Abel here, he now rules over the circus and everything, and he's now be able to create his ideas and run things his way, right? So again, it's all about just jealousy, but it makes sense, right? Because again, Cain and Abel is inspired from the Bible, right? It's inspired from the Bible. What's going on, Sister Bear? Long time no see, my friend. Welcome to today's stream. Hope everybody had a great day so far. It's good to see you. Right now, we're analyzing the newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus episode, which is a bunch of mumbo-jumbo letters. But again, we finished up a reaction a little while ago, so again, if you want to check out that reaction in your free time, you're more than welcome to, Sister Bear, but hopefully you enjoyed the analysis. I watched the FNAF 2 movie. Awesome. I hope you enjoyed it, my friend. Pink Bubble says, Cain was probably getting information it wasn't supposed to, so Abel was made, and Cain was blocked off, so Abel can take control. Cain got out, and when he fused, he took control back. Yeah, hang on. I'll re-clarify that one more time. Let's go on Rotten with Show Official. Welcome to today's stream, my friend. Hope everybody had a great weekend. And that's okay, Sister Bear. That's your opinion. You like who you like. You don't like who you don't like. So everyone's subjected to their own opinions. But hey, you know, That's perfectly fine. I respect that, Sister Bear. The episode was 10 out of 10. It was great. I absolutely enjoyed it, Rotten Wolf. It was an amazing episode, nevertheless. Again, what we're doing right now, we're analyzing this episode. We're taking things down frame by frame, theorizing, answering people's questions. That's what we're doing right now, Rotten Wolf. But yeah, let me read that one more time, Pink Bubbles. He said, Kane was probably getting information. I don't think he wasn't getting information he was supposed to get. He was kind of getting that information from his coders, from his programmers, right? The programmers were giving him the code and information. And it seems like his ideas were everything kind of getting like too crazy, too out of hand, like not exactly what they were going for. So it kind of put him away, and it kind of created another version, like kind of created another AI, right? Abel, right? The blue circle. And he was kind of producing things the way they wanted it to be produced, and such. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Pink Bubble. Yeah, I'm glad nobody abstracted, because I was really hoping, like, please, for the love of God, do not let nobody abstract in this episode. But thank goodness nobody abstracted, because we saw Jazz kind of doing the whole, like, you know, little crazy eye doodle thing, right, back in episode 6. So part of me thinking, like, you know, oh God, is he actually going to abstract? I'm like, please do not abstract. But thank goodness, he did not. I'm glad. Again, despite the way, you know, despite the things that Judge said beforehand, look at Super thinking he knowing the whole lore. Again, I know, right? Look at me thinking I know the whole lore, but like, I'm just forgetting things here and there. Also, Super, I hit 250 subscribers. Hey, let's go. Congratulations, Sister Bear. Let's get some W's in the chat for Sister Bear, everybody. Congratulations, Sister Bear. Keep up the great work. I hope you reach 300 subscribers very soon, my friend. Again, you deserve it. Keep up the great work, Sister Bear. Again, I got some W's in the chat for you right here. There you go, Sister Bear. Awesome, my friend. Huge congratulations to you, my friend. Keep up the great work. All right, let me actually, I'm trying to scroll back up to the chat so I can actually read you guys more comments. Okay, let me just put that away. I'm a pre-fire in any animation fight. I'm a pre-fire in any animation fight. Kane versus Bill. That'd be an interesting fight to see. Honestly, very cool. I thought Jats was about to extract when he left the room. I thought he was about to extract too, but thank goodness he didn't. I'm super glad he stuck around with us, man. Super duper glad. Well, to be exact, well, that's still a great achievement, Sister Bear. I remember way back then I hit 255 subscribers. It was a huge moment for me, my friends. Again, you deserve it. Be proud of yourself. You worked hard. You earned those subs, Sister Bear. Again, keep on grinding. Keep being awesome. Keep being awesome, Sister Bear. RK says, if Jat distracts, then he will get out of the circuit. Well, I'm not sure if that means, like, abstract means, like, they're out now, because I'm not sure if they could really abstract. I think they could still abstract, though. But, I mean, there's no really cellar any place for them to go to. Again, we don't know. We don't exactly know. When Gummy Goo appeared, I accidentally called them Galactic. You accidentally called them Galactic. That's funny. That's absolutely hilarious, dude. That's funny. But yeah. Again, eventually here, right? You know, Kane overtakes Abel, and he's in control now. But yeah, we got to take a look at the shot of new characters, because there's so many new characters that we saw here. Basically, new avatars. Basically, the characters that were in the circus beforehand, before they abstracted, and new people came in. So again, now we can see here, right? With Kane overtaking Abel, he's kind of now creating the circus. Now, so basically, he's kind of taking his information and ideas now he had beforehand is actually creating the digital circus. Super, you are so close to 40. Yeah, we're getting close to 40,000 subscribers. Again, we did just less than 8,000 more subscribers, and we're going to hit the big 40K, so it won't be too much longer. Hopefully not. Again, you know, I got some stream ideas that I'm producing for you guys behind the scenes. I got some video ideas that I'm hoping I can come up with something very soon for you guys as well. Again, I got tons of cool, fun ideas for you guys to share with you guys here to the channel. So again, if you guys are enjoying my content, you guys are enjoying the chill and vibe and energy, you know, you guys want to be kind of part of my YouTube journey, why not go ahead and leave a like down below, hit that subscribe button, turn on all notifications as well too, so you guys do not miss out on any of my stuff. Again, we do cover the Amazing Digital Circus episodes here, but we also, you know, cover things like, you know, horror games and non-horror games, and other cool fun stuff. So if you guys like that stuff, hey, all the more reason to subscribe and enjoy the channel, guys. I didn't even think of that. If someone extracts and Bubble, let's say, isn't there or was, who's gonna stop it? I mean, no one. Not really. I mean, we know that we do learn that they can, you know, conjure and create things just like Kane does. Humans can. Just more, it requires more concentration and skill for them. For Kane, it comes natural because, again, he's an AI and he's been doing this for a very long time. So he could just do it with a snap or just with a thought of his head. Super, stop lying. Do I have an idea? Shut up, Shadow. Stop ruining the moment. This is my channel. Stop ruining the moment for me. Off topic for a little. Did anyone see the Sonic 4 movie title review? I did see it, and it was amazing. I loved it. Rodson will show the title review video. The title reveal video for Sonic 4. Again, it's gonna be hyped inside of a Sonic 4. Cannot lay. I have no idea what that means, RK. I don't think it's not supposed to really mean anything. I think it's just a bunch of mumbo jumbos kind of representing how the circus is collapsing all over the place and there's chaos. Super, I just realized the Amazing Digital Circus is ending before fall. What comes out fall? The Dragon Ball Super remake. Yo, you're right. So even though it'll be ending, we'll got Dragon Ball Super remake to look forward to. So awesome. Thank you for the reminder, Beast Gohan. Super, do you think that there'll be more biblical references to the show, like what happened here with Cain killing Abel? Because yeah, we know that in the Bible, Cain does kill Abel due to jealousy, right? So I believe we will. Maybe in the final episode here of the Amazing Digital Circus, I think we're 100% going to get more biblical references. I don't see why we wouldn't. We've been getting a lot of them, throughout the series, so I don't see why they would not show any more for the final episode. So yeah, I think Glitch was drunk while making the title. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. I checked. It was a code. It means. Oh, it's a code. So the title. So you think the title is a code and it means running away? Can someone confirm that to me in the chat? I mean, if someone wants to confirm that with me, feel free. But if you think that's what it means, Arcade, thanks for sharing it with me, dude. But yeah, I'm trying to keep things moving forward so I don't stay too stuck forever, right? But eventually, we should cut to the shot where we do see, yeah, so look at this shot here. So as you can see, we got Kane here, right? So now, yeah, because pretty sure at this point here, like, Kane has overtaken, Abel at this point. I believe at this point already. And he's running the circuses, right? So we got, like, this cool little, like, mouse character here. I believe this is Scratch, because, Kinger did say that Scratch was the first abstraction. So I believe what we're seeing here is, and his design looks really good, the red shirt, the gloves, and his eyes and everything. So, like, I believe this is Scratch. We got a cool little dinosaur character, some bit of, like, some furry, worm snake, character right here. And we got a cool little, like, bubble, polka dotted, like, little short character right here as well. I can't believe we actually got to see these are the early members of the circus that we're seeing, which is super cool. I don't know, the way I see the title is like that because of Kane running out of ideas and was glitching. That's just what I'm thinking. I don't think the title is really meant to mean anything, in my opinion. I think it's just simply just Kane running out of ideas, he's glitching, he's breaking down, there's chaos, right? So that's simply what I think, in my opinion, what that title means. I don't think the title is really overcomplicating anything super crazy, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, this is, I believe what we're seeing here, this is Scratch, y'all. So, I believe, chat, because we know that we heard of Scratch from the previous episode from Kinger, right? So I believe this character here we're seeing is Scratch, right, chat? I believe this is Scratch, the first, aka the first abstraction. No, that's not Barney. That is not Barney. It's just a purple dinosaur with cool little shapes for like his spines right here and such though. So it seems like, again, based off the things that we've seen like with the pictures beforehand, right? Because we know that Kane created a little separate program where every time a human does enter, right, he can change like he changes their appearance like, some sort of like physical avatar of his making. But this is really cool actually being able to see the previous, and again, I think my face cam is blocking one of the characters, so I'm so sorry. Let me actually move my face cam out of the way more. That way you guys can actually see all the new characters a bit more properly. Let me see if that fits it. I did some research and the chatter was actually in the chat and that chatter was actually right. It's a secret code. Oh, it is a secret code. Okay, bet. Interesting. Thank you for sharing it with me. Yo, I got 1.9k subs. Yes, sir. Nice, Arcade. Congratulations, my friend. Keep up the great work. Hope you reach 2k subs very soon, my friend. Keep it up, sir. Keep it up. I feel bad for the worm character. They're literally the worm character has like no hands or legs, bro. They're just a worm character. But I mean, I can see why you're thinking like Barney, right? Because again, Barney is a dinosaur, so like I can see why you think like this is Barney. But obviously, it's not Barney. Maybe it could be a reference, but I don't think it's straight up Barney. And he's got like different like shapes here for his spines. The little snake worm character here, right? Has no arms or legs. There's a bunch of fur and cool little eyes. I think these characters here, that the way they're designed, is definitely inspiration from the shots that Kane got. Like the information that he was given to, like through code and information, and everything. So basically, kind of took that code information and created these avatars, these new identities for the humans that enter into the circus. So we know that this has to be Scratch right here. Again, we're all agreeing, chat, that this is Scratch right here, and that we don't know who these other characters are. We don't know their names, but we know that this is we're seeing the early cast, like, if not like the first members of the circus here that are entering. So yeah, I believe 100% that is Scratch right there. So Scratch here is actually talking to Kane right here, and as you can see, Kane is like not in quite the right mindset here and such. He's talking to him, trying to figure things out, what's going down. He's kind of just nodding his head up and down, just trying to talk to him. He's trying to get through to him, because again, we know that Scratch was an actual human being that worked with Kinger, who was a programmer in the real world and such, and that Scratch, the person that is Scratch, right, is very smart, very intelligent, and you kind of knowing how Kane and Abel are working, right, because it seems like he kind of helped. Because again, while Kinger did help create it, I feel like Scratch was also the one who did create the AIs, Kane and Abel. He's talking to him, trying to explain things, get things working as well too, and it's like you do see how eventually they do turn their head though. I didn't mean to go that far, but it's like you see how they're talking, like they're all turning to look at him, conversate with him, and Kinger was also part of this group as well too. But a YouTuber said Kinger was first, and yes, Kinger. Well, we know, well, basically, this is like the earliest group, but like what they said was that Kinger was the one who stuck around the circus the longest in terms of their knowledge, right? In terms of the current group's knowledge, they knew that Kinger was there the longest, because first it was Kinger, then Ragatha, and then the others showed up later on, right? But we know Queenie was also part of this group, so it's basically the husband, the wife, and his friend, and all these other people who kind of like volunteered or decided to become part of this circus. Again, we know they had to put on a headset anyway, to transfer their consciousness into the digital world. But yeah, Queenie says another chess piece, huh?
How are you holding up?
How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. We've never made anything like this.
We've never made any noise. So it seems, again, so Scratch and King are working together to basically create Cain and Abel in the circus here. And there's like, we don't know what's going on. It's like, we never made anything like this before. Because like, they never expected Cain to just like rebel and overtake Abel and see this here. Right? Where did Barney go? He's still part of the group. He's there. I never said that it was true. I just said that he degoted into something by respect your opinion. Gotcha. Just because a YouTuber says something doesn't... Yeah, exactly. Just because someone says something doesn't mean it's true. Unless the creators themselves come out and say it. Except for Super. He only speaks the truth. Exactly, Mario. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. We did not see the worm, the dog, and the mouse characters in Circus now. Yeah, because they abstracted. They've been abstracted. And because, again, like, you know, everyone else is gone. We see Kinger here. When we do see Kinger and Cain interact with each other, Cain says, "Don't go abstracting on me now, Kinger, since you're the last one here." So, because otherwise he'll be lonely and he'll just be basically kind of be lonely, similar to like the prototype from Poppy Playtime. You know, you'd be alone with infinity.
I just hope that.
Wait.
And then there's like, I just hope that, and like they both said that same line. It was like, it's clicked.
Are you?
It's you.
So then they recognize each other here and such.
Oh my god.
They recognize each other, like, of who they were from, like, in real life and everything. Like, husband and wife right here.
I wish I could remember.
So even though they don't remember each other's name, it's like, they kind of, they know, even though they can't remember each other's name, they know each other and their history and everything.
Name.
Yeah, same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
But yeah, this is so adorable. I'm loving this. How like they're just there for each other, you know. Again, it's so adorable. I'm so glad we got this flashback sequence here. Again, even though we didn't see Ribbit or Kaufman, I'm just so well. Yes, we technically did see him, but not actually. I am glad we did get to see Queenie here. In this flashback sequence, like basically the beginning of like the circus, the early stages,
isn't it?
Like the first ever time period. Yucky. Yeah, they cooked here in this one.
Bless.
But yeah, I just love the designs of these two characters here. Yo, what's going on, Ambrose? Welcome to today's stream, my brother. How we doing? Yeah, this is a crazy episode, Ambrose. It was crazy, but I loved it. They cooked with this episode again. 10 out of 10, my brother. 10 out of 10. But yeah, what we're doing right now, Ambrose, is simply breaking this episode down. We're analyzing it, connecting the dots, trying to get a good conveying understanding of what this episode is basically trying to tell us here, in terms of story-wise and lore. Where's the prototype? Yeah, where's the prototype when you need him, man? Where's the prototype? Super Bro, Amazing Digital Circus. Better have a good ending. M2. Well, I think everyone on the Amazing Digital Circus team, right? Gooseworks, they said that the last episode was gonna be super emotional, and it made the whole cast cry. The cast cry, meaning that the final episode and the ending is gonna be really, really good. I have my theories. Me and my friend were talking about it. Nice. What sort of theories did you got going in mind, Ambrose? If you want to share them here, if you don't want to, that's fine. But again, we're kind of just sharing our theories and putting things together and getting a good understanding overall here. I'm gonna drink some water. Stay hydrated. I'm telling you, when it comes to me yapping and talking, it sure could take a lot of energy. All right. RK, please don't, like I said, please don't go too crazy in the chat. It's okay. Just please settle down. My theory is that the AI was created to be a therapy session. You think the AI was created to be a therapy session? Because it was not, because we know that here wasn't exactly meant to be a game. Because Kinger says, like, this isn't exactly a game, but, like, maybe it's a place where they could kind of come in, like, escape from the real world and, like, maybe relax and everything as well, too. I could see that being the case. Maybe the Digital Circus could be, like, a therapy area, like a place to get away from the outside world, right? Possibly. That's a cool theory. I like that, Ambrose.
No matter what.
So Kinger's like, listen, Queen, no matter what happens,
I'll always...
He wish I'll always be there for him, but nope. Instantly cuts, and we see here that we're witnessing his wife going into the cellar.
And into the cellar you go.
Again, that's so messed up. To see not only his best friend, like, I'm gonna assume that Scratch is his best friend. Not only his best friend get abstracted and go to the cellar, because Scratch was the first to abstract. Not only would his best friend gone into the cellar, right? But now his wife abstracted, lost her mind, and went into the cellar here. which is crazy. And again, we do see the because it's so I think I see here like interesting because again we do see the not the red eye. I don't think we don't see the red eye with Kane later on. We see the blue and green eye, but it seems like maybe the green eye could be like I don't know. It seems like those eyes that Kane has also is like maybe kind of like as a cover up, so that way both Scratch and also King or Donzac can figure out what Kane actually did, right? And they don't learn about how he actually overtook Abel. Because I just realized that with his eyes, because we see them glitch out and we see underneath it, we both see the blue eye, which is Abel, and the red eye being Kane's, right? So it's almost like, I just realized that, chat. I just realized, like, with the current eyes that Kane has, he kind of just put these up, so that way it's like, nobody doesn't really, if someone ever did figure out what happened, right, they wouldn't really know. Who's my favorite character? I gotta go with, oof. I really like Jats. I like Jats, but also really like Kinger a lot. I like King. I gotta go with Kinger, RK. I gotta go with Kinger. When did they know of the Mayday? I feel like Scratch was kind of catching on though. Like both Scratch and Kinger would definitely catch on to what was going on, but I mean, obviously they would know because again they created like both Scratch and Kinger were the ones that helped create Kane and such.
Golly, we're running out of humans here.
Golly, running out of humans here. Huggy appears in Digital Circus. Ah, yes, he appears in Digital Circus.
Now don't you go abstracting on me too.
Now you don't go abstracting me too. Oh my goodness, man.
Seriously.
Oh, he's like, seriously, please don't. Dang. So it's almost like, yeah, so Kinger is like just a very important person for him. He's like, please don't go abstracting me. He's like, whatever you do, do not abstract of me. At all. And from here, Kinger is just alone in the circus. He's alone, bro. And again, you gotta remember, he's probably been walking and being around the circus for a very, very long time. I mean, just imagine, like, it's just him and Kane and the circus alone. RK says, bye, my mom is here with a slipper. It's for him. Okay, RK. Thank you so much for support. Have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe. We'll see you in the next stream, RK. Take it easy, good sir. Get yourself some sleep, alright? Exactly. Like, poor Kinger. Like, bro is just alone in the circus. Like, just roaming all around. So many AI-inspired villains these days. I know, right? So many AI-inspired villains. But yeah, as you can see here, Queenie's gone. This dinosaur character is gone. We see how the eye here is just like just watching Kinger in his every move, right? And we do learn that, Kane has eyes everywhere. I know, right? The song. It's so heartbroken to see this scene. It's so heartbroken. Nobody here at the couches. What's going on, Marcus Gaming? What's up, my brother? Welcome to the stream, Marcus. Hope you had a great weekend overall. So good to see you, my friend. Yes, this episode was very good. I understand, like, most of you guys here were wanting to simply watch the episode first, and then afterwards, come by the stream and tune in. Which I'm assuming most of you guys here in the stream probably did anyways. I mean, we had a good amount of people here tuning and watching the stream here with me and reacted to the episode. But I know some of you guys most likely wanted to watch in your own time, which is fair and understandable because you guys don't want to delay. You want to watch things in your own time and accord and hear everything, so I get that. But again, I appreciate you guys so much for coming here. And just not forget about me because, like, I don't want to be forgotten. I don't want to be abstracted. I want to be remembered. I want to leave my mark in this world, chat. I am a great content creator. Don't you guys believe that in me? I'm a great content creator. I'm not, like, the best, but I'm a great one, okay? Please don't leave me in the dark, chat. Please don't leave me. But yeah, what's going on, BB Studios? Hi, Super Rockstar. I did not like episode 8, No Ribbon. Oh, I'm sorry about that, my friend. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully, episode 9 will be more pleasing for you, BB Studios. I believe in you. Thank you, BB Skull. I appreciate you guys so much for believing. For those that actually believe in me and give this channel a chance, thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. Because I've worked hard. I've done many great things, chat. I am a great content creator. I know I'm a great content creator at heart. Did you figure out Kinger's real name yet, or did you not get that part yet? I did not figure out Kinger's real name yet. So because people were thinking, like, the letters here could, because I'll make sure Super is stressed right now and your content is stressed. Oh, shut up. I did not figure out Kinger's real name. I don't think so. I probably missed that here in this episode. I most likely definitely missed that. Did you figure it out? What his real name is, Luke? Yeah. Let me see if I can find out. Let me know when I get there. Like, because I'm trying to think. Was it earlier, like in the part for his office? Kinger being alone in the circus, similar to being the last human on Earth. Pretty much, dude. Just imagine that, just being the last human being, bro. Oh, it's at the end. So I missed it. I missed it, but I will, because again, a lot of things are happening so quickly, but I will definitely go back and catch on that. So I'll try to see if I can figure it out, Ambrose. And if I cannot, then I'm gonna just simply ask you, saying, all right, Ambrose, just tell me I can't figure it out. Yeah, we're gonna keep things moving forward. So yeah, King here's just wandering the circus here, all alone by himself, until Ragatha appears. He's like, oh my god, another human being. He's like, I'm finally not alone.
What
He's like, what?
Hello?
Hello there.
Guys?
She's saying guys. So like there was a bunch of other people outside. So, cause I'm wondering, cause again, like we know that the programmers and all those people went in the circus, right? So like with Scratch gone and Queenie and everything, just Kinger there and just forgetting everything. Cause like he was kind of wandering there, just like losing his mind and sanity, but like just still sticking there. So guys, it seems like some group like lured Agatha to a group of people lured Ragatha to the CNA building, had her put on a headset, and I was like,
I can't figure out how to.
And then she can't take it off.
Guys, hello? Can you help me out here?
Can you help me out here? Because this is interesting. Because this goes to show that a group of people brought Ragatha to the CNA building, and she went about to put on the headset, and now it's like she can't get out.
What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
Nope.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Are you okay?
Who are you?
Also, I should probably move my face cam back. I completely forgot to move my face cam back. Let me actually move it back in my original spot. Sorry, I just did that just so you guys could see the characters. Let me put it back. I was like, something feels off about this stream. My face cam is not in the right spot. Let me fix that. Okay, I'm trying to fix my freaking... Come on now. Damn it. There we go. Perfect. When Kinger is going through the computer in the end, put the video in slow-mo and keep an eye on Kinger's screen. Gotcha. I will do that. Because there was a lot of things going through that computer scene, but I was letting things play out, so... Yeah. We don't know why Pomni got into Digital Circus. She was a YouTuber. Exactly, because she was a YouTuber, Ben. That's exactly why. Pomni was a YouTuber, chat.
Ew. How do I take this off?
He's like, I don't know.
Wow, a new one?
He's like, wow, new. He's like, it's been forever since we got a new human in here.
So it is possible.
Looks
like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
Kinger.
Right.
Look at it. It's almost like he was forgetting his name, and it's like Kane was reminding him, like, your name is Kinger. He's like, right, my name's Kinger.
Is this really?
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough, okay?
I...
So he's just getting excited as like a human being, like another human being has finally showed up after all this time. We don't know why Pomni... Oh, I read that comment with them. Oh, now if Kinger catches Ragatha.
How do I get out of this?
I don't know.
He's like, I don't know, but
What do you mean?
Just gotta be there for each other. I did not read your headcanon. I had headcanon Ribbit loved and enjoyed the circus and adventure. I mean, hey, well, I don't know. I mean, I think Ribbit was joining at first, but like we know that Ribbit abstracted because like Ribbit probably didn't want to be there any longer. All right, sounds good, Sister Bear. Thanks for your time and support. Have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great rest of your Friday, and have a great weekend. Again, huge congrats by the way on 255 subscribers. Keep up the great work, Sister Bear. We'll see you in the next stream. Take care of yourself, my friend. But yeah, I'll keep this going through.
Gonna be okay.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Do you remember your name?
That's interesting. That the first thing she asks you, right? Like, do you remember your name? So. But obviously, when people enter the circus, they cannot remember their name. She doesn't know.
Ragatha?
Huh?
You doing okay?
So they're kind of contemplating about, but basically, like, this is the aftermath, like, after episode 7, right? So Jack's here is chilling. Again, we know Jack's kind of saw through the whole thing this entire time. Zubul over here on the couch, just, like, you know, contemplating about everything that's happened. Gangle here, Kinger, Pomni, and Ragatha as well. Again, it's just all kind of being here for each other, kind of, like, just not trying to let the insanity and that goal of getting out, like, drive them to the point of abstracting, so. So it's kind of, again, they're contemplating everything. Yeah, Ribbit abstracted due to an... because we do learn that within episode 7, within that globe, we hear Jax and Ribbit arguing with each other, and I think that argument will ultimately end up Ribbit abstracting and such. So basically, it's like first like Ribbit was gone, and then afterwards, like, you know, it was just Jax and Kaufmo being kind of the duo, and then with Kaufmo abstracting, it was like he was kind of just his lone self, you know, and you know, it's kind of being mean and making fun of the others, but like in deep down, like again, he wants friends, and he doesn't want to be alone. Jax doesn't, you know. That's his character. Also, headcanon that Ribbit tried to get Kaufmo to like the circus, but after she abstracted, Kaufmo abstracted due to Ribbit in the circus. I can definitely see that being the case, 100%. Mohat's World says, what if their name is their real name? Like, what if Agatha's name is just really Agatha? Think about it. I don't know, because usually the names, Kane gives them the names, so like, I don't know. I don't think so. But
I told
Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it.
I mean, yeah, again, it really seemed to matter because we saw him kind of, like, you know, freaking out and, like, kind of, like, seeing stuff of, like, Jax's past and everything as well, too. We do learn here in this episode that Jax was, like, someone who, like, was not really, like cool kid or, like, you know, seems like that all upstanding as he is, right? He was making fun of, people would pick on him as well, too. It seems like his, like, human life was just kind of just straight up just, like, messed up, and he didn't want to be part of that. People just kind of just tearing him both physically and mentally. So it was like here being the circus, it's like he kind of get away from all that and it's be a lot more happier. And we just hope that, you know, with Ribbit and Kaufmo, things would get a lot better. But with the friends that he's finally hold on to just are gone away, right? He's kind of just once again kind of became an outcast and being made fun of. Jax's.
What if you did ruin our one chance at leaving?
What if Abel was secretly evil?
What if Abel was I don't think Abel was secretly evil. If anything, Cain is more the evil one. In this sense here. In a sense, but yeah, what if we all got stranded in the void? Again, those are interesting questions that he brings up. And what if Abel was secretly evil? I don't know if Abel was secretly evil. What do you feel about that, chat? I don't think Abel was secretly evil. If anything, Abel was a good guy. Or good AI in this case. If anything, Cain's more the evil one. And got jealous and overtook Abel. In the sense here. And such. Because again, we do see both the different color eyes and everything. I don't think their names are real names because I don't know how someone will real name be Zubul. Yeah, I have no idea. Since when did Jax know about the void?
Evil. What if we all got stranded?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. How does Jax know about the void? Was that because was that during the dream? That wasn't during. I don't think it wasn't the dream sequence. I don't think it has to be related to that, right? Surely, I don't think so, chat. I don't think it's got to be related to that. To the previous episode, or I'm trying to think. Previous episode, or maybe talk about the void that Pomni was at. I think they knew about it before Pomni. I think that's just something that they just know in general, because, like, maybe, yeah, I think they all try to, because there were times where, that would make sense that he knows that, because, again, before Pomni got here, as soon as Pomni got there, they do explain how, like, you know, they've been trying to escape, right? They haven't been able to find an Edson every time they get us so far, right? Again, Cain does mention the void. Yeah, he does mention the void in episode 1, and every time when they do try to get out, right, you know, there's just the void that they make it to, and, like, Cain's like, not even, I don't know what's out there, you know? And he's like, again, it's just the void. So yeah, that's right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Ended in the void. What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
And Josh is like, what?
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
And again, it makes a lot of sense, right? Because they see here, like, if they keep chasing after such, like, an immeasurable goal, right? Then it's only going to just drive them more to the brink of madness to the point where it just leads them to getting abstracted. And it's like, then there's really no escape for them. So it's like, the one way for them to kind of keep things together and figure things out is just simply just be there for each other. Hence is what Gangle is saying here.
She's right. We've all done bad things.
They all have done bad things, so
but
both in the past and the present here. And that's what happened to Kaufmo. Zaga, that's exactly what happened to Kaufmo.
We need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo. But we can't let that.
And it's interesting how it was like when she.
Kaufmo.
I find it interesting how like she looks in that direction as well too when she mentions Kaufmo name, like almost like purposely trying to look at Jax as well too when she says that. I find it interesting.
But we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have.
They should focus on what you have, each other.
Like you said.
I really felt bad for the Zubul. Yeah, I really do feel bad for Zubul this moment because like Zubul had like, because again Zubul was saying like I had dreams, I had goals, you know, like I want to make a difference, I want to leave a mark in this world when I'm gone, you know, and I think that's something that's very inspiring because like I think that's something that we all want and strive for, right? It's like we all want to do things we love in our life and we want to be able to achieve our dreams, our goals, right? And you know when our time is for us to go, right? You know we could say, hey, you know, at least I did a lot of great things in my life, I lived a good life, I left my mark in this world, so like when I may gone, right, my mark will remain forever in this world, and this mark will go about inspiring other people to follow their dreams and passions and loves and do great things and leave their own marks, right? So like inspiration upon inspiration upon inspiration. So it's like, hey, this episode was definitely emotional, very crazy and very on point. Gingo also said something similar in the fact for food episode. Exactly. Let's go on Juliet. Welcome to today's stream. Hope you're a wonderful day so far. It's good to see you, Juliet. Right now we're analyzing the newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, so hopefully you stick around and enjoy my analysis, Juliet.
Constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy. Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Just live. And it's nice to even get the shot here of the couches here, right? Because again, it's like Kinger had nobody here to sit with the couches. Like, now here we're getting that shot here. Mr. Bob with the $9.99 donation, dude. W Super. Thank you so much, Mr. Bob. You did not have to donate. I really appreciate my friend. Thank you so much. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys like up the donation for Mr. Bob. Let's get some W's to the chat. Thank you so much for your kind donation. You did not have to do that. I appreciate so much, my brother. Again, all donations and all memberships goes toward things like, such for one, me just, paying for my, subscription, paying for my, my editing softwares, right? So this way I continue to make more videos and streams and shorts and thumbnails for you guys, right? I also, use it for, paying bills and also equipment and other things as well, too. So again, your guys' donation, your guys' time support is greatly appreciated. Again, thank you so much, Mr. Bob, for that generous donation. Really appreciate my friend. Thank you so much.
Oh, man.
But yeah, here with this part, like what NNA said here.
I had dreams.
Zubo had dreams and goals. Which
I
is what I said
to
earlier.
Be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
And that's the thing. Nobody ever wants to abandon that. Like, just imagine, like, if you had to give up your dreams and goals and everything just because, like, you being trapped here, right? That's gotta suck. That's gonna be, like, just the worst thing ever. That's just gotta be the worst thing ever, chat. I was like, there's no way I could just do that. Like, I want to achieve my dreams and goals. I want to make a difference in people's lives, man. And I want to be able to, take, just let that mark inspire others, Like, really want to. But I love here, like, Zubul, being in the light, right? Like, kind of, Zubul's kind of, like, doubting herself and everything. Like, here in the light, there's Gangle.
You've made a mark in my life.
You made a change in my life.
I know, you're probably right, but...
Mohad's World says, if I had to give up my dreams and I'm stuck in a cartoon digital world, I would just do the cartoon cry when I make Apollo Tears or Floor. Yes, same here. Pink Bubble says, do you think the color of the couch they're sitting on the matter, they're sitting on matters, just the blue and the red colors are support stuff? Actually, that shot there? Because the green couch, obviously, green is like, good, go. Red is like stopping. Because usually the couches kind of represent a mode, like I see what you're saying here. I'm trying to get the upper shot of all the couches that we saw beforehand. Trying to see that previous shot.
It's not gonna help.
And we were let down, but we can't. Like it.
Come on. I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to find that shot again, like with all the couches and
Maybe
everything.
what we have to do now is.
I think it's right here. Yeah. So, because I'm trying to think, because usually colors can also convey different emotions, right? Like usually kind of red represents like, anger, blue's more like calm, purple is kind of like, a bit of like anxious and everything. The green's kind of like trying to be positive ongoing, So I can kind of see maybe like with these couches, and we know that I think Zubul was on the blue couch as well too, like, or trying to stay calm and like focus and stay focused and everything, right? So I think definitely the colors of the couches here can definitely so just because like red means stay in and blue actually, that is an interesting thing to think about, right? Because usually with the Matrix, like, we know that this show is also inspired from the Matrix, right? Usually, I'm pretty sure the blue pill will keep you in, and usually the red means you want to get out and such, though. I believe that's what it is, right, chat? Correct me if I'm wrong with the Matrix, right? For the Matrix, blue pill will keep you in, the red pill will show you the truth. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's right, though. I believe that should be right in terms of the Matrix. Yeah, purple. Yeah, purple is a mid. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That could be, because I think here, like, they want to leave, but it's like Jats here is kind of like in between here, and Gangle is like trying to stay positive, I don't know what green would be though. That is interesting though. The redstone. Oh, their stone says Cora Aloso said that she had what? What makes this entire situation even more depressing is Pomni saying maybe all they can do is live. This isn't living. Yeah, it's just existing and surviving. Like, this isn't living. This is literally just them just surviving, just trying to make it past another day, Like, this is not living at all. So it's like, so here's, like, Josh is in between. Zubul's, like, kind of almost accepting things, but it's like Gangle was like, again, being next to the red couch, everything, wanted to leave and everything. So I do like how you pointed that out though, Pink Bubble, with the color of the couches, everything, how like Jax isn't like too entirely sure, but we know that this group here, right, this side, they want to leave, they want to get out, you know.
Yeah.
But again, yeah. I do like that though. Doesn't that the fact that Kane tries reminding them of their fake names remind you of Grace's treatment plan? It kind of does in a way, like Grace's treatment plan from Poppy Playtime, where it's like Grace is like slowly but slowly just, well, when they first enter in, they don't even know their names, but like I get what you're saying there, right? It's almost like with the process from Poppy Playtime, right, where they go through, like, you know, the children that get turned into experiments, right? They go through that conditioning process where they are constantly shown those videos and going through that process over and over and over again. So eventually, they just forget their human identities and they accept their roles as to what they are, you know. So here's like in this case here, Kane is like trying to make it where not only did they forget their names, it's almost like he makes them believe they have no control, there's nothing they could do, and they're simply kind of forced to just live here and survive. Which this isn't living, of course.
Oh man, I had dreams.
Yeah, we already.
Abandoned that.
Here we go. Yeah, get right back here to this point.
I know you're probably right, but
seeing Zubul here cry in tears, it's so
really,
sad.
Really sucks.
Mm-hmm. In fact, that Zubul goes in for a hug, I just love that. Like Zubul's like, I just need this hug. I need this moment. I'm like, I'm just glad you're just here with me, you know? And again, it's something that Kane will just never understand. Like, he doesn't understand. Like, he isn't programmed to have these emotions or feelings and everything. So because he's not human, he'll never understand what it's like to be human. And understand the feelings and the things of wants and trying to do things for people, you know? Live life the way they want to live life, you know? Everyone having that freedom. Everyone having the choice to do what they want to do. Not to do something that they're forced to do. Or they don't want to do. Doesn't the fact that Kane tries to remind him of fake names remind you? Oh, I just read that. Sorry, my bad.
We're all in this
I'm
together.
trying to make sure I read every single comment.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
No matter what. Just looks through everything. It's like, again, Pomni's trying to just assure Jax, saying you don't have to push yourself, like, you don't have to, you know, push yourself away from us. You're not alone. You can be with us. We can be in this together.
Hey. That includes you too.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass. You're still one of us.
Dang, man. You're still one of us. He just doesn't know how to process it. He's like, it's been so long since like he's like felt that way, you know? Those emotions and being a part of something rather than just being excluded.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys worry too much.
You guys worry too much. And he just opens that eye again, just see Pomni just smiling at him. Reassuring. Just looking away.
We need a vacation.
Or they all need a vacation. And then it's kind of interesting how like they're all kind of think like they're in their own thinking space and processing. Like Kane here is trying to process. So it's kind of interesting, kind of showing how they process situations and everything. Obviously, humans will process things a lot more in a different manner and a lot more in a bigger scope. But Kane here is kind of like just trying to process things like in his own smaller scope, his own way. But yeah, you can see all these different like adventures here he's got in store on his shelves. We see the different shapes here, right? Which some of these things that we do see inspiration take from for like the creation of the circus, right? We see like the different little areas here. Drawn the bee. Once again, we do see that bee drawn as well. Right there, we see Kinger here playing with. Oh, not Kinger. God, sorry. We see Kane here playing with the Rubik's Cube, and Bubbles right next to him.
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers.
So I don't understand. They want an exit, they want answers.
They want something real.
They want something real. I mean, obviously they want something real, like something that's real to them, something that they can feel, but like here it's like they feel trapped, right? All he's doing is creating things that are just making them feel trapped. He's not making something that actually feels like, you know, something real to them that you experience in real life, you know? I mean, it is, but it isn't.
I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me.
Which, once again, that promo that we got earlier, right, where it's like the lover, like, you know, basically that whole lover thing, right, where it's like he does all these things to please these people, try to make all these crazy things that he thinks that they're gonna like and want, but like they really don't, and such though. And when he's given like that negative feedback, he does not like that at all, and it's like he just breaks down and like goes crazy. He does not like that negative feedback at all. He only kind of likes seeing that pleases him. I mean, Kane felt anger near the end, or it looked like. Oh, he definitely felt it. He definitely felt that anger, all right.
Right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures.
And again, we see these previous adventures, right? Like the theater, the safari, the bar right here. I slave over these adventures for them.
For them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them.
And we see more of these others, like the Candy World ones. So we're seeing the previous adventures off to the shelf here, off to the side. I don't think that Kane is pure evil. I think he's just lonely. See, the way I see it, like, obviously what what he's doing is wrong. What Kane is doing is wrong, is yes, but I don't think he's purely evil. He's just lonely, confused, and again, he's an AI. He's not human, so, like, he doesn't understand, you know? But it's like the humans here are trying to help him understand what it's like to be human, to express these feelings, to kind of understand people, and try to be in their shoes. Because, like, he's never been. He's always kind of followed his programming and things that, you know, he's been coding to do, right? But it's like the programs like Scratch and Kinger, they kind of didn't like how King was, you know, operating. So it was like they created Abel, and Abel was actually operating things the way that you know, that should have been operated, right? Where things are real, things that people do want to feel comfortable, right? And actually want them to come back. But the way Kane runs it, it makes it where people don't want to come back. Yo, Danger Dave, thanks for being a member for 12 months. Let's get some W's in the chat for Danger Dave, everybody. Also, welcome to the stream, Danger Dave. Hope everyone had a wonderful Friday. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome. We're currently analyzing the newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus of episode 8. A bunch of crazy letters and all such, but we're going through fairly quick. We're trying to push on through so that way we can get a good overall analysis, understanding of this episode. Because then there's a lot of things that, you know, people miss, and other tidbits and clues and understandings of, like, stuff that gets answered in previous episodes and stuff that'll give us a good idea as what's going to happen in the next episode, the grand finale of the Amazing Digital Circus. So I'm happy to see you too, my friend. Again, thank you so much, Danger J. Appreciate you, sir.
And they still hate them.
And they still hate them.
I made a program that creates a...
So this is interesting. So he reveals here that I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files. So their minds are put in files, and he also created a program. So yes, that's interesting. So
to them, and they still hate them.
One more time. So he made a program. So the program, because they still have their bodies, so that means that the program has to be separate from, like, Kane's whole world and ordeal, right? So he made a program that creates a body for a human being when they enter to the circus.
Program that creates a body
that perfectly encapsulate their mind files. So the files are incorporated within the program itself that encapsulate their mind and previous memories and stuff. Like, they can't remember everything, just some things. Yeah, exactly, Danger Dave. We got a brand new episode of Amazing Digital Circus. It dropped today. Again, if you want to check out the episode in your own free time, the link is down in the description of the stream, so feel free to check it out. In your own free time. But do you think we could also dive a bit into some of the other episodes or not? I mean, if people want, usually, maybe. It depends on how long the stream goes for. I'm just trying to keep things pretty straightforward going overall. You know, I'm not trying to drag it on. This is a very reminiscent of the musical Children of Eden. Like, God makes an entire garden for Adam and Eve, but they have free will and doesn't do what he wants to do. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It is very reminiscent from this episode, right? It's like, you know, God is like, you know, he created, you know, the garden. You know, they have free will. They can eat whatever they want from the garden, but they cannot eat from, like, you know, that specific tree, like, you know, the tree, the knowledge, I believe, right? Because, like, you know, obviously he told me, he's like, you got everything you need here that you possibly want to need, right? He's like, but God was like, whatever you do not touch that. And obviously we were tempted, you know, the devil tempted, like I said, first it was Eve, and then, like, you know, tempted Eve, and then, you know, Eve convinced Adam to eat the apple, and then, like, they both were aware, you know. But yeah, I say yeah, we're gonna just keep it just this episode. Then because we did do reactions of previous episodes, so I think Shadow is right. So Mr. Bob, for the sake of the stream, we're gonna keep things consistent, keep things moving forward. That way it doesn't drag on. I think people probably understand and appreciate that more. I don't know. Who knows, Beast Gohan?
Encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too.
Oh yeah, hands down, Danger Dave. I agree. This is, like, bro, one of the best episodes. Like, I keep saying, like, this is, like, with each episode again, like, this is the best one we ever get, though. But it's, like, it's just gonna show that each episode just keeps getting better than the last, and it's awesome, Danger Dave. I love it.
I'm starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
You start to get a feeling that they hate, and it's almost like, before he can finish, why would they hate you when they could just? Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
They hate you when they could just hate you.
And, like, he's going on repeat as well too. Interesting.
This is why I was created.
This is why I was created. Again, he has the blue eye, which is, like, you know, Abel's. Imagine it's Abel's eye, maybe. Like, the green probably was his own eye. I don't know. Again, I'm saying with the eyes here. That's fine. I get that. This is probably... Yeah, it would take a lot of time, Mr. Bob. Again, like, if that's something like a separate thing that people want, then that's fine. But for the sake of the stream, we like to keep things moving forward, be consistent, you know. That way it kind of encourages more people to kind of check out the stream anyway, you know, in their own free time. For my reactions, my analysis, and just content overall. So, again, trying to be consistent as a content creator for you guys.
This is my function.
This is why I was created as my function.
They'd rather abstract things.
They'd rather abstract to go on your adventures. Like, dang, he's just really... Bubble's just pushing his
Go on
buttons
your
at this point.
adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
I mean, yeah, but like... You could do all these things all you want, but it's like, if it's stuff that people don't like, then they just don't like. And it's not their fault, because everyone's different.
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up! No. I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
He thinks it's a big puzzle and he needs to solve, but he can't. He can't solve it. Defective. And they're multiplying. Faulty. Broken. So this kind of describing his as like he's faulty, broken, unworthy.
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned.
Oh, maybe you deserve to be abandoned. And I'm just thinking, surely, I think Bubble has to be an Abel creation. Like, maybe, like, before Abel fully was overtaken by Cain, I feel like Abel created Bubble as a latch ditch thing. That's just what I'm thinking, because, like, what do we think about that, Chet? Because I don't think Bubble is a Cain creation. I think Bubble is an Abel creation. Like, before Abel was fully overtaken by Cain, right? Abel created Bubble and such, though. And the dialogue that Bubble says, or it's a virus. I was saying it could be some sort of virus, right? Like maybe it was a virus that was created by Abel. There was something called a bubble virus, not just in the show, but yeah, that's this thing in real life too. There's a bubble virus in real life. I think it's like the first ever virus created in that was ever discovered within a computer, right? Yeah, I agree that Bubble is something what he's talking about. Yeah, I think Bubble is definitely an Abel creation. But yeah, because again, the computers that we do see are like the early 90s computers, right? So it makes sense that back in the 90s, like the Bubble virus was the first ever virus in a computer, right? So it makes sense here that Bubble here has to be some sort of virus that's created by Abel to sort of counteract Cain to kind of get payback for what he did to him. Bubble could be a virus because if Abel created Bubble, then Bubble wouldn't be swearing and being nasty. He could be a virus because if Abel created Bubble, then Bubble wouldn't be swearing. That is true. That is true. Because if he was created by Abel, because if Abel did create Bubble, the Bubble wouldn't be swearing and being nasty. Because Bubble does get censored. So, true. All super nice FNAF 2. Thank you, Mohad. Well, I appreciate it, my friend. Glad you like the poster. Again, I wanted to change up the scenery in the background, so thank you, Mohad. Really glad you like it. Pink Bubble says, I'm starting to agree with the theory that Bubble is Cain's bad thoughts and is glitching because Cain is fighting it since there's something because they're somewhat connected. And if he could just pop the bad thoughts, you see, yeah, he thinks he could just pop them away, but he can't because they will always be there. Like he thinks he can just make his problems go away with a simple pop. Like no, they're still there. The problem will always still be there. For Cain. But I think Bubble could be, remember, just be a virus that's part of, Cain's system, right? That could be the case. Yeah, exactly. This virus is making him so mad, bro.
You really were, though.
And he does say you really were the lesser of the two. So yeah, I think this confirms that maybe... Actually, yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong about Bubble being an Abel creation. I'm wrong. I think Bubble's just is a virus. He's his own thing. Like this virus just came into being. And he said, you really were the lesser of the two. So it's almost like Abel was the better being than Cain was, as such. And this line right here...
Lesser of the two.
...really just makes him snap.
You ruined this.
You ruined this. And he slams down, and you see everything glitching out and then falling out of place.
Who do they think they are?
So yeah, basically that one line there confirms that, yeah, Bubble is just a virus. That's just part of the system, and everything. The first ever computer virus. That came into being and such, though. Because we got, the AIs here, and then, yeah.
I give them everything, and they spit in my face!
And see all the shapes here and stuff.
Don't they know what I'm capable of?
Don't they know what I'm capable of? You can see them glitching out, and you see, the coding and everything within a system. All the lines and everything. This is interesting. Look at that. I'm kind of going by frame to see everything. Yeah, we see everything from another POV shot. We see him kind of glitching out, breaking out here and such. Look at this office. We see we do see a blue hand. So that could represent something like Abel's hand right here and stuff and everything. Interesting. Humans.
They only think about themselves. They're spoiled.
No, not really. That's not. Yeah, that's not true. Not entirely, but still. But yeah, he's breaking out crazy, dude.
They won't abstract. They won't.
They won't abstract. They won't
me. I won't let them.
Dang. Just glitching out and everything, bro. His code is like messing up. I'm better.
More powerful. I'm the original.
I'm the original. Yep. He says that again. He's the first. So he was the first AI created. But of course, you know, the programmers or stuff didn't really like how this AI was doing things. So they created Abel. And in a way, like, that jealousy came into play, and like he overtook Abel and killed him, overtook his code, same thing.
I am God.
And he thinks that he is God, bro. Oh my goodness. Great, and all this electricity and everything. Oh my god. And it just snaps. Just snaps and just bloop, blacks out. And almost like reawakens, like kind of restarting himself in a way. Oh my goodness, man. Crazy, crazy.
Let's get this show
Yeah,
on
he
the
thinks
road.
he's a god. And you see the eyes glitching out once again right there.
Let's get this show on the road.
Right? So we've seen both the red and the blue eyes, right? So again, we know the blue eye has to represent, you know, Abel, and the red eye representing Cain, of course, are here, right? We know that Cain was first, and, you know, Abel came after. But again, like, Cain overtook Abel, and I think he might have possibly absorbed him into his being and such, and kind of gained all these powers and everything as well. He kind of looks like his old model in the pilot. He kind of does in a way. Yeah. Oh dear, indeed. And then Jatch is chilling, and all of a sudden the whole circus is like shaking, glitching out here. Things are coming in out of you know, existence.
What was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcake.
It's almost like he's pretending to kind of like be like on a reset, but nah.
Today's adventure.
Nope.
The gloomy tomb of like, and again, we don't really see what it is, but Zubo's like, no.
Kane, we're not in the mood.
Yeah.
Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining to
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see.
I see. Yo, what's going on, Aiding Gene? Welcome to today's stream, my friend. Hope you're having a great Friday. Thanks for being here with us today. Currently, right now, what we're doing right now, Aiding Gene, is we're analyzing the newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 8, hjsakldfhl. Yeah, that was a lot of letters right there, I know. Mumbo jumbo, all over the place, you know. Bit of breaking down, not a really... You know, it's a creative, but not really creative title. So, yeah. So, again, we did a reaction way a while back, which, by the way, I will add timestamps for the streams. Again, if you guys want to go back and check out my reaction, my analysis, intro, outro, whatever the case is, right? More than welcome to. So, yeah, it's not looking good for Kane at all. Any others?
And since when were you in charge?
And since when were you in charge?
Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
Basically trying to force them to do things his way and go on his adventures, because in a way it's like not really considering care about what makes them happy, just kind of makes him happy, you know?
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you.
Maybe I'm not getting through to you. Dang, man. Gotta get the whole circus here, right? All the lights going out. He's trying to steal the spotlight here, of course.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past
My divinity is past infinity. Oh my goodness, bro.
infinity. Am I getting through?
Am I getting through? And you can even see, look at that. You see that the cracks in his eyeballs. You see that the red cracks, you see the blue cracks, which, once again, these eyeballs are kind of like a conceit. Like, it's almost like a disguise here, kind of showing, like, what his eyes really look like, which is what I was saying earlier, right? Where here, if we remove this, you can see the actual red eye, and under here, you see the blue eye, which kind of represents how, once again, Cain has overtaken Abel here, and almost like made him a part of his being. Yeah, you see his eyes cracked, but you see, look at the colors specifically. Look at the colors very close. You see the red cracks here, which is like hiding his red eye, and this eye here, you know, showing blue cracks, which, you know, concealing a blue eye underneath here. So again, it's almost like when Scratch and King are trying to wonder what happened. Y'all don't understand how happy I am in this episode. He has an old school Broadway musical number. And yet, I was thinking, I was like, this kind of gives me some nostalgia, like the old school Broadway musicals, like way back then. But like, exactly, Hannah. See, I'm glad I wasn't the only one. See, this is why I'm glad we're all geeking out and nerding out together. Him floating with the piano is from a song. Yeah, it is from a song. Again, as Hannah was saying. So his eye crack. Yeah, so. Yeah, his eye cracks are red. And if you look at the detail very closely, Danger Dave, you see here like this. I can see the vision, the edits from this banger will be insane. For like, you could like just imagine the edits that people are gonna come up here, with the animation, or like with the episode here. Right? People come up with these edits and everything for making TADC edits, right? Using this episode here, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, y'all guys can see the cracks here. So I think these eyes are simply just a disguise hiding his true eyes, right, from underneath. You know, the red and the blue eye, right.
Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream.
I have a mouth, but I have no mouth and I must scream. I think that's the reference, right? Yeah, don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Which is crazy. The reference, I love that reference. I'm glad they're bringing so many like both references and biblical references. Like, it's just so cool catching the references, man. I love it. It's so awesome. Why bite the hand that feeds? Kind of reminds me of stuff like from Poppy Playtime, like from that song CG5, where it's like, don't bite the hand that feeds you. I think it's from Wrong Side Out. Hang on, let me look up the lyrics for that. Real quickly. Let me pull it up. I was not gonna play the song, but it's like, yeah, and in the hour of joy. Ah, dang it. Hang on, chat. 1 second. Apparently, getting a phone call. Alright, give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to take a phone call. Hang on, here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna let the chair take over for just a moment. So you guys are gonna get a bit of a chair stream. You guys can, get the chair as the host. I'm just gonna go put some clothes in the dryer real quickly, and I'll be right back after after taking care of that. So you guys are gonna get a chair stream. So I will be right back, y'all. Ah, dang it, my water bottle. Okay, so sorry about that. Anywho, hopefully the chair provided some entertainment for you guys. Hopefully provided some pretty good entertainment, but I am back to take over again. Just like Kane. Just like Kane, y'all. Anywho, let's get back to the analysis side of things. So, yes, indeed, I am back, everybody. I think you should apologize to the chair, Shadow. Yeah, Shadow, I think you should really apologize to the chair. I said hello to the chair, and now the chair hates me. Maybe you did something to the chair, which is why he's hating you. Maybe you should just apologize to the chair and things go back to normal, That's all I'm just suggesting. Yeah, anywho, what I was trying to relate to him back, right, with that line there, it reminded me of, from CG5 song runs now, right, thank me, dear, for paradise, and in the hour of joy, don't bite the hand that feeds you, child, or do I have to fit you, 'cause once I do, you'll never die. So, like, that's what it kind of reminds me of, where it's like, the prototype being a god, and it's like, don't bite the hand that feeds you, the one that saved you, and give you everything, right? Kind of getting like everything that I'm seeing here is like giving me like reminiscence like stuff to Poppy Playtime. But yeah, I love that song. Playing poker and whipping out the G of Tears for L. We'd rather see the chair react to DADC. Dang, that's crazy, Mr. Bob. 1 second, Pink Bubble. I think you should apologize to the chair shadow. Oh, Kinger's card has moons because he functions normally in the dark. Yeah, see, I love this. Welcome back, Ryan. Thanks for tuning back into the stream, my friend. Thanks for coming back. 1 second, Pink Bubble. Let's find your comment. What did you do, Shadow? That's Chair. That Chair's chill, exactly. Yes, sir, Chair. I find it so funny since Kane himself was fed the code to even do stuff. Exactly. Like, it's funny, like, he was fed and given the code to do the stuff that he's doing, and now it's like, since he has control, now it's like, hey, don't bite the hand that feeds you, that gives you everything that you want, like, because if you mess with that hand, there will be consequences. So, and interesting, you're like Pomni here on the cards with the stars, Ragatha with like the pink like clouds or something like that, Gangle with like the water drop here, Kinger with the moon, which is interesting, right? Because again, he operates a lot better and he actually remembers himself more in the dark, right? Jats here with the stars, and Zubul like with the swirls, like kind of Zubul's kind of overplaced with the parts. Chats with like trying to be like a bright star and everything, but like is looking shocked and all that. I'm not shocked, like distraught, and his mask is being revealed. Like his true self is being brought into the light here. But again, I love these cards here. Like bring a lot of like bring like a lot more in depth and insight to the characters, like how they're really feeling, and like the star, the moon, the like I think like some sort of like cloud here, everything like clouded with her judgment and everything being perceived, the water drop here, the stars and the swirl. So I really like this here. Like in these moments that are playing by so fast can hide like such great small details, and that's what I love about TADC, right? The storytelling, the characters, the little references, the details, the Easter eggs, and many things that you can find. Okay, look back at your screen and you did see, I did, Aiden Jean. Again, the reason why I'm stopping and pausing because I already reacted to the episode. What I like to do here, Aiden Jean, is we, at the very beginning, like as soon as the episode drops, we instantly go about reacting to it live. And once we're done, we simply go about breaking that episode down and analyze. This way you guys can get some good context of understanding of what this episode is conveying, trying to tell us and show us. And also give you a good idea as to what will happen in the final episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, Aiden Jean, which is why I do what I do here. So hopefully everything I've been explaining here so far was kind of help you get some good context understanding of the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8. Super, you are not ready for the try not to live stream when you hit 40k. I know I'm not going to be ready. I know I'm not going to be ready when I hit the big 40k subs, man. When that does happen. But hey, I will do my best, Whatever happens, just happens. I'm just going to I'll wish you guys best of luck, and I wish myself the best of luck with that. So okay.
It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place
it's the only place ever gonna be. And literally he flicks them out of the cards. If you guys notice that, he literally flicks them. They're literally the cards themselves. He turns, like you can see their eyes moving. They literally got turned to the cards themselves. Flings all them out, and they're all falling out. Like, oh my god. List them all up. They're on the surface. They're on the roof of the tent. They get punched. My goodness. And Bubble right there, and it's pop away.
Now look at this.
Look at this. Oh my goodness. Ragdoll just getting teared up to pieces.
Absolutely.
Kinger getting blown up.
Oh, what a shot.
Jat's getting shocked in an electric chair, bro. Oh my goodness, man.
Watch where you walk.
Oh, Zubul just collapsing. Yo, Melon Light YT, what's up, my brother? Welcome to today's stream. Hope you're having a great Friday, dude. Thanks for tuning in. In this stream, what we're doing here today is we're analyzing the newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus. So we're making some great progress and pushing on through. About to get about halfway through this analysis already, which is great. But again, we already did a reaction way a while back. So again, what I will be doing is that as soon as I am done with the stream, I will be adding timestamps for you guys. So that way you guys can go back and watch my reaction to this episode, my analysis, every little bit, to make things a lot easier for you guys. So and try to make this try to make it as easy as I possibly can for you guys. But again, if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, I highly encourage you guys to leave a like and down below. It does help me out tremendously and does put the stream more out there, so therefore more people can check out my content, check out my channel, and just enjoy my my streams and videos that I put out here. All the same. Pink Bubble says, didn't Kaufmo sorry about that. Didn't Kaufmo draw a picture of Kane eating him, just like what happened to Ragnar? I think so. I believe you're right about that. I think there was a picture of that. Yeah, I think in his room. Yeah. So call back to that, yeah. Dang, poor Gangle gets turned to a fish. Or not a fish, like Gangle gets turned into a balloon, I'm sorry. Literally turns Gangle into a balloon and into a balloon dog right here. Great. Pop. not enthused, just feeling used, which is what he's feeling, what he feels like. He's not enthused, he's feeling he's getting used.
What a goddamn shame!
What a goddamn shame. Man, just stepping on him. So I feel like this song in a way is kind of like conveying how he's feeling, what Kane is feeling, what he had to go through his existence in time and everything. And now it's like he kind of putting that jealousy and that anger out onto everyone else now. And now it's like they're all being forced to dance, be part of the show that they never wanted. It's almost like also, and like, because Kane also didn't want to be part of that prison, but like he got put in there, and like he got put away in a little prison area that the programmers put him in, and you know, create Abel. And seeing them all in the dresses here is just hilarious. Like Kinger in the dress here, I love it. Chat just like, oh my god, bro. Everyone just staring. They're like, oh my goodness, this is just crazy. This is just crazy. Like, what is happening right now? And you see all like the mannequins in the back with all their hats on and everything, dude. And just we see Kane here was like all like, you know, tuxedo get up and everything. Yeah, they're all just looking at him, bro. Kinger's just so thin, man. He's just so thin. Not sure if this is a reference to a chorus line, but I'm choosing to believe it is. I'm gonna go with what you're saying, Anna, because usually, like, you know a lot more about these references and picks up and like these kind of like callbacks and references more than I do. I mean, some of them I recognize, but again, y'all guys know a lot more, which is like, I appreciate you guys being here and telling me. Hear me out on Jax though. His rock, Jax is the kind of rocking out that fit though. He is, and like just like with the maid outfit, Jax was also rocking out that that little outfit on this one too. Because I know we're close to quitting, so play the games and just ignore. So just play the games and just ignore the pain. Because all that remains. It's how you prime your brains. And you know, again, like the animation I have to use at the credits right here. It's interesting. Seen it. It's nice seeing that here again. And by the way, Kinger did kill Kane. But he did not mean to when he killed Kane and a fragment of the circus got destroyed. That means there are still people ruling the circus, so they might have to kill Bubble. Possibly, maybe. Because again, Bubble was a virus and part of that world, you know. So yeah. So again, we do learn that he did accidentally kill Kane. Like, he didn't mean to. He wanted to change the coding, but like he accidentally killed Kane instead. That's stop being nerdy. That's why you get put. Yeah, that's why we got pushed to lock. But again, it's cool to see like the old like style of Kane here, right? Like the old retro style in like the 90s of like the story here. Because like when it first opened up, right, it was all retro style and everything. Like the Amazing Digital Circus. Kind of cool to see this here. Yeah, I'm the one. The show. I was getting blown up, ran over, crazy. They all falling here like a mess. Kane is up top. Just blows them all up. Jeez, man. Jesus. These poor guys. These poor guys, man.
I think we all understand each other now.
I think we all understand each other now. Jeez, Felice. God, man. Like, you gotta feel bad for the group here what that went through. And they had to go through that adventure. They had to go through that, man. They had to go with the adventure.
Welcome back.
And they say that it's several days later. Like, several days later, it's kind of go about how, like, see how, like, they're not as enthusiastic or excited to go with these adventures more. Because they're basically, at this point, just forced to do it. Like, time has kind of been passing on,
you know? Didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me. In fact, that he excludes Kinger out for this moment is very interesting. Poor Jats with his eyes out, man. Just takes him away. Bro's eyeball is just completely out, man. Like, oh my goodness, bro. Now, how is that even possible? Bubble is basically immune to any type of attacks, and if he's a virus, his code is not controlled evil. Yeah, it's not, because again, he's a virus, you know? It's like, he can keep on popping away, but he's just keep on coming back and multiplying, you know, just spreading everywhere in the code. Again, it's, and the bubble code was, and the bubble virus is a real life virus, like, way back then. So it's like, you know, like I said, you can't just, even you kill part of that virus, it's gonna just keep on coming back, you know? Oh no, that rabbit eye's falling out. Yeah, those are rabbit eyes falling out of his sockets. And Zubul here quite literally falls apart. Gango has to catch Zubul, at least Zubul's main body that connects the parts. Pomni here is just carrying Ragatha all rolled up into a sheet, which is crazy.
I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle.
What?
Nothing positive to say about this one?
Got nothing. At first I thought Jatsy was talking to Polly, but like nah, Jats was talking to Ragatha here. Like you got nothing positive to say this time. Now how is that even possible? Bubbles basically mean. Oh, I've read that. I keep doing that myself every time.
Oh.
Yeah, Pomni here carrying Ragatha. Unfolds Ragatha like a blanket and just bloop, pops out.
I can't take this anymore. I gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah,
I never
nobody wants
should
to lose
have
their mind.
antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Nope. Just brings them back, just shred it up.
Break
Jeez, man.
time! Gotta
Break time.
brainstorm some new ideas!
Gotta brainstorm some new ideas. And again, this was their opportunity to make a move. I honestly thought the Kinger, bit here would be important, but he just shredded. He shredded me. He's like, he just shredded me. Yeah, it'll fall apart now. Let's take a break.
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
Yep, this guy got to open, go somewhere more secluded. So they kind of go to just one of the hangout areas here. Kinger here with his coffee, or yeah, kind of some coffee and caffeine, or maybe some hot cocoa. Then cupcakes here. A little bit of cake here. Subo's got a shake. Pomni's got some sandwiches, and they also got some hot cocoa and drinks going on. Kinger slips softly. And now, these drinks do look good. These drinks do look pretty good. I kind of want one myself. Chat. But I find it interesting as well too that once again we're seeing this cafe, this hot cocoa, right? Because I really feel like this is also again it's a flashback to like that snow adventure that both Jats and Ribbit went on, and Kaufmo as well too when he went on that snowy adventure, and hot cocoa in the cabin and everything. And that Jats and Ribbit were arguing with each other, and Ribbit ended up abstracting in that moment and that broke Jats, and then when Kaufmo abstracted, that broke him even more. So yeah, I think this here just again reminding him of the past. The cafe occurred like this coffee here. Again, the way he moves and the way he curses it and touches it, and like because again he looks at it for a hot minute. He no pun intended. He looks at the caffeine for a hot minute. Yeah, I'm a little annoyed that the show that they didn't show Ribbit. Well, they kind of did, like just only the shadow though, like just kind of like the past, right? But I was really hoping like, oh, if we see Queenie, since we saw Queenie in the first characters, right? Hopefully this means we finally get to see Ribbit, but nope, we do not. We didn't get to see Ribbit in this episode. Not in the flesh. Not like in a flashback sequence or anything like that. Not a past sequence. Yeah, just, gently touches the hot cocoa here. It just drinks it.
I haven't been up here in a while. So seeing like this is a place that both him, Ribbit, and Kaufmo will come up here and hang out often and drink hot cocoa. But it's like, this is just reminding of that time.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
Nope. And there goes Pomni. Just disappears for a moment. Kane is using Pomni for ideas and other things and whatnot, just like similar to Kinger. And Gango's just eating the cake. And Jats is like, Seems like Jats is going to say something, but nope. Fair says, guys, Bubble got deleted with Kane or what? I don't think Bubble did. I think Bubble's still around, Fairs. I think, if anything, Bubble is more of a virus, like the first ever virus that was created back in, like, similar to the Bubble virus that was back in the early 90s, right? The first ever computers that were made. And the fact that Bubble says, like, you were the lesser too, so it seems like, again, people thought that Bubble was people thought that Bubble was an able creation, but I think that's wrong at this point. I think it's wrong. I think Bubble's done separate thing. Mushi says, hello, I just finished the episode and I'm speechless. Yo, what's up, Mushi? Welcome to today's stream, my friend. Hope everyone had a great Friday overall, and I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed a new episode, man. And I was speechless too. There was so much stuff to take in from this episode, and ultimately it was just a great episode that Gooseworks and the team just like cooked up work on. Again, there's such amazing, talented, incredible people, and each episode just keeps getting better than the last. And I just love like the connections, the references, the Easter eggs, and just a story that's being conveyed here to us within this series. So again, we're breaking the series down, or we're breaking this episode right now. Mushi, we're analyzing. We're already like said 17 minutes through, so we're like mostly already pushing already halfway through this episode, but again, we're able to dissect, we're able to find a lot of small things, connect the dots, make some theories, and just doing a lot of things in general, getting the sweet juicy lore out of the amazing digital circus, because again, I'm all about the lore, man. I'm all about that sweet juicy lore. Yeah, I know, I'm not sure how I feel about Skinless Jax, man. Like, it gave me creeps. Skinless Jax definitely gave me creeps. Pink Bubble says, so was Bubble always there, or did he look at Kane's mind and found out where Bubble just knows everything? I think originally, like, Bubble, at some point Bubble wasn't there, but eventually the virus just sort of just came to be. Because, like, again, if we're aspiring from, like, how... Let me look up some insight on the Bubble virus, actually. Hang on. Give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second.
Let me look up the bubble virus. So, let me see. So it's the Bubble Boy virus. That's what it's called. So the Bubble Boy virus, 1999, was a landmark email worm, notable as the first designed to executive automatically when email was viewed. Nope. No, I just need the Bubble Boy. Okay, hang on. Bubble Boy virus. Explain. Yeah, so the Bubble Boy virus was a pioneering computer worm notable as the first email-borne infection that didn't require opening an attachment to execute. By exploiting a vulnerability in Microsoft Outlook Express's preview pane, it automatically sent itself to all contents upon viewing the email. And again, it used like a lot of like things and computer stuff here and there though. But there's a theory that fans of the Amazing Digital Circus have been theorized that the character Bubble is a reference to the Bubble Boy virus, suggesting might act as a digital virus within the show, explaining its erratic behavior and ability to bypass characters' control. Which that we do see that time after time again. I know that's where the idea of Bubble came from, but yeah, that's where it came from. It came from the Bubble Boy virus, because again, the fact that we see Bubble like, multiplying and constantly saying stuff, right? And it's like, Kane can get rid of Bubble as many times as he wants, but it's like, as long as he exists, so too does. Well, I don't know. I think in a way, it's like Bubble is in its own sense, like, yes, he's part of the show, part of the digital world, but it's like, even if I think Bubble is still around. I think Bubble's still very much around. Because again, the show, like, the Digital Circuit is slowly collapsing, but it's still kind of holding itself somewhat, which means, like, Bubble might have some power and abilities, that he's upholding within the Digital Circus here. I like how when Kane did the singing, he referenced "I have no mouth and I must scream." Is like, when I heard it, I'm like, there's a reference to the book. I have no mouth and I must scream. Like, I loved hearing that. I love hearing these references and callbacks, man. Like, it was so great to hear that overall, Mushi. I just loved it. I genuinely loved it.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
But of course he doesn't, because again, he's an AI. He's always going to be constantly brainstorming and doing stuff because it's part of his programming.
He's not a human.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Nope, you cannot. And Palmy's back.
Oh God, are you
With
okay?
knives in her.
I'm fine.
I'm fine, totally fine.
Things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along.
I love how, like, he tried to just, say something to them, but they're like, we don't care anymore, bro. We generally don't. Like, we've gone through so much worse than your comments, man. Like, your comment is just nothing at this point.
Nothing?
Yeah, just nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Just nothing. She takes out the knives, and then she notices the bucket, and it's a callback to episode 2, where Kinger had the bucket over his head in darkness, and he was able to speak clearly, be sane, and speak more sense. I want to check it out if that bubble. Yeah, it is. Like, look it up on Google, Danger Dave. It's called the Bubble Boy virus. Look it up. It's a real virus. It's a real thing. Like, that virus is what ultimately is what inspired Bubble here in the show here. If Kane is gone, does that mean all the abstracted monsters get lost and they have to fight them? I don't think so. Either here's what we're thinking, right? Either A, since he created the cellar, right, a space for them, either A, all the people that are abstracted are gone. Option B, maybe the people who are abstracted are now free. Or C, or yeah, either A, they're gone, or B, they're freed now. I think it's either or in this case. What does he mean by, was that some real secret? What was that, some real secret past thing? Or like the callback, like the bucket. I was saying the bucket was the callback. That's all. You'll see. Because here's the part of the video where we get a lot of sweet, juicy lore.
Oh.
Just give it a sec.
Because obviously Ragatha recognizes this moment. Because, like, Ragatha recognizes what Pomni's doing here. Like, because obviously Pomni wasn't there for that. But Pomni knows that, hey, if I put Kinger here in some sort of dark area, he'll become sane and he'll remember stuff. Everything.
Give it a sec.
Because, see, she sees what Pomni's about to do. She's like, yes, do it. Go with it.
Trust me.
Everyone is confused because they never seen it happen through. Well, they were, but they didn't pay too much attention to it. Because the only people that have seen this happen with Kinger are Pomni and Ragatha. They're the only two people.
Kinger? You there?
Kinger,
I'm where?
I'm where?
It's dark in here.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly?
Because the darkness calms. Because even when people are abstracted, the darkness calms them down. They're stable, like, and such. But with Kinger, he's able to remember things in the past.
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
So they have to give us some time for him to stay in the darkness. Is there a reason Jack singled out Pomni and Zubul when he said things were better before? Let's see. Is there a reason for that? I think the way how, like, Zubul is, like, trying to just... I mean, how the way Zubul is kind of always criticizing on Jack and everything he does, right? And how Pomni's always trying to be just a positive influence and, like, keep things together. Right? It's almost like maybe, like, the way that they act and all such could be reminding him how like maybe Ribbit and Kaufmo acted as well too. Maybe like, you know, things were better till y'all two showed up, possibly. Maybe both Pomni and Zubul remind him of like Kaufmo and Ribbit, maybe. Obviously Jax cares about them both. Deep down, Jax does cares about them. Like, despite being separated, he cares about them deep down. I can't believe Glitch is making an actual Kane puppet plush. Really? That's crazy, bro. That's actually insane. Yeah, they're just waiting, giving some time for him to stay in the bucket from the darkness. Well, Kane, with Kane gone, is it possible for new people to show up? I don't think it's possible for new people to show up. I don't think so. If anything, this could be their chance for them to finally escape, though. Hopefully. Far says, yes, bro, this is what I think, too. I think Bubble's like a virus or an inner critic. It destroys her self-confidence and faith in people, like in the story. Exactly.
Got a bucket on my head.
I got a bucket on my head.
I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
I guess you don't want me to remove it. See, he's become more sane right in this moment. He's more sane. And Pomni's like, yes.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness.
Darkness makes him
It's a long
sane.
story.
What's happening?
What do you know about Kane?
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
C&A?
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait.
He worked for them as a programmer.
They really made this game?
So, Rich, I can see why Ambrose was saying also. I'm not sure Ambrose is still watching it, but again, people thought that, oh, this is a game, right?
No, we didn't make games.
Because they didn't make games.
We were just...
Well, obviously they were developing artificial intelligence, right? Like a creative artificial intelligence. But like, I can see what Ambrose was saying about the whole the therapy thing. But again, they're just developing artificial intelligence. They were creating AI, a creative AI to create all these cool, you know, worlds and other things. That's right. People kind of get away and go to different places, you know.
Developing artificial intelligence, specifically creative
AI.
The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
Which is what Kane does, you know.
What is going on right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that.
Kane was our first. So again, he was semi-successful. Like he was somewhat successful, but not entirely. Because you see how he's kind of getting too crazy out of control of his creation. So they had to put him away, and he created Abel, aka the 2.0 of this creative AI, and he was doing a lot better. So like Kane was just in a way with like kind of the test run, like the prototype. Kane was to lead up to the successor, which was Abel, of course.
I can't remember what we originally called him, but...
They can't remember what they originally called him, but...
He was one of my greatest...
So Kane was one of Kinger's greatest achievements as a programmer. So this confirms that, yes, Kinger did in fact did create Kane. So Abel was probably the full... Yeah, Abel was the better version. Think of Kane as the 1.0 version of the creative AI, and Kane is the 1.0 creative AI, and Abel is the 2.0 creative AI. Think of it that way. Kane is like, in a way, think of like Poppy Playtime, for example, like, you know, Kane is simply the test run, the prototype, right? And Poppy's like, you know, the full design, right? What it should be and everything. So here Kane is like the test run, and you know, just the old version, and now we got the new version. The old version gets jealous because it got stored and put away, it was out of control, wasn't functioning the way it should be, and yeah.
As a programmer.
And again, he was somewhat successful.
Made Kane?
Partially, yes.
So he does, well, partially, so here, he didn't fully make it, but he partially helped create Kane. So he understands
I got
him.
a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name...
So his circus name is Scratch. So basically, so he helped Scratch create Kane, partially. He helped make and destroy Kane. So he didn't fully make Kane, but he partially helped create Kane. But Scratch was like the main person kind of helped pull all the strings together to create this creative AI, that being Kane.
That man was a genius.
That man was a genius.
Kane.
And the fact that Jax here starts freaking out as well too about that.
Genius.
Like, you see him, if you notice carefully in the back, okay, oh, that's always my face cam, I'm sorry, hang on. I'm moving face cam in, again, if you guys notice very carefully, if you guys look very carefully at the background while he's explaining, you can see Jats.
Wait. His name was Scratch.
You can see Jats breathing in the background, like, very heavily, eyes wide and everything as well, too.
Wait.
And he's like, wait, he's like, so like, he's kind of getting freaked out, like, when hearing that name of Scratch and everything, so... Very interesting. He's definitely freaking out about that. Definitely freaking out about that right there. Wait, can people still abstract without Kane? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea.
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though.
Kane was, yes, as we saw, right? The shapes were normal at first, but like as we saw the shapes like being whacking out of place, that was in him being rough around the edges with his with his creations and programming.
I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside
outside the box.
But it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around.
So basically, Kane was like again, like the 1.0, like basically like the test run, right? To kind of creating something like he thought would be good, but again, he was rough around the edges, so they ended up putting him away, but it kind of gave them an idea, a path forward as to what they wanted to have at hand. That being Abel, of course. And we look here at this picture closely, right? So, because they zoom on this for a very long while for reasons. So, kind of see here, like, you know, the little black and white here. So, we see, like, the clouds, the dice here, the black and white, you know, like, the abyss here, the little, you know, yellow structures here, the big giant teapot with the hills and the fences over here. Let's see. What if all these distracted people go back to their circus body? Well, not to their circus bodies, more like maybe their actual human bodies. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what if they went back to their human bodies? That's just what I'm thinking, you know. But here is like we see like the clouds here. We see this all these yellow tubes like connecting with each other. So like big little structure here. Red circle connected to the green circle, connected up to here. Different little giant orb, small orb, bunch of purple and voidness and different palettes as well in the diamond. Because obviously they zoom. I can't say the same for Scratch.
Can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often
so bizarre and abstract, which is, you know, which hence explains the abstraction and the bizarreness of them, you know. And maybe this picture could be representing the bizarreness and abstraction, like the vision or some of which he had for, I don't know, the vision something. Again, let me know what your guys' thoughts about this painting. Again, I'm keep things old to moving forward, but
bizarre.
If you guys have any ideas of what this actually means for here, feel free to let me know.
Abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head.
So, okay, so Scratch had a tumor in his head. So it seems like, in a way, not only are they creating this creative AI to create this world and other things, right? It seems like, in a way, Scratch was trying to create another world where I think Scratch's human body was dying because of this tumor, possibly. And so it seems like he wanted to create himself a new world for himself, a new body. So when his human body does die, he can still live on in this digital world and everything, and almost kind of way have control of like the creative AI and kind of have all that he needs. And so it's kind of like what I'm getting here. Like, again, there's a lot of process to take in and watching this episode. But now that we're kind of going by through this and dissecting this again, it seems like Scratch, the human, like, you know, we don't know who Scratch was really, right? But the circus name, like, you know, Scratch, right? So it seems like Scratch, I'm just going to say that Scratch was creating this, you know, obviously worked with CNA to create this creative AI, to create this world and other things and ideas to bring things to life. But it probably put the bucket on Kinger's head. He has the imagination. Oh, yeah. Well, they can all conjure, imagine, and do things just like Kane does. Just it requires more concentration and skill. Kinger obviously has been in the circus for a long time, so he's definitely got some time and understanding of how to do that. But it seems like that's what that's telling us there. How Scratch got a tumor in his head. Like, it's almost like he's slowly dying.
He was trying to make something.
And it seemed like how things got divided and such. Like, I love how it's kind of centering here with the cupcake here, or the muffin. Yeah, Pomni was able to conjure exactly like by her just imagining and think of the exit door. She created that, right? She thought of that with her imagination. Again, she followed by Kinger's advice. She thought about that because when she was trying to escape and everybody, all she kept thinking about was like an escape, right? And she conjured that exit door, and people were like, "What are you talking about?" But like from her perspective, she saw the exit and she wanted to get up, but really there was just no exit. It was just the void, of course, you know, back from episode 1. But I love how like his ideas, like this cupcake, this muffin here, right, with the sprinkles, almost kind of representing how like, you know, with Scratch's ideas and everything, we're kind of like dividing everyone within the company, in a sense.
What was it?
He was trying to make something.
I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Was there anything specific you needed to know? And he's just breathing heavily. He's freaking out once again. He having a panic attack.
I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you? I mean,
Are
yeah.
you? She's like, oh, she's about to ask, are you okay? But it's like, she's like, nah, Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Oh, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I will.
Dang, man. Again, just callbacks and references to, like how they had that fight from episode 6 and everything, and things that are going on from episode 7, and for them to try to be there for each other, stick together. So, yeah. Rapid footsteps. And he's panicking a bit here. He's like, oh my god.
This is real.
He's saying this is real. Like, what they're talking about, discuss here. On next episode, they killed... I don't think they're going to kill Kinger, no. So the circus is gray after Kane dies, which makes it dark. So would Kinger always be smart and sane? That's what I'm worried, because like, now that things like are dark and black and white, maybe Kinger will start staying more sane. That's a good thought. I like that. That's a good thought. Thank you for that, Mushi. And when you put it that way, like, oh, that kind of does make sense when you put it that way. Yeah, he started to overload. He's having a bit of another panic attack, right? Similar to episode 6. But again, he's going to calm himself down, of course.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him? Or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing.
Yep.
So naturally, he has control over everything.
But
so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane.
Basically, they can conjure anything they want if they just think about it. If they really think about it, they can bring it to life. Leela Taro says, The Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 9, the grand finale, is coming June 19th, 2026. Yes, it is, Leela Taro. Thanks for letting us know, by the way. Welcome to today's stream, Leela. Hope you're having a great Friday overall. Hopefully you enjoyed the episode. What we're doing right now is we're analyzing and breaking down The Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 8, because this episode is giving us a lot of details, context, and information involving stuff within previous episodes and up to now, and ultimately putting pieces of the puzzle together as to what is going to happen within the next episode, the final episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. Well, Zubal's censoring is gone when Kane dies, so I think it's possible Kinger won't need the bucket to function. That's probably the case, right? Because remember, the circus is constantly bright and everything, right? It's always bright and colorful, which is simply what's keeping Kinger in that constant insane state, right? But with everything being dark and grim, I feel like Kinger's no longer going to need that bucket, and he'll actually stay more mentally sane now, right? He'll actually be able to, you know, convey stuff about his past and what the others need to do to get out of the circus. Oh, nice. The part of the code is more interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting, which we're getting more into that right now, though. We're going to get there very soon, Leela. But for now, we're simply breaking the information and contents down one scene at a time. There's a very large similarity between Kane's AI and Bubble, but I think Bubble is part of another AI that Kane was able to control and subdue, but its influence is still ongoing and trying to control. I do like that. That's pretty good. I like how you worded it. That's really, really dang good. Thank you, Danger Dave. Appreciate you, my friend.
It just comes naturally to him.
Yeah, because he's an AI, it comes naturally, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us. So, what's going on, Jeline Hernandez? I hope I said your name right. Welcome to today's stream, Jeline. Hope you have a wonderful day so far, my friends. Good to see you. Welcome to the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8. Bunch of mumbo jumbo, where we already did our live reaction, you know, a little while ago. As of now, we're just simply analyzing this episode and trying to understand everything that was brought to us here. So, yeah. So hopefully you stick around and you enjoy the content, Jeline. Snap Short 66 says, Theory, Scratch didn't want to die from cancer and wanted to live. See, that's what I was saying. I think the tumor in his head meant, like, he was sick and he was dying, right? So, like, AKA cancer. And he wanted to live forever. So, he made the idea majority of the circus so he can live forever, but regretted and abstracted. Yeah, so basically, he got what he wanted, but he ended up abstracting and is now, like, he's stuck forever in the circus. Like, he got his friend stuck, his friend's wife stuck, and everything, all those other humans that were test running within the circus died. So it's almost like, maybe the group of people that we're seeing were, like, the programmers and test runners, and, you know, Scratch was, like, the lead of it, right? And Scratch could have been, like, the person who was in charge of CNA, right? It was creating digital circus because, like, he was dying, and he figured, like, oh, as my human body gives out, if I can just create another body in another world in this digital world, right, I could live on forever. Basically, Snap. So I really love how they give us more lore and detail and contrast of how Scratch is such a very important character, and lore on the CNA, how we're putting the pieces of the puzzle together now. So I like that, Snap Shorts. Thank you for sharing your theory with us, man. Leela says, I noticed that Bubble was rage baiting Kane more than ever. Yeah, Bubble was rage baiting Kane way more than he did in previous episodes. Mushi says, episode 8 title was so relatable, like, I reckon I typed that exact thing before. Yeah, I think so. So does that answer that everyone there, Jats, King, and Ragatha, etc., are still alive then in the real world? I think they're all still alive. I really believe so, because we learned that these programs, that he created a program to, you know, when these humans come, right, you know, creates a program where their memory files matched out of the body that he makes for them, based on, like, the memories and the personality of the people, you know. in all that sense there and such.
But requires a lot more.
So of course, and Kinger telling how Kinger here going about monologue saying how like even though Kane has control of the circus and be able to conjure things as he wants, but guess what? We could do the same thing, right? And while for him as an AI, it simply comes a lot more naturally. For humans, while yes we can do it, it requires a lot more skill and concentration for them to pull off the conjuring.
Skill and concentration for us.
Of imagination.
Butterfly.
Like the butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his code.
So basically, Kinger's overall goal here was he didn't mean to kill Kane. His overall goal was to alter his code, right?
Or at least
temporarily put him to sleep.
Put him to sleep until we know how to fix him.
So this way, once they're able to fix him, things go back to normal, and then they can escape and leave the circus. Cindy said, "I have no mouth and I must scream." Yep, they said that reference from the book. So again, thanks for calling back on that. Yeah, basically like conjuring, imagining things, right? Like, if they can imagine it, then they can conjure and bring it to life, in this digital world.
I would just need access to a console.
So
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work.
Simple computer
I could get back into the right headspace and...
I could get back in the right headspace. So that's why also the circus is also black and white. He was going to set it to where it's all completely like dim and black and white and dark, so he could be in the right headspace.
Essentially,
conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
From the
I
exit.
think I know exactly where to get one.
Also, funny thing, my name isn't Cindy. This is just my mom's cat. Oh, okay, well, if you have a different name you prefer to be called by, then let us know, and we'll call you by that name from now on instead. Again, I understand everyone has their own preferences and things that they prefer to be called by. I don't want to call you something that's going to make you feel uncomfortable. Damien? All right, I will call you Damien then. I think that's an awesome name. It's a pleasure to meet you, Damien.
Take turns with Jax distracting Kane.
Yep, so
Don't
they're going to take
let that
turns.
bucket come off Kinger's head.
Yes, make sure the bucket stays on so he stays sane. They're going to distract Kane and all that. So keep the bucket on Kinger's head. Distract Kane. Could the alter code be the able half? Maybe. It could be the other half. I could see that being the case. Yeah, this kind of gives me some inspiration to possibly make like a video out of this for the Amazing Digital Circus. I don't know, part of me kind of wants to make another video, because I know I made a video way back then on episode 6, but like, I don't know, chat, part of me kind of gave me some inspiration to make another video on the Amazing Digital Circus again, but like maybe with episode 8 and something for 9. I don't know. I know this episode's kind of pretty straightforward and everything, but I don't know. Maybe I could come up with something. I'll have to just sit down with my thoughts and collect and think about it, but who knows, chat? It's just, it's nice to just get some inspiration from stuff like this, to, create some things and share that inspiration ideas with others and, see if y'all guys like it or not. But I don't know. I'm not saying I'm going to jump straight to the gun and make a video on this episode. I don't know, but it's just something to think about at least. But hey, at least I got some content out for you guys, right? That being this stream here, and I'll be doing another stream that I'll be putting out tomorrow for you guys, of course, I'll be doing. And hopefully eventually some community posts whenever I get something. But either way, one step at a time, one day at a time. Gonna figure this out. Mushi Doodle says, "I'll be right back. Gotta do something." You're good, Mushi. Take all the time you need, man. No rush. Damien says, "Has everyone heard of Jack?" No, I have not. It's more appropriate to call someone by their username since it's more safer, but hard to remember, and other viewers will be confused. I know, Shadow. But at least for the sake of today here, if that's what they want to be called, then that's fine. Snapshort66 says, "Is it possible for them to create a new AI, like how Kinger made the butterfly and how he powered the CPU with his imagination? It's confirmed by Kinger that the others can do the same." I think there's a possibility that maybe if they can't bring Kane back, they might have to create a new one, but more like in the sense of what Kinger's looking for. So that's a possibility where like if Kane is like truly fully gone, right? Because I think their goal is that they're gonna try to bring Kane back but alter that code, right? But if that doesn't work, then who knows? Maybe. If you want to, take your time, Damien. But I find it interesting here where it's like here in this shot where Pomni's just looking at herself, but like the colors and everything are reversed, Or blushes on the cheek. Well, actually, obviously, yeah, I think, wait, didn't Pomni's blushes kind of disappear for a bit, but then they came back, maybe? Which is why she looks in the mirror and sees, like, because when she touches her face, she's noticed that her little blushes and such are there, so maybe. I don't know. Yo, what's going on, Crafty Thoughts? Welcome to today's stream, my friend. Hope you've had a great day so far, dude. It's good to see you, my friend. Right now, we're analyzing the newest episode of the Amazing Digital Circus. So I'm sorry to hear that you were kind of traumatized with this episode, but I hope you enjoy it all the same. And hopefully you join today's stream all the same, dude. So, yep, they make her way. So Pomni making her way to the area where she did see the where she conjured the exit with her mind. So right here, in the space, the exact space back from episode 1. She closes her eyes. She conjures. She thinks. And she looks, And the exit door is right there. Obviously, it would take her to Void, but she's not going to go to the Void. She's going to go to get that computer that she saw with the headset. Because that's what the guy's last thing she remembered and thought about and everything, so makes sense.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth.
Oh my god, poor Jack. Yeah, this moment gave me chills too. Oh wait, it's just the car just... Actually, wait, I find this interesting. This scene is actually very interesting, chat. Because if you guys recall, in the previous episode, when Jax was freaking out and having that panic attack, we did witness a car. I think he was in a car driving, right?
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait.
Because I find this interesting. He spits out a car, and the car crashes head on. I think this is a callback to episode 7 when he was having the flashbacks and he was driving that car. It seems like he was trying to get away from whatever was happening. Obviously, yes, that rabbit is not a floss, but yes, he's acting a floss for Kane's teeth in this case here. But I find this interesting. This is definitely a callback to episode 7 with the car and everything.
Oh, that's where I parked.
Oh, that's where I parked. Oh my goodness. Poor Jax, man.
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
That's better.
Kane!
Yep.
Oh, yep. Welcome back, Damien. Welcome back, Mushi. Thanks for being here, guys. Maybe Kane was looking in his mind and pulled it in. Possibly. It's no coincidence that Kane pulled out a car as he was tortured. I'd say that's definitely not a coincidence. Because again, he can mess with their minds too and get in them. He's like, because basically Kane lies about everything. He's like, one of the few things I don't have control over are your minds. Which obviously that's a lie. That is 100% a lie.
Do you want to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
As our God and Savior. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Grabs popcorn and everything.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm...
Oh my god.
Let's go bowling.
Let's go bowling. Turns them all to bowling pins. Gets a whole sniper rifle, aims, fires at the bowling ball, knocks both Super back at the over. Gango's just like, oh my god. It just gets hit. And it gets the whole little like animation where it's like, stir right.
I'm so proud of you guys.
I'm so proud of you guys. Like, oh my goodness, bro. Bro put on a whole sniper rifle just to snipe the bowling ball and just make the bowling ball come out and gets a strike. Damien says, now that I have no mouth on my screen thing makes more sense. Exactly, it makes a lot more sense here when you see it all happen here. Do you think Kane is the main villain? I think like Kane wasn't really a villain to start. Like, you know, there's that saying, right? You know, villains aren't born, but that they're... What's that saying, chat? Villains aren't born, but they're created instead. It's almost like with Kane here. Kane was never really a bad guy or villain, but it was like his creators kind of created and made him as a villain based off like what they wanted, right? So in a way, it's almost kind of like Scratch's fault in a way because he was overseeing everything. Yeah, villains aren't born, but yeah, they aren't. Yeah, not created. Exactly, villains aren't born, but made. So like, Kane was made a villain because of what Scratch was looking for his life, right? So basically when he was talking to Kane and everything, right, his AIs that he was creating, right, he was like, this isn't right. Why did you overtake, you know, Abel as well too? I'm trying to have things running my way, you know, so I can live on forever in this digital circus, yeah. You know the old saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yep, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. I start to feel bad for Kane this episode, and then Kinger kill him. I mean, you kind of start to feel bad for him, but at the same time, though, what he's doing is wrong, but it's like, it's not his fault, because he was made that way. But that's where the original story part kicks in, exactly, Damien. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, NNA. I love that line. Like, it's super powerful. And that line also, I got that from Star Wars as well, too, where it's like, you know, villains aren't born, but they're made, you know? Whereas, like, they weren't born that way. It's like, you could tell back then, like, Kane wasn't always like that, but he was made that way because of Scratch, I would say. So Scratch kind of made him into what he is. Because of Scratch's attention is what he wanted, right? Why would they make it a circus, though? So here's the thing. It was never really a circus to begin with, right? Basically, those ideas and stuff or anything, like, kind of just, like, they take information from the outside world and give it to Kane to kind of help him create some sort of, like, world for Scratch that would be seen to his fitting, right? But his creations were rough on the edges, so they stored Kane away, and then they started, they used Kane as a little bit of a pathway to create Abel, and Abel was giving Kane or Scratch and everybody else exactly what they wanted, but Kane got jealous of this, right? Because got put away, so he broke out, overtook Abel, and Scratch is kind of like, you know, clarifying and questioning us why all this stuff is happening, why Kane did what he did, and from there, you know, got it, you know, at some point, Kane, like Scratch, probably went insane from what Kane did and extracted and got put in the cellar. Emily says, in the last 4 minutes of this episode is even more intense than the rest of the episode. Oh, 100% Emily, I agree with you. Also, welcome to today's stream, Emily. Hope you're having a great day overall. Thanks for being here today. I like their torture chambers, like Jat seeing everyone's shadow, Polly. Yeah, I love the torture scenes when you see, which again, we're going to be going over that as well, too. The torture scenes are great to go over. They give us a lot of insight and context of the characters and what they're going through mentally. And there's another saying, you either live long enough to be a hero or you live long enough to see yourself be the villain. P.S. We tend to make our own boogeyman. Super. When we see the PC Kinger, when we see the PC Kinger uses, actually shows some characters in a year near him. Which again, I missed out on that information. We're gonna look over that very soon. We're getting close to that. So again, there's a lot of intensity and the same things going on, but we're gonna look at that very closely more. So Pomni, is walking in here, in the endless like exit room. So eventually she does find that computer with that headset and everything. Yes, Sarah, Danger Dave. So yeah, she's constantly going on through the exit doors, going on through. So eventually, she makes it here into the CNA office area, right? The offices and the painting over there. So eventually we see over there the same, like, we're eventually going to see that, yep, we see that same computer and headset that we saw, all, like, way back in episode 1, all a while back. CNA. The computer and the headset right there. And we also see an audio, an audio cassette tape right there too. Yes, it's deja vu over again. This is practically exactly the same scene with the way it zooms out on Pomni. Yeah, it's literally the exact same scene from episode 1. It's literally the same thing from episode 1, the pilot episode. You see like the radio stuff over here, the CNA old computer, the headset as well, the audio cassette tape, everything. It's all right there. So yeah, she's just looking at that and a bunch of cassette tapes and everything, and speakers. But here. Right, like the headset, because she looks at that headset, it was like, moment she put on that headset, she got trapped in this world, in this rumbling. But of course, things started to glitch out here, because again, she's going close to the void, so she's got to grab this and get on out, get the heck on out of there, and give it to Kinger, and such. And interesting how like he's kind of zooming and looking at things from Abel's eye, right? I find it interesting from this shot. He's using like. Actually, in a way, I think that's his eye, but this other eye is Abel's. So yeah, hiding Abel away, but using his eye for his own creativity. Just again, nice little callback there with that shot. And Bubble here's just observing. If there's one thing I would wish for, it would be the final. It would be that the final episode of the Amazing Digital Circus would be a movie. It would be pretty cool, but I think we're gonna is fine. Damien says, what do you realize, Damien? Ferris says, the theory I mentioned might be correct due to Bubble actions in the first part of the video, which hinted at how Kane and other AI created after Kane escaped. He seized control of the other AI because it wasn't fully built yet. What do you think of this theory? I think it was almost, well, I think Abel was fully there already, because again, Kane wasn't fully there. He was semi-successful, but I think Abel was like complete. I think definitely complete, 100%. I hope so too, Mushi. I think the last episode has to be at least 45 minutes long, if not 50 minutes tops. The Spanish N has words starting with it like noon, gnu, and African antelope. Nice. Yeah. Basically turn the whole cast here into like a whole little plant figurine sculpture type of thing. I don't know. Bunch of whole things going on here. They're all in pain.
Something, right?
Feel like it's missing something. Yo, what's going on, Leon? Welcome to today's stream, my friend. Hope you're having a great Friday so far, dude. Thanks for coming in. What we're doing right now, Leon, is we're about to get into the very near end of this episode, where we're currently analyzing the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8, from the groundwork up, from the beginning all the way up to where we are now. Again, we did a reaction way while back, so again, I'll be incorporating chapters in the stream, Leon, so if you want to watch my reaction to this episode, you're more than welcome to, dude. Did you notice that there was someone else that got abstracted into the flashback? I know there was, like, Scratch got abstracted, Queenie got abstracted, and along those other new characters as well, too. Basically, it was like the first people that entered to the circus, right? The first group. Damien says, I'm trying to learn Spanish because I'm taking a trip to Puerto Rico. Hey, that's awesome, dude. Again, practice, ask questions, take all the time you need, and I think you'll get great at speaking Spanish, dude. I believe in you, Damien. Yep, it's a good thing you already watched it, Leon. It's perfect. Leela says, yeah, there was someone else before. Yeah, there was someone else before. The abstractions we saw in the flashbacks was Queenie. Yeah, we saw Queenie's abstraction back then. Yeah.
It's missing relatability.
It's mission relatability, and of course, Pomni does represent that relatability.
You're right, scrap it.
You're right, scrap it. And all squished up and everything.
Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
Of course, they, vanish away.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Nah, not really. So again, Pomni brings Kinger the computer, of course.
Do you need help with power or anything?
He can power anything.
I can use my imagination for...
He can use his imagination just to power up the PC here. The computer.
You got this?
He's got this.
I think so.
You got this, King. Obviously, he's got this. We all believe in him. But yeah, I'm seeing a booting up. You just managed to give it a power.
Sure has been a while.
Dang.
I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out.
And again, we know this part is going to give us a lot of yes. Yes, the power of imagination in NNA. He may sense something when I really get into it, yeah.
When I really get into it.
Definitely.
Okay.
But obviously they do that sort of distract him from him sensing that, you know.
Do that. Thank you, by the way.
Thank you, by the way.
For this and, well, everything.
For this and everything. Which I love that. I love that, man. Like, just go to show how, like... Anyway, I kind of think of, like, Kinger as, like, the father, and, like, Pomni's, like, the daughter. It's like, just thank you, you know, for everything, you know. It's like a father-daughter duo, and I love it. I love seeing that. You know how in the circus, your beliefs happen? Yeah. Doesn't that mean the distracted people are in real life? Well, I don't know. Maybe. Emily says, this isn't a theory or anything, but I'm just pointing out something interesting I noticed. When Ragatha came into the circus, she was calling to people and asking for help from people she was with. But yeah, like I said, because like, it's almost she was with a group of people, and, you know, they went to the CNA building, right? Like, because that would explain why the CNA building was abandoned and everything. It seemed like she went with a group of people, and it kind of like almost like convinced her to kind of put on that headset. And she stuck. The Hello Kid says that distraction at the beginning isn't Queenie. Are you sure it isn't Queenie? I'm pretty sure that has to be Queenie, because like the moment that cuts off, right, he's talking to Queenie and then it cuts straight to that where his face is distraught. I'm pretty sure that's Queenie, because again, he's the last human. So that abstraction 100% has to be Queenie. It's not Scratch. It's not the other characters. Queenie has a longer face and more eyes. Well, don't they all do? They all kind of fall by that same structure and everything. Is it? I don't know. 25. I'm gonna remember my timestamp. 25:49. I don't know. Is it? I feel like they all kind of fall by that same structure and formatting of abstraction, though. This has to be Queenie. Ragatha, all abstract. Yeah, I think all abstractions are quite the same. So I think this is Queenie. I don't know. I think this. Yeah, they all have the same build. Exactly, they all have the same build. Like, this is Queenie. Ragatha was a real estate agent, so her group was probably trying to be. That's right. Ragatha was a real estate agent. So her group was probably trying to buy the abandoned building, and it happened. Oh yeah. In the video, skip to 10 seconds. Wait. Golly, we're running out of humans here, right? Now don't you go abstract on me, because he's the last one of that group. He's the last one. So yeah, we can see those eyes on all over the body. Yeah, we can. I wish we saw Kaufman in the beginning. I know, right? Same. And plus, it could be just a new model. They updated Bubble and other characters. It could be. But I think it makes sense to have to be Queenie, because again, he's talking to Queenie right here. Listen.
No matter what happens,
I'll always. It cuts off, and then it's like bam, he's right there. He's seeing his wife about to go in the cellar. So it makes sense that that's Queenie. It makes sense that has to be Queenie.
And into the cellar you go.
Into the cellar you go. To me, that has to be Queenie. Again, if you guys disagree with me, that's fine. But I personally think that that's Queenie, because it makes sense with the conversation, right? That when they were talking and everything. To me, that personally makes the most sense for that to be Queenie going to the cellar. But yeah, that's why you're seeing why I'm saying that, because again, the conversation when they were talking, like, and it instantly cut to that, you know? Because remember, Capo has a dog shape abstraction, Queenie has a lot of eyes and rose. But again, don't they all kind of have a lot of eyes and like that dog shape thing as well too? It seems like they all kind of follow by that same shape and formatting though, because that's just abstraction. So if it wasn't, why cut it off then? Chat, chat, what are we thinking? I want to hear from the chat. What do we think? Do we think that's just a not Queenie and that's a different character, or do we think that is Queenie? I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear from you guys. What do you guys think? I just want to hear from you guys personally in the chat. It's definitely Queenie, because her edges were soft in the fort because it calmed her, but on the open it's rough. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, thank you. I reckon it's Queenie because it makes sense though. This is TADC. It is TADC, that makes sense. I think it was Queenie. It's also interesting to me. The main thing everyone's forgetting in the show is the names of exactly. Is thank you. It has to be Queenie. It's 100% her. I don't see why people think that's not her. That's 100% her. The literal conversation they have and how the eyes change and everything literally speaks for itself. So, like, again, if you disagree with me, that's fine, but I 100% think that was Queenie that got sent to the cellar. I just realized how Kinger never closed the fort off, so if Kane ever looked for a second Kane, or for a second Kane would have seen him. Oh, yeah.
by the way.
Definitely, Leon. I think the abstraction. Thank you, Deshaun. Thank you.
For
I
this
appreciate that.
and, well,
I appreciate people agree with me. Thank you.
everything.
Yeah, he's logging on in here, right? Get into the system. So now, like, they're trying to pull Chats and Ragged apart. Get him back to normal.
Honestly, are you even trying?
Shut up, Jax.
Shut up, Jax. There we go.
Where'd Kane go?
So she asked him where Kane went, and went back to the drawing board.
I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so.
So they're talking about how she thinks they get everything working with Kinger, and he's working right now.
We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
What do you think we've been doing? Distracting.
Pomni!
And of course, Kane shows up out of nowhere and grabs Pomni.
That's the relatability we've been missing.
That's the relatability we've been missing. Ooh, he's like,
You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying.
I thought this onslaught would be a little more sad. Oh, see, it's not. It's not fun because they're not having fun. I think the abstraction is Queen. Thank you. Yep, Kane's got Pomni here. So again, we're closing to the very end of the episode, guys. We're gonna near to the end right now. We're about to wrap things up very soon.
I've come to realize that these rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
You think?
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did.
And I wonder why, Kane. I wonder why you're not feeling that spark you once had.
And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
I'm having a blood baby.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't...
Also, wait a second.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why...
More bubbles appear in the background as well, too. That's interesting detail. Like, the big ones. I'm not sure if that's, like, part of the circuit itself, but, like,
then who is
more bubbles
having
multiplying.
I'm having a baby.
Exactly.
I'm having
Makes
a
me
baby.
wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to...
Uh-oh.
Where's Kinger?
He's catching on. He's catching on, and they're playing everything. Like, oh, it seems like you guys are trying to, like, get out of here, leave and everything. He's catching on, and he's like, where's Kinger at? Because he knows Kinger. He's been here the longest, and, like, he knows who he really is and everything. What he's capable of.
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking.
See, he's not even paying attention to them. He's just looking back. He's like, where is Kinger at?
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Huh?
And this is the way. This is the way to distract. It was the only way to keep his mind or his attention focused on them and away from Kinger, so Kinger can do what he needs to do. I still think it isn't Queenie. Again, if that's what you think, Hello Kid, that's your opinion, and I respect your opinion, Hello Kid. We're all judges to our own opinion, and that's okay. And I respect your opinion. Yeah, again, this is the part where things don't start to get looking good at all.
Huh?
And everyone's just like, huh? Like, what are you doing, Pop?
Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is! You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all.
Honestly, yeah, he's done. Like, everything that they're spitting out is just nothing but facts. Nothing but facts.
You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy.
Because Abel actually gave stuff that he enjoyed because he actually listened to them and, like, actually tried to actually understand them more. Kane doesn't understand. He just does everything that what he wants to do.
You know who I am?
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? You're like, yeah, you're a failure.
We're all gonna abstract someday. And what will you have then? Nothing.
Just lonely and, left with, left alone with infinity.
Stop that.
Stop
and
that.
This whole stun?
And also,
and
as
what
well,
will you
too.
have then? Nothing.
It's interesting how that one eye glitched out here. Once again, the Abel eye glitching out and the Kane eye here,
Stop that.
And this whole stun? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child. What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
I'm...
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
Because they'll never know what it's like to be a human.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen.
Nope. Breaking out, going crazy, and mutating right here. Dang, man. Just seeing that, like, all the arms stretching out, man. Trying to hold himself together. Look at this. crazy. Look at all those arms stretching out. It's like I have a mouth, I have no mouth and I must scream. Right there, crazy dude. Grabs them all. I'm gonna put your freaks in your place. Oh my god, dude. Like, see, this is crazy. So crazy. See that, man. He's like, I could kill him, but I'm like, I don't want to be alone. So like I said, he's torturing them. Strikes Pomni with lightning here. So obviously like, they can't die, but it's like they can still, you know, get messed around and get hurt and everything. So we see Gummigoo right here, and we think it is Gummigoo for a moment, but he alters him to be more realistic now. Like a real, actually, I'm pretty sure, is Gummigoo a crocodile or an alligator, chat? I can't remember if his character's more like an alligator or a crocodile. Based on the teeth, I think based on the teeth here and like the pretty more thicker snout, I think Gummigoo's more of an alligator. Yeah? What do we think of chat? Alligator or crocodile? I think Ava might have been eaten by Kane. Or I think, no, he was absorbed to Kane's being. Joshua Morales says, first time here, just finished it myself, and I got a theory. Everyone in the circus got here after putting on the headset, after after Kane rode. Anybody who put it on, they got their mind scanned and Avatar. And exactly, I think it's a pretty solid theory, and it's on point here. And, you know, I agree with your theory, Joshua, so thanks for sharing with us here. And also, welcome to today's stream. Hope you have a wonderful Friday and a great weekend, Joshua. It's good to see you. My theory is anybody, yep, we read your theories. Again, thank you for sharing with us, Joshua. Thank you, sir. Probably Gator. Gummigoo, yeah, Gummy Gator has a good ring to it. Yeah, I think it's more of an alligator, yeah. But yeah, look at that design. Look at the teeth. Look at his eyes, bro. Such a menacing look, but I love this though, dude. I love this. And Pomni's just freaking out. And he gets like on all fours in the dark, right? Hiding in the dark. And then afterwards comes out and he loses his hat and everything. Like, look at that. No more hat, no more design. He becomes like a full-on animal here at this point. Look at that. No more hat. He just becomes a full-on, like, you know, colorful alligator. One thing I'm still questioning is when Kane got deleted, why is there still a shell of the circus? I think, like, I don't know. Because they deleted Kane itself, but, like, the circus is still lingering around, though. So, yeah, he went full feral at this point. Went full feral. Yeah, thank you, Joshua, for sharing your theory with us, man. Appreciate you, Joshua. Thank you, sir. Yeah, grabs on the Pomni's arm right there. And Pomni's just, like, just getting teared up by basically Gummigoo and his whole gang right here. Right? Because, like, there's one coming up here on the side, like, you know, come to the picture. Gummigoo, you know, got her arm here. Then his other buddy got her arm there. Then his other buddy got her leg there. So she's just getting mauled apart slowly but surely. Bubble's probably going to keep coming together. Probably. I'm pretty sure a bit is left because of the running service. So, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Well, they did kill him. He literally said I accidentally killed him. Like, Kane is dead. He's gone. He's gone. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, we see Ragnar here in this scene where she's at the dinner table. It seems like all her family here. So it seems like, again, basically everyone here that, you know, that she cared about and loves, that was with her, kind of gets stabbed or kind of just gets killed, or, you know, just gets killed. Like, everyone she's, like, close to and, like, that cares about and everything is killed. And, like, this overshadow, I'm pretty sure, is representing, like, her mother, how her mother was very abusive and mean to her. This huge shadowy, you know, figure of, like, of her mother, right? That's one thing what the shot here is. The knife here is, like, and I think the knife's, like, hitting her hand, all parts of her can represent how, like, her mother was abusive to her and would hurt her, in a sense here. I think that's what this is representing here, this scene. Which is very, very cruel, but very, very connecting otherwise. Alright, let's look at this very carefully. So, my computer, network, neighborhood, inbox, recycle bin, my briefcase, command, config, cookies, cursor, favorites, characters. So, this basically, like, and it says, Kanda, so C Kanda. So this contains everything involved stuff with the service here. It's like commands, configure cookies, cursors, favorites, characters, forms, help, history, Java, media, misapps, mementos, cache or quiche options, 5N2, start menu system, temp, worldview, accessor, grip. So like, look, there's a program for Bubble BMP. So Bubble BMP, blue, black. Interesting. Kane made the circus, but he didn't decide to destroy it all. I don't know. Again, we're gonna touch base on that very soon. But again, Bubble could be the one that's keeping it all together, perhaps. Maybe so, because again, he's a part of the system. So maybe while Kane got deleted, Bubble's still holding it together. I have a theory that the reason Ragabah has a button eye is because her human self has an eye patch showing the abuse her mother put her on. That's a good theory. I like that. So it's like, yes, while she's more of a ragdoll, I think that button over eye represents how she maybe does have an eye patch in real life, and due to her mother being so abusive with her and possibly took one of her eyes out, so maybe. All right, so AI CA neural scan, so maybe CA neural scans obsolete. Mouse clicking, acquire, vocalizing. So he clicks the AI file right here. Kinger does. Question mark, Kane's AI file right there. There is. System, King Solution 2.0 Digital Circus mainframe. Date, 1996. So October 30th, 1996 for the King Solution 2.0. Host, Circus Digital, initializing Telnet connection. Login, Kinger, password, Queenie123. Kinger Circus. Oh, who am I? No, go back. Who am I? Kinger admin. Or administration. So we're going to see it. So I think, yeah, because Ember was saying that this here does give away Kinger's real name. Muho says the Amazing Digital Circus episode 9, the grand finale. Yes, sir. The Amazing Digital Circus episode 9 is the grand finale, and the final episode will be coming out on not July, June 19th, right, chat? June 19th, 2026? That is right, yeah. June 19th, 2026. Yeah. But thank you, though. Emily says, what even is Bubble? An AI or something? Bubble, I think it's more as an actual virus. See, I always thought that Bubble was an able creation, but the fact that he does say the line, like, he's more the less, you were always the lesser of the two. I think Bubble is just an AI. An AI that was inspired off the Bubble Boy virus. Gotcha, Shadow. Thank you, dude. Kinger has to do something before Kane. Oh yeah, he's gonna do something. He does definitely do something here. But here, this next shot here, we see like the different paintings here of Gangle. So it's like happy, like sad. It's like happy, sad, right? Bunch of happy sadness, and Gangle's just like there's so many emotions like happiness, sadness, like and depression going through her mind and everything. She's crying, going through all this, and then eventually, she does end up getting hit. So it seems like in real life, like, she was kind of going through some depression with her work and everything, not be able to fulfill her college and her dreams and goals and everything. And she ends up getting hit by a truck in real life, maybe probably left her in a very critical state. So then maybe in order to save her life, maybe that, the group decided maybe the group of people decided to go about, how to put the headset on her to give her a second chance, maybe. Because, this is a callback to to episode 4 of TADC? Yeah. Yes. It's getting hit by the truck as a reference to episode 4. Yes, that is correct, Hannah. Yeah. So here, Zubul here is just like, so it seems like no matter what, like Zubul is like kind of like that type of person, like kind of judge herself, like the way she looks and all that she's trying to do and everything, right? And like all these, I'm trying to think what do you guys think this scene represents with the mirrors and the parts and everything, right? So trying to reaching out to herself, like to be her true self again, but it's like she can't be her true self. She's kind of like coming one of all these parts and everything and all that such. So that's what I'm kind of getting out of this scene here, the context. She's just slowly sinking in, and here we have this shot here is very interesting for Jax's character right here, very interesting. So basically here within this shot, right, we're seeing how like everyone here is just simply laughing, making fun of Jax, like cool laughter. For who he is, how weak he is, how not so talented he is, how he's got no friends. And it's interesting how it turns from like regular people to how it's like Ribbit and Kaufmo now are making fun of him, laughing at him for who he is and like how he's just not that cool or depressive of a guy at all, and that he has no friends and that Jax would never really amount to anything. One thing I wonder if CNA is a popular, well-known company. That's what I think it has to be. I mean, if they are an established company itself, they have to be well-known, surely, maybe. Surely, but he's like he's shying away. He doesn't want anything. He's shying away. The cruelty. They grab him by the head. And it's interesting how here it's actually Ribbit. It's interesting how Ribbit's the one here. So Pomni's laughing. Ribbit's the one that grabs Jax's ears, right? Kaufmo is also holding his arm. So Pomni's holding Jax's arm. Same thing for Kaufmo. And Ribbit is quite literally about to pull his skin off. And it's just his face. Like, that is so horrifying to see, man. Like, his whole skin is just getting torn off. Right? Just his square black eyes and it's just his teeth right there, dude. He tries to put everything back on. And everyone's just laughing at him. Like, that's so sad. It's so messed up, man. Poor Jax. Alright, so now this scene, this shot here is very important. Because apparently, this does give us, This is interesting because this is stuff that I've also been learning within, like, you know, my help desk specialist IT stuff. I remember using this command stuff here. So Kinger's Circus, grep AI location, route 1337, user AI, Agent Kane, experimental, conscious research, brain scan, secured, root wheel, October 15, 1996. Oh, look at that. Kane's core, Parapanalia engine, Scratch Dat, Ragatha Dat, Wacky Watch, Bubble Chef? Or not cheap, Bubble Chef? Interesting. Warning, whoops, wrong approach there. Kinger Circus, user, P-Trace operation, error protected, defense. It says like Kinger Zero Circus? Because Ambrose was telling me that, because apparently Ambrose was telling me that his real name does get revealed within here in the shot. So I'm going to go frame by frame. Kinger at Circus, CMOD00 secured, Kane Core defense system, secured Kane Core, permission denied, warning unfinished work detected. So again, representing how this tells us how Kane is an unfinished piece of work. I love how we made a 32-minute video into nearly 4 hours. I mean, listen, Leon, listen. As I tell every other type of my viewer, if you know what to talk about and look for, you'd be surprised how much stuff you can talk about. You will be very surprised, Leon. All you gotta do is just look at the small details, listen to the dialogue and everything that people, you know, are talking about and saying all the character stuff, right? And you can dissect a lot of lore, a lot of interesting, juicy details, a lot of great things, give some understanding of the story, the references, the Easter eggs, the characters, and many more. All you gotta do is just lock in and look. You just gotta lock in and look, my guy. That's all you gotta do. So that's just how I am. That's just the Super Rock way, baby. Kinger Circus, secured, engine, secured, permission denied, cannot eject Torm. Torm's 100% accidental. Do you guys see his real name anywhere? Bro, this crazy. I'm telling you, maybe the unfinished work was why Kane was deleted. Maybe the unfinished work was why Kane was deleted. The system seen it as yeah, obviously it's very much an unfinished work. That much is clear. It is a definite unclear work. Key rapidly tapping. Again, he's doing his work. He's doing all the coding and everything. He's working with the command prompt to change the Kane's code to try to, like, you know, calm him, like alter his code or put him to sleep. But again, of course, no here in this process, he accidentally does kill Kane here. But yeah, Pomni here is gonna be torn apart, right? She does end up getting grabbed by Kane here, right? So Kane grabs Pomni, slams her against the wall, grabs all the others, and look at this, like, just all big giant 5 arms just reaching out, just keeping them in place against the floor. I think the floor or the wall, but look at Kane here, dude. Kane looks insane, bro. Like, all of it is like became a lot more giant, tons of arms stretching out. His hat's all the way up there. You see his teeth and mouth and everything. His eyeballs, just like his pupils are small and dilated, dude. Bro's just looking monstrous and crazy. Why do you people torment me? Why do you people torment me? Okay, right here. So here's the shot where apparently his real name does get revealed. Let's see. What is Kinger's real name? So, hundreds of all-seeing eyes are watching. Gasp, a critical malfunction in my speculation systems. Unauthorized isolation attempt. Trigger. Emergency protocols. Disruptive wacky time initiated. Lockout load sequence initiate. Wacky time lockout. 20% loaded. Kinger... Zero Circus system, stop wacky time loadouts. On what grounds are your authority? Kinger Circus, green grounds, demon, target, torment, injection, security alert, multiple exploit attempts logged. Whoa, when did you make that? I must hand it to you. Your mind was always resourceful. Abort fallback procedure, yes or no? Kinger, yes. Abort fallback requires administrative confirmation. Please enter code. Admin code incorrect. That's not even close to wacky enough. Retry to code different. So I think right here is his name that this gets shown. Let's see. So people are saying this could be Kinger's real name right here, but what does that even say though? I kind of see that maybe like a G and like a. Let's see. Let's keep going. Kinger Circus, Paraphernalia, wacky 35 seconds. Grant. Oh, it's Grant. Grant. Yeah, that's a 5. So Kinger's real name is Grant. Thank you, Robert. That makes sense because the G and the A and like there's 2 letters blanked out, like a 5-letter name. Grant. I think that has to be his name. Grant. Could that be? Is that a real name that's doable? Grant is Kinger's real name Grant? I just made that up on the spot because it was blanked out. I don't know. Could his real name be Grant? Could Kinger's real name be Grant? Because all this is like, it's blocked out and everything, but I think his real name could be Grant. Because we see like a bit of like an A there, like a G, an A, and an N. There's 2 more letters blocked out there, so I think this is Kinger's real name. I think it makes sense. I think this here tells us what, because again, this is Kinger running the operations. This is his information and all that such, right? How am I supposed to know? I don't know. I think Kinger's real name is Grant, though. I think that's a huge lore piece of information right there. Seeing how Kane is saying, I didn't ask to be created. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I didn't ask to be created. He didn't. He never asked to be created, but he was created and he was doing all the stuff. And like his creators didn't like what he was doing, so they put him away and getting all this hate and, you know, turmoil and all that stuff. He never asked for that. Again, it's really back to the line that I said, right? You know, villains aren't born, they're made, right? Basically, his creators made him into a villain, right? Because I never saw what he was doing was really that good. It was around the edges. But I do like we're seeing there. I know what's gonna happen. What do you think was gonna happen, Robert? What do you think is gonna happen? But yeah, I think cause I think if we keep this going, right, remaining, that is a wacky word, but wrong code, system select, safest option for stability. So we see like bubble appearing along with Keen here as well, once again, right? All right, that glitches out. Cancel automatic selection. Kinger Circus, you know, yes. We see that glitch out once again with the purple and blue. The yellow frames here. Glitching out once more. Yeah, it's not really... Yeah, I'm trying to see if it reveals to us his actual name and other information here, which I don't think it's going to. Yeah, because again, Kinger's working as fast as he possibly can. I feel so bad to him, though. I hope he comes back. He probably is not. Let me double check something real quick and make sure my music's still off. Okay, thank God. I should have been, but yeah. I'm just kind of going here frame by frame, just make sure I'm not really missing anything. So yeah, he's typing on screen. Kane's cackling, right? I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Dang, man. All right, let's see. I'm gonna keep going frame by frame here. Save as option, lockout. I'm just making sure we're not missing any other type of important information here, which I don't think we are. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think his real name is Grant. Kinger's real name is Grant. And purge AI program, so he's deleting him right now. Kinger's like, yeah, he says, no. He's like, wait, no. So he didn't mean to. He did not mean to do that. So clearly, as you saw within that moment, that was happening so quickly. Kinger, with all the sense of trying to work so fast and get things wrapped in normal, ends up accidentally just deleting Kane from the system, from the digital world completely. As you can see here, he's purging the AI program, so he doesn't mean to do that. So he ends up deleting him. Funny how Kinger kind of made his username in the circus. Yeah, it's kind of funny, though. I think that they'll use the void to escape since the computer from episode 1 is past the void. It is past the void, so maybe the void could be their key to getting out. I could see that being the case. In their perspective, they were being tormented and tortured by Kane, but on Kane's perspective, it was that they just hated him even though he kept spoiling them. Pretty much, yeah. It's like he kept spoiling them and giving them things, right? But it's like, it's stuff that they never wanted, and they were always very, like, judgmental, right? So that's why, again, it's like, in a way, you can kind of understand both perspectives, from both the human's perspective and Kane's perspective, right? I think that they'll use the void escapes. Oh, I just read that, my bad. Same pink bubble. Even the cursor sensor bar glitches for real. Yes, Leo, totally safe. Emily says, I'm a little bit late, but did you talk about what do you think the blue or dot AI? Yes, we did talk about that way beforehand. Red dot represents Kane, blue dot represents Abel. So, again, I was confused by that for a second with the reaction. I'm like, is this like the creation of Kane here? But I was like, oh, it's gonna be like Kane and Abel, which I did talk about that earlier to my reaction. So, yeah. So, I did talk about that. A comment in episode 8 made me realize how crazy it is that Kane didn't know what made them happy. However, he knew how to torment them when he crashed. It's like, he knew how to torment them, but he never really knew how to, like, you know, how to, like, make them happy, really. He was gonna do things that he thought he would, like, his way, but not their way, what they wanted to see, you know? Yeah, he accidentally ends up deleting Kane, which is why it's like when all that's happening, you hear like the do. Right, he's working fast. He doesn't mean that. He starts glitching out more, and bam, goes back to normal size. Right. At this point, he's lost all his powers. At this point, dude.
Wait.
He's like, oh wait, and just bam, just gone. He's deleted, gone just like that. Kinger accidentally deleted Kane, just like that. Like here you can see everything is, you know, glitching out, falling apart, fading out, falling into the void, right? As you see here, the computer, yep, he tried to get the computer, but that's gone. So Kinger Gotta go. But of course, everything started to turn black and white as well too, which is interesting. He's still got the bucket on his head. But they're over there. They're moving, right? The group is moving. And they're like, oh my goodness, man. And again, Kinger still keeps that bucket on for this moment. But everyone was like, what did you do, Kinger? What happened?
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
And the fact that he moves the bucket up anyway, right? And he's still saying the sentence, right? Goes to show that now that everything's completely dark and black and white, he's sane again. He's himself again now. But it's like now it's like I have to kill Kane. He killed the AI programming. He deleted him out of the software, or he deleted him out of the circus. He's gone. He is completely
Holy
gone.
shit.
It was like holy, yeah. And they're like, oh my god. She's like, I'm not censored anymore, which is crazy. So Kane no longer has any more power. That's it. This is where, this is where everything, in that moment, right? The moment Zubul said, holy S, right? Which I'm not going to cuss, but the moment Zubul said that everything's changed forever. Everything changed. The moment Kinger, deleted Kane and Zubul can cuss, everything changed completely. But yeah, that's just about everything we can get out of this. That's everything I was able to analyze and get out of this episode. So my overall thoughts is that, what I think is going to happen. So I'll go and switch back to my full camera now, right? Because that's basically everything I was able to analyze and get out of this episode. Which, again, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys leave a like rating on the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8 here, right? Make sure you guys show Glitch some love and support, right? Again, both the channel of Glitch and the episode are all linked down in the description for you guys, of course. Where has he? Oh man, he's gone. He's just gone. Oh, come on, Super, be a real man and say it. I'm not gonna say it, bro. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna be mature. I'm gonna be respectful. It's so funny that he just deletes Kane when Kane is basically a god, and sooner or later he just says, I think I killed Kane. Nah, pretty much, dude. Nah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not. Yeah, Kane thought he was a god. I mean, yes, he was a god and all powerful being, but like, not really. He really isn't. He's just an AI. He just thinks he's a god, but he's not. Let me turn my fan on. It's starting to get a little bit hot in my room, a little bit, especially off all this talking and theorizing and such, though. But yeah, so let's see if we kind of give some overall, theories and thoughts as what's going to happen in episode 9, right? Some real, theories and thoughts, everything. So based on everything that we saw here, right, now that Kane is gone, it seems like now the group's overall goal is to find a way to... I think the overall goal now is simply, either A, they're going to have to restore Kane back, but also alter that code, or change something about him where they will, they will finally be able to conjure that exit and just get on out of there, right? Or it should be like some people saying they're gonna have to maybe possibly create a new AI, right? And since allow them to get out. As for the abstracted, I don't know if they're gone since since Kane created a cellar and that's where he put them. It's possible that maybe they're gone as well too, or maybe those who were abstracted since that cellar was gone and those abstracted beings are gone. Maybe the humans in the real world actually end up waking up and escaping right from the circus. Nasty says, when you realize when Pomni gets teleported out of the cafe, she gets sent in the first TADC teaser. Don't believe, look at... Oh, I believe you. I believe you 100%. I really do believe you. I believe you. The last thing I thought of that meme was, like, in that moment, he realized he effed up. Pretty much, bro. That's exactly what that comes on. Also, welcome to stream, Melon Guy. Hope everybody great day so far, Melon Guy. Thanks for being here. Kane, hello. Greetings, Mr. Kane. You got deleted, but I see that you're back because you could just pull William Afton and or Dr. Sawyer just always come back. So welcome back, Mr. Kane. Hopefully you're not too angry with us. Hope you have a good day overall, Kane. Maybe they could rebuild Kane, but make sure he's perfect. That's what I'm thinking. I think maybe what I could see them doing is they're gonna rebuild Kane. They're gonna finish his programming, but make sure he's as perfect as Abel is, right? And go about maybe possibly bringing the abstracted people back, and they can all escape together. And maybe they can do something where maybe they'll actually, come back and make him like maybe once they kind of fits him. They would just simply let them, leave, let them do what they want. But maybe like, when people do end up using the circus, right? It won't go get so whacking out of hand like that again in the future. So I think that they're gonna try to rebuild Kane, fix his coding. They're all gonna try to create an exit, get on out of there, and maybe even save the abstracted people. I don't know, why would you be angry, Kane? Leo said delete this guy again. Melon Guy, there's this, that's the royal peer and pink royal peer kissing emoji. Oh my goodness. I have to ask this question. If Kane were to fight Rambly, who do you think would win? Well, we don't all really know what Rambly could do, but I would give it to Kane. I mean, yes, they're both AI, but I think because Kane is just a lot more creative and everything such, right? Then Rambly, I gotta give it to Kane. Jadz's skin being peeled off. Yeah, Jadz's skin peeled off was like, that was horror. That was straight up horrific to see. I'm like, oh my god, that is so horrific to see. Just Jadz's skin just getting peeled off of him. I was like, oh my god. That was disgusting. That was disgusting, but like very horrific. But I love that, you know, how. But I think it's getting appeal represents how he's getting, you know, attacked both physically and mentally by those around him. What's going to happen when Kane is gone forever? Can they fix it back? So Kane has to be nice to Groot. My goal is that they're gonna have to bring Kane back, but finish this program and finish what they started, right? And make him like able. And from there, they can go about, you know, conjuring an exit, or find a way to just be able to get out of there, right? And yes, June 19th. I cannot wait for June 19th. Nasty, it's gonna be so good, man. Cannot wait for the finale. I have, Emily, the really great songs. I've listened to them. Yes, Emily, I have. And I'll have to ask this question: if you were to pick an AI or artificial intelligence to fight Kane, which one would you pick? I don't know. That's kind of tough. Like artificial intelligence. Maybe glitch trap. Maybe glitch trap. I'll give it that. Maybe glitch trap. I'll put that up there. There's that sense there. Like maybe that case. I don't know. Wowee, am I that pop? Yes, Mr. Kane, you are that popular here. You are very, very popular, Mr. Kane. You're very well known, good sir. I thought the finale wouldn't be done till. I don't think it would have been. I don't think it would have took till 2027. I would have said maybe people would think maybe possibly like September or October we get episode 9, but I think episode 9 100% has to be at least 45 minutes, if not at least 50. I would give it for it to be the finale. So yeah, I would probably go with Ultron, or maybe Ultron too. Maybe I would go to Ultron. That's a good option. If you got trapped in TADC, what would your body look like? Honestly, if I had to pick myself for a body, I'd probably maybe a dragon. I probably like a cool dragon body, something like that. I don't know what, but it'd be pretty cool. Maybe an ice dragon. That'd be pretty dope. That'd be really cool, since, you know, blue and everything, you know, me being Super Rocker, my logo color is blue, so, yes sir, Emily, very peak, so, watch episode 9 be a minute long. that would be insane, bro. Just all sped up real quickly, like, that's it, that's the episode. We're done. Thanks for watching the series, guys. And now that Kane is gone, can't they just remove the headsets? It's not that simple. Well, yes, Kane is gone. I don't think they can simply just remove the headsets. But I think also with Kane gone, I think they can maybe possibly find a way to access the programs. I mean, figure out what their real names are, right? More of their memories and other things here and there, right? Because maybe like Kane has all like shut off, right? But with Kane no longer being there, maybe they can learn about their identities, who they are, get more insight into their characters and such within episode 9. I can see that being the case. And much more. But again, basically the circuit itself is inspired like from a bunch of data and code that Scratch and, you know, Kinger gave him, right, with screenshots and information and all that such. Have you seen Bubble? I can't find him. I haven't seen him, Kane, but if I see him, I will let you know ASAP. I got you, Mr. Kane. We'll find out in the next episode of the Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, there's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my boot, man. But again, it was really cool to see the previous character, like to see like the first group of human beings, like within their avatars, like kind of coming into the circus. It was really cool to see that. We got to see, you know, Grant, you know, like Kinger, aka Grant, Queenie, Scratch, and all the other people as well too. We do know that eventually all the other humans do end up making their way into the circus, but they do end up getting abstracted as well. So yeah, but anyway, this is an amazing episode. Again, as always, 10 out of 10. The animation is great, it's on point. Goose Works and Glitch and the rest of the team. Huge congrats to you guys for another successful episode. Cannot wait to see the finale on June 19th of this year. Just very, very so excited. Again, you know, so much great, just a great story, great lore, great Easter eggs and references, and just the Amazing Digital Circus is such an amazing series overall. And it's gonna be sad when it is finally over. But again, like, you know, all good things must come to an end. And you know, when one story ends, another one begins, chat. What about that void Polly was in, I think, episode 1 with the Edson and stuff? Could they find that again, this time not be stopped by Kane? Perhaps so. Maybe like the void would be the key for them to finally get it out once and for all. I think that's something we could be seeing in episode 9. When I heard where's Kinger, I was like, ooh, swear word. For real. I feel like regular abstracts, Kinger stays behind for final sacrifice. Jats can't live with the guild. Gangle has a panic attack. Zupo and Pomni escape. Ooh, that's an interesting rating. I don't know. I don't know if anything are really abstract at this point though, because like they're all focused and like this is their chance to get out. So I don't know if any of them are gonna really abstract though. Now I could definitely see Kinger making a sacrifice. I could, like, since he and Scratch created this world, right, and everything, and he's a program that helped out, right. I could definitely see Kinger possibly making a sacrifice for the others to escape. So that way maybe he could be this way he could be with his wife again, he could be with his friend again, and to be able to atone for all the bad things that he's done, and how he managed to trap so many people and got them distracted because of him and Scratch's work. So I could definitely, I'm not sure if the others will abstract, but I could definitely see Kinger making a sacrifice. I could definitely see that in his character. Because Palm is like, thank you for everything that you've done, everything's in as well too. So I could definitely see that being the case for sure. And I don't know why my laptop's being a little weird. Stop slowing down, thank you. Let's see how the stream did today overall though. So okay, the stream reached over 44 likes. Let's go for starters. Shout out to all you guys for smashing that like button. And for those who did subscribe to the channel, thank you guys so much for support. And it turns out the stream did. Okay, 480 views, not bad at all. I'll definitely take that. So the stream did pretty solid in views overall. Same thing as likes, so I will definitely take that. So again, thank you guys so much for smashing that like button. Thank you guys so much for support and just tuning in the stream and enjoying the content. Really appreciate that. So I'm really glad you guys enjoyed today's stream. It was a success. Today's stream was 100% a huge success. Without a shadow of a doubt, chat, because you guys are absolutely amazing people. So thank you guys so much for all your support and enjoying the content. It's the G space ANT was a name, was close thing I come up with was Grant. I think his name is Grant. KS Fake Alt, thank you for the W stream compliment. Thank you Emily, thank you Danger Dave. So yeah, just so you guys know, there will be a live stream happening tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming a game called Egging On. It's basically a rage game, similar to that of getting over it. Because this way I want to, like I said, I want to span out about playing different games, bring some variety, bring some different stuff you guys in your channel. Again, I know you guys like me doing the Poppy Playtime content, right, with the streams and the videos and shorts, and don't get me wrong, I love Poppy Playtime, it's great. However, I feel like I don't want to be super repetitive with the Poppy Playtime content. I definitely want to span out and doing other things, right? So while I may not have like a ton of video ideas at the moment, I definitely can cook up with some stream ideas for you guys. And let me actually just, okay, my laptop's being stupid, so I'm gonna just lower the quality down so we can just stop freaking being a punk and stop lagging. There we go, Jesus, man. I'm like, stay on frame, laptop, stay on frame. Screw Poppy Playtime's boring. It's not just getting, it's not boring, it's just like, to me, to my viewers, right, they can definitely see this getting like repetitive, right? And people want to see me do different things, and I get that. I fully understand that. I really do. I fully understand my viewers, and I understand and respect that, man, truly. Again, Poppy Playtime is fun, but I think deep down, all you guys are watching right now do want to see, I mean, be honest, everyone in this chat right now, honestly, be honest with me. Y'all guys want to see me do different things besides Poppy Playtime. Like, yes, Poppy Playtime is fun. I love making streams and videos on it. However, I think deep down, all you guys want to see me do different stuff. Hence why we did, this type of stream today where we reacted and analyzed the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8, right? You guys want to see me do different things. You guys want to see me span out and try new things. I'm not a gamer person, but I want to know the lore. And I get that too, right? You want to know the lore, you want to understand the story, and that's what I did here to stream, to give you guys a better understanding of what we saw here. I think that's the main reason I stopped watching Poppy Playtime. Gotcha. I love to play Poppy Playtime. I do, Danger Dave. Again, I say that I do. I enjoy Poppy Playtime. I love it. But I think for the sake of this channel, and yeah, we want to see new stuff, but we also want to see all that Poppy Playtime, Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. We all want to see that Chapter 5 speedrun streams today. Well, okay, so here's the plan, right? Here's the game plan, Mushi. So my plan is that, okay, for today, we did the Amazing Digital Circus Episode 8, right? Reaction analysis. Tomorrow, Super Rockstar, Fredbear, Runaway, Hello Neighbor mod. I already did the Fredbear mod, Robert. I did that a long time ago. I know people want to see me do more mods for Hello Neighbor, right? Maybe one for Ignited Bonnie. I did one for Fotsy and Fredbear already, but maybe I might do one for Ignited Bonnie in the future. We'll see. Thank you to Emily. Glad you guys like the music. What's up, Roberto? Welcome back. But again, I'm trying to spin out and do different things, right? So again, we got a new game coming to the channel tomorrow for you guys, right? Next week, I am going to be doing a speedrun stream, right? But it's not going to be Chapter 5 of Poppy Playtime. I'm going to be speedrunning FNAF Into the Pit. For you guys, because DJ Sturf actually gave me the idea during last week's stream where I was playing whatchamacallit, right? FNAF World, and he was saying, hey, we just recently added a speedrun timer for FNAF to the Pit. Are you thinking about doing a speedrun stream for FNAF to the Pit? I'm like, I'll be down for that. And people always been talking about me, asking me for a FNAF Into the Pit speedrun stream, and I think that'd be super fun to do for a stream next week. So I'm gonna be saving that for probably next Saturday for you guys, right? As for Friday, it's pretty scary. I try. And I can try playing Poppy Chapter 2. Nice. My friend just watched the episode and she's freaking out. Nice. Ignite is more than double Fredbear's speed. Fredbear's speed is unit is 2,000. Ignited Bonnie's 5,000. Jeez, that's crazy. I accidentally clicked off this video, but it took me a few minutes to find it. You're good, Leo. Welcome back. Do you have plans to do a? Yes, I do have plans to do a Chapter 1 through 5 speedrun stream. I do in the future. I just don't know when I'm going to do that, but I am planning on doing that. Where I'm going to be speedrunning every single chapter within one stream. I am planning on doing that 100%. I will be doing that for you guys. I just don't know when. I want to do that. Again, as of now, my plan is like, you know, doing Eggin on tomorrow for a new stream. Next week, we're going to be doing a FNAF to the Pit speedrun stream, right? I'm going to look at my suggestions tab as well, too, in my Discord server, just to see what else I can do for streams. I know in the future, I want to make some more Indigo Park content, right? I want to make some more Indigo Park content, especially with Chapter 2 coming out this year. Speedrunning is amazing. We want to see more speed. Again, I know you guys love it when I do the speedrun streams. You guys love them when I do that. Like, they're super cool, entertaining. I lock in, I stay focused. I just have fun doing what I do, man. So, 100%, man, 100%. I'm with you with that. Again, that's why I'm like, so I'm gonna bring more speedrun stream for you guys. I know, like, you guys want me to speedrun Bending the Dark Revival. I probably will do some more Chapter 5 again in the future. Maybe what I might do is maybe I might tackle the Chapter 1 through 5 speedrun stream first, and then maybe do or maybe I should do another Chapter 5 speedrun stream again, and then tackle 1 through 5, perhaps. I don't know. I'll touch base on with my moderators, and I'll come up with some plans for you guys. See what could be pretty solid to do. Fun fact: the biggest number is a Google Oplex. Nice, very nice. But that's kind of my plans that I have for the future. What do you guys think of those plans? You guys think those are pretty solid plans overall for what I have in store? You guys are kind of liking what I have there for you guys, in terms of content, you know? I think it's pretty solid, you know, for both tomorrow's stream, stuff for next week, what I want to do for the future, right? Chapter 1 through 5 speedrun stream, where I speedrun every single chapter in one stream. I think you really should give them a try, Canada Official YT. I recommend playing the other chapters of Poppy Playtime. I think you're gonna really enjoy them and like the lore and everything. Robert says speedrun Donkey Kong 64 101% is the least collectibles in the game world record. I'm just joking. It actually has the highest collectibles video game world record. That's really cool though, but maybe. Again, I have plans on doing more speedruns in the future. I'd love to do some more mod streams again. I know you guys definitely miss me doing some of the mod streams. It will definitely 100% bring that back again in the future. I just don't know when, but I got some ideas. I'm cooking. I'm planning stuff out for you guys, right, in terms of new games, new streams, new ideas, such, right? In the future. Does the biggest number not exist? I mean, infinite. I mean, the biggest numbers, it would be infinite. Infinite is infinite. Those mod streams were super peak. I know you guys really love them a lot. I know you guys do talk about them all the time and miss them, like both on my Discord server and on my YouTube channel as well. Like, I'll be getting like comments and things saying like, you know, man, when are you gonna bring those mod streams back again, or other things here, like, we generally miss that. And I was like, I kind of miss it too. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do miss it. They were really fun. They were really fun and they were very enjoyable. I definitely have fun doing them. 100% chat, 100% dude. I'm just checking a few things right now on my end. All right. When I play FNAF, when I play FNAF 1, I could do the speedrun stream. I could do a speedrun, nice. But yeah, chat. In terms of like videos, right? I mean, what do you guys want to? Because again, I was thinking I could do more gameplay videos, or I think I'll do some. In terms of videos, I'm probably gonna talk more about my mods and see what I can do for videos. I think as what I'm doing right now, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna trust my instincts, trust myself, and upload the stuff that I want to upload and make stuff that I want to do. Yeah, if I do a mod stream, it's probably one for SOTM, 100%. I'll probably find some good SOTM mods there, because I don't think I've ever really done a mod stream for Secret of the Mimic, so that'd be cool. I know Secret of the Mimic is coming out this year for VR, so I will 100% be streaming Secret of the Mimic in VR when that does come out this year, in the spring. But the biggest number you can get is something that's, I mean, yeah, you can't get infinite, so, yeah. But yeah, anyway, like I said, I'll probably talk more with my moderators off stream, right, about stuff like, you know, when we get close to 40k subs, bringing in new moderators, you know, the 40k special stream. Yeah, I don't need an idea for now. I don't. For now, I think simply me doing a lot more streams is simply the good way, the best way of going at it right now. All you guys love the streams, all you guys love the show and vibes, and it's just a great time in general. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna trust myself, trust my instincts, and keep moving forward as I always do with it. Oh no, wait, I forgot to watch the scary movie with FNAF 2. Yeah, you better be on top of it. Come on, Danger Dave, you gotta be on top of it, my brother. You better watch that movie, man. You don't know what you're missing out. You gotta stay on top of the lore, man. That sweet, juicy FNAF lore. You gotta stay on top of the FNAF movie lore, man. The FNAF cinematic universe lore. You gotta be on top of that, my brother. This way you can be ready for the third movie, man. When that third movie drops, you'll be ready. So when you get a time or a chance, go check out the FNAF 2 movie. Give it a watch, Danger Dave. I think my Nana's birthday was a few weeks ago. Well, happy belated birthday to your Nan's birthday. You're welcome, Danger Dave, anytime. So, all right, chat. I think we're gonna go ahead and officially wrap up the stream right here. Hope you guys enjoyed my live reaction and analysis of the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8. Because that was just the title. Once again, I want to give everybody who donated a massive shout out to. Let me see who donated once again as well too. I believe it was. Let me check to see who all donated again, because I do want to give those people a shout out. So let me actually look again at those donations real quickly. So let me see. So shout out to Mr. Bob for the $10 donation. Really appreciate him. So again, if I'm not sure Mr. Bob's still here anymore, Mr. Bob, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for the $9.99 donation. Again, shout out to you, my friend. You're just an absolutely amazing, kind person. Thank you so much for your support, Mr. Bob, for the $10 donation. Shout out to all the people who also renewed their memberships. Again, thank you so much to those people. You guys are just absolutely great, amazing, fantastic people. And again, it's thanks to you guys' love support for you get with your donations and y'all continue memberships that allow this channel to keep going. You guys, help motivate me to keep on making YouTube content and just keep doing things in the best of my ability. So again, I really appreciate you guys so much. For those who are members, for those who are subscribers, those who are moderators, those who donate, I thank each and every one of you guys for your support. Again, never would have made it this far without all of you guys. Again, thank you so much for your support. I've only watched you since this video, but you're one of my favorite YouTubers. Thank you so much, Leo, for your kind words, my friend. I appreciate you. And also, like I said, guys, in terms of like my content, right? If you guys don't know, I am a horror gaming content or a horror gaming channel, right? Or yeah, a horror gaming channel, right? So again, I like to cover horror game stuff with FNAF, Poppy Playtime, Indigo Park, etc. I also like to touch base on other games as well too, right? And I have quite a variety of content involving my videos, my shorts, my streams, and much more. So if you guys are into that stuff, and you guys kind of want to be part of that content and everything, like I said, all more reason to leave a like down below in the stream. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications. What are you doing tomorrow, guys? So Emily, I'll show you the game real quick. I'll pull up Steam. I'm gonna show you guys the game that I'll be buying and playing tomorrow. Give me 1 second. Okay, hang on. And it's actually 40% off. Heck yeah. So yeah, because the spring sale going on. So this, oh my god. Yes, yeah, we're definitely going to be checking this out. So this is the game that we are going to be playing tomorrow, guys. So this is a game called Egging On. Basically, it's a rage game similar to that of Getting Over It. Have you guys ever heard of that? Have you guys ever, like, if you guys know Getting Over It, it's and also a difficult game about climbing. It's similar to that. It's similar to this. We're basically got to take an egg. So this game is hard-boiled. Face the challenge of being a real fragile egg, escape the hen house, and jump, roll, climb your way through a farmhouse, farm shop, factory, and other perilous environments. With some determination, you might just reach your freedom. So yeah, this is what I'm doing tomorrow. What's the time I'm going to be doing this tomorrow? Probably, because I know we did a stream a bit earlier, right, at 6 p.m. I'm probably going to do the stream tomorrow, probably around like 7:30 p.m. EST. Again, as soon as I'm done with the stream, I'm going to go about starting setting up tomorrow's stream. So I'm going to, like I said, download the game. I'm going to purchase the game, download it. I'm going to go and get the stream prepped up. Scheduled tomorrow. It'll be up on the channel publicly, so that way you guys can, leave a like on the stream, turn on notifications, that way you guys can be ready. It kind of looks like I Am Bred from the intro. And see, exactly. It's similar, Leo. It's similar. There you go. So you pick it on. You're catching on. So it's very similar to that. But again, doing this was only, by doing this, I'm kind of bringing in more variety for you guys. I'm touch base on different games. We're having fun. And bringing in new audiences and new viewers to the channel. So this way we can expand, we can grow, we can do new things. Not just the same thing over and over again, but we're actually expanding out and trying brand new things for the channel, guys. So anyway, I won't keep you guys holding up any longer. I just want to say thank you guys so much for being here today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed everything that you saw here. If you guys did, I really appreciate if you guys could leave a like down below. If you guys are new to my YouTube channel, you guys want to see more of my streams like this and videos and stuff in the future, highly encourage you guys to go ahead and hit that, leave a like down below. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, turn on all notifications, that way you guys do not miss out on any type of content whatsoever. And of course, don't forget to share the channel with a friend or friend member as well too. It's free, and you guys can always change your mind at any time. This is a great stream. Thank you so much, and really glad you enjoyed the stream, my friend. Thank you so much, Emily, for the kind words. Eggs over easy for me. Yes, sir, Sean. Thank you, Danger Dave, so much for that. Appreciate you. Have a nice night, and also happy spring. Thank you so much to Sean. Again, thank you so much for the kind words, Leo. Thank you, Danger Dave, for a round of applause. I think, yeah, because usually one thing you guys will notice very quickly is that when it comes to my streams, I love to read all you guys' comments, right? I actually make it where you guys feel a part of the stream, you guys feel welcome, you guys can actually socialize with me, and it gives you guys an actual reason to watch my content. You give you guys a reason to check out my content, give it a watch, and for you guys to come back, make you guys feel welcome and just have fun. Because at the end of the day, I'm doing this just to have fun, and to, spread positivity, gaming, and love with the guys here on my channel. Thank you so much, Danger Dave. You should buy the skinless Jazz plushie. Oh, 100%. I really should just buy that, because why not? Just put it in the background, just because why not? It'd be hilarious that way. So anyway, I believe that is everything I want to say here. Thank you everybody so much. Thank you. Sorry. Let me start over. Thank you. I'm just so enthusiastic, so excited. But again, this was a great episode, 10 out of 10. Cannot wait for June 19th for episode 9, the grand finale. It's going to be peak, guys. Hope you guys are going to be ready for episode 9 when that does drop in the near future. So, anywho, that is everything I have to say here. Thank you everybody so much for your love and support. Have a great rest of your day or night. And as always, everyone, stay safe, positive, beautiful another. And remember, the grind never stops. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy, y'all.